It's Upper Iowa Conference basketball to start the new year with MFL. It's Upper Iowa Conference basketball to start the new year with MFL MarMac visiting Clayton Ridge, and first off we have the girls game. The Bulldog girls sit alone atop the conference. They have shown they are the team to beat. They look to continue their run. For Clayton Ridge, the Eagle girls have just 2 wins, but this is a team that is battled. They know the challenge they face tonight. Expect their best effort. It's game 1 of 2 tonight with MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge. The Chalk Talk for the girls game coming up next on KCTN. It's time now for the Bulldogs. It's Upper Iowa Conference basketball to start the new year with MFL MarMac visiting Clayton Ridge, and first off we have the girls game. The Bulldog girls sit alone atop the conference. They have shown they are the team to beat. They look to continue their run. For Clayton Ridge, the Eagle girls have just 2 wins, but this is a team that is battled. They know the challenge they face tonight. Expect their best effort. It's game 1 of 2 tonight with MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge. The Chalk Talk for the girls game coming up next on KCTN. It's Upper Iowa Conference basketball to start the new year with MFL MarMac visiting Clayton Ridge, and first off we have the girls game. The Bulldog girls sit alone atop the conference. They have shown they are the team to beat. They look to continue their run. For Clayton Ridge, the Eagle girls have just 2. It's time now for the Bulldogs. It's Upper Iowa Conference basketball to start the new year with MFL MarMac visiting Clayton Ridge, and first off we have the girls game. The Bulldog girls sit alone atop the conference. They have shown they are the team to beat. They look to continue their run. For Clayton Ridge, the Eagle girls have just 2 wins, but this is a team that is battled. They know the back left side to Jones. Jones has a lane to the basket, drives in, swoops in from the left side, misses the shot. Moreland the offensive rebound, up and in from the left side, and here comes a timeout by Central. Quick start here for the Bulldogs, leading 6-0 on the road. Scharf back on top to Delaney, who just came back in. Delaney at the free throw line, leans into Shaw. The shot, it is up and in, and that's how the first half comes to an end. So the Warriors score to close the half. It's a 1-point game at the break, and this is what It's Upper Iowa Conference basketball to start the new year with MFL MarMac visiting Clayton Ridge, and first off we have the girls game. The Bulldog girls sit alone atop the conference. They have shown they are the team to beat. They look to continue their run. For Clayton Ridge, the Eagle girls have just 2 wins, but this is a team that is battled. They know the challenge they face tonight. Expect their best effort. It's game 1 of 2 tonight with MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge. The Chalk Talk for the girls game coming up next on KCTN.
Mom, yeah, put that on my to-do list. There is more and more on my to-do list every day. I can hardly keep up, and I have to make sure everyone is paid. But who has time for the bills?
You know who can help with that?
Who?
Elkader Tax and Bookkeeping. They not only do taxes, but specialize in bookkeeping services as well. Has your to-do list gotten too long? Want help? Give Elkader Tax and Bookkeeping a call at 563-245-2154.
Epic Wear. Get personalized clothing for your school, your team, family, friends, business, or any event. Epic Wear has a huge range of customizable apparel, trophies, and awards, and they offer free design help or design your own apparel at getepicwear.com. And you can even set up a free web store for your fundraiser. Make sure to check out the selection of Bulldog Spirit Wear and Iowa-themed items at the Monona location. Epic Wear, located in downtown Monona and Waukon. Call 563-539-2300 to place your order today.
Gardavillo Auto and Tire is a full automotive service shop that offers tire sales and repairs. We have 24-hour gas and diesel pumps where you can pay at the pump, a tire truck and mobile service vehicle for roadside and on-the-farm assistance, and a semi-wrecker so no rig is too big. Check out our current tire rebates by stopping into Gardavillo Auto and Tire or call 563-964-2005. That's 563-964-2005.
Wilkie's in Elkader is Iowa's oldest family-owned grocery store. You'll find Wilkie's 2 blocks south of the Keystone Bridge in historic downtown Elkader. Stop in and enroll for a Wilkie's reward card and receive points every time you shop. Then, log on to their website at wilkiesgrocery.com to view the weekly specials, check out your reward points, make out a shopping list, and more. Wilkie's in Elkader, open Monday through Saturday from 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. Broadband.
At American Family Insurance, protecting cattle ranches is at the heart of what we do. After all, it's where we got our start more than 90 years ago. We understand it's more than a ranch, it's your life, and that's why we offer customizable policies that protect what you've worked for. Let's build the policy your ranch deserves. Contact Julie Depke, agent, at 205 South Main Street in Elkader, or call 563-245-2366 today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Broadband is more important and versatile than ever, and you no longer need a home phone to utilize Neat's fiber broadband service. Freedom plans are now available to all subscribers on Neat's fiber network in and around Farmersburg, Luena, Monona, Postville, and St. Olaf. With speeds up to 250 meg, Neat's managed Wi-Fi is also included at no additional cost. Call today for more information on Neat's new Freedom plans and enjoy reliable, super-fast broadband internet service from Neat. Call us at 539-2122 today to discuss which Freedom plan is best for you. Neat, connecting you now.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Community Insurance of Iowa, Hometown Agency, Monona, Auto, Home Business, Crop Farm, and Life, Center Street Bar and Grill in Monona, Smitty's Oil and Tire in Monona, Garden View Place, Monona, Vorwald Enterprises in Monona, Kanako Floor Covering in Monona, Gateway Appliance Sales and Service, Northeast Iowa's premier Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Maytag, and Amana dealer in the Big Blue Building in Manchester, Norby's Farm Fleet in Northeast Iowa, and Bacon Concrete in Postville. We begin the Chalk Talk for our girls game. We're joined by MFL MarMac girls basketball coach Jason Winter. Coach, her team 6-3, entering the break 6-0 in the conference, defeated Central. We begin the Chalk Talk for our girls game. We're joined by MFL MarMac girls basketball coach Jason Winter. Coach, her team 6-3, entering the break 6-0 in the conference, defeated Central 58. We begin the Chalk Talk for our girls game. We're joined by MFL MarMac girls basketball coach Jason Winter. Coach, her team 6-3, entering the break 6-0 in the conference, defeated Central 58-54. Tell me about that game.
That was a heck of a game right before Christmas break. We knew going in it was a huge game for the conference race. At third place, we were down a girl or two. We knew we were going to have a huge challenge on our hands, and I thought our girls came out and played really, really well. Riley Moreland.
We begin the Chalk Talk for our girls game. We're joined by MFL MarMac girls basketball coach Jason Winter. Coach, her team 6-3, entering the break 6-0 in the conference, defeated Central 58-54. Tell me about that game.
That was a heck of a game right before Christmas break. We knew going in it was a huge game for the conference race. At their place, we were down a girl or two. We knew we were going to have a huge challenge on our hands, and I thought our girls came out and played really, really well. Riley Moreland basically carried us the whole first half, and then Miranda Lang and Brooklyn Moon stepped up the second half scoring-wise, and I thought defensively we did a really good job on the top two scores for the most part, and it was a good team effort.
All right, so now let's talk about the break. What did you guys kind of work on over the holiday break?
Over break, we worked on our transition, trying to get up and down a little bit. We tried to work a little bit more on our defense, help defense, and then also on our post-up game a little bit, and then worked against the zone, trying to move the ball a little bit and going side to side and getting the ball reversed.
All right, let's go through starting lineup for your team in the ball game tonight.
Tonight we'll probably go with Brooklyn Moon, Miranda Lang, Dakota Morrissey, Carly Jones, and Riley Moreland.
All right, some of the kids off the bench for you then.
Off the bench, we'll come with Ashley Shaw, Grace Anderson, Hannah Bogdanovich, Cadence Moon, and possibly Ava Kishman.
All right, now turning our attention to Clayton Ridge, what do you know about the Eagles?
The Eagles, I know they got a new coach this year, so I'm sure they'll probably be running a few different things. I've heard they're very physical. They play hard, which I know we played them in Prairie du Chien over the summer, and that's what they did. They were physical. They played extremely hard. So I'm kind of anxious to see what they do a little bit different from what they've done in the past.
All right, so what do you see as keys in the ball game then for MFL MarMac?
Keys for us is to go out and play our game, play hard. We want to be up-tempo, control the boards, and get out and run. We know last year they got us, so the last time we played them, they kind of messed up our hopes for conference last year. We can't let that happen this year. We just need to go out and take control of the game from the beginning.
All right, Coach, good luck to you in the ball game. We look forward to talking to you later on tonight.
All right, I appreciate it.
MFL MarMac girls basketball coach Jason Winter and his Bulldog team. Chalk Talk continues after this.
Looking for a checking account with no monthly requirements or service charge? People's State Bank's new redesigned People's Checking Account is just what you're looking for. The account includes free debit card, online and mobile banking, bill pay, and much more at no cost to you. You heard that right. No cost to you. We're your local community bank, ready to serve you. Stop into one of our 20 convenient locations to open a People's Checking Account. People's State Bank. Member FDIC.
Boisier Lumber Company in Guttenberg and Elkader, your do-it-best rental center, handles Midland garage doors for residential, commercial, and agricultural needs. Midland steel garage doors provide the best all-around value when appearance, security, durability, and low maintenance are desired. Boisier Lumber and Midland Doors take pride in providing their customers with top-quality products and superb customer service. Contact Boisier Lumber in Guttenberg and Elkader, your do-it-best rental center, for Midland overhead doors sales and service.
Winter high school sports season has begun. Dr. Mark Foey, Dr. Jessica Wilkie, Dr. Courtney Wicken, and the staff of Family Dentistry Associates in Monona encourage you to support your local high school basketball and wrestling teams. Family Dentistry Associates of Monona, 539-4651, where health-changing smiles are created.
Is it time for a change to Nightingale Drug? If you feel lost in the main chain store pharmacies, take time to stop in and visit with us about our services, such as one-on-one consulting, free local delivery, competitive pricing with most insurance plans, and Medicare accepted. We'll make the transition quick and easy for you. Come to the people you know and trust. Nightingale Drug and Gift Shop.
We know that potential is greatly enhanced through hard work and dedication. At Viafield Cooperatives, we promise to provide innovative products and dependable service to help you meet and exceed your potential. From agronomy to energy, grain to feed, Viafield is excited to provide growing opportunities for both producers and consumers at 18 locations throughout northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. Want to learn more about Viafield? Go to viafield.com. Viafield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes.
The holidays are fast approaching, and you haven't finished your shopping? Don't worry, Sold's Green Acre in Guttenberg can help you out. Sold's has something for everyone. Jewelry, toys, books, home decor, and more. Create the perfect gift box with our selection of top shelf spirits, wine, meats, and dips. Want to keep it local? Sold's is where you go. We have a great selection of Iowa-made items, from handcrafted soaps and candles to honey and syrups. The Green Acre is all about Iowa. Merry Christmas, everyone, and thank you for shopping local.
Stronger, farther, faster. It all starts with good nutrition. Hi, I'm Megan Kregel, a dairy farmer in Clayton County. As our local student athletes take the field or court this year, the ultimate pre- and post-game fuel-up is in the real meat and real dairy foods grown right here in Iowa. Livestock farmers like me are proud to raise high-quality proteins that support health, energy, and performance. To learn more, visit realfarmersrealfoodrealmeat.com.
We continue the Chalk Talk for our girls game. We're joined by Clayton Ridge girls basketball coach Ashley Funk. Coach, our team 2-8, 2-5 in the conference. Entering the break with that ball game against Keyhigh, dropped a hard-fought 46-40 decision. Tell me about that game.
We worked super hard. Modern Men just got the best of us, but we definitely worked hard the whole entire game, which was good to see.
All right, so what are some of the positives you got out of that ball game for your team besides working hard there?
They rebounded really, really well, and they passed the ball really well throughout the whole entire team.
So certainly some positive things there. So let's talk about getting into the break there and maybe some of the things that you guys worked on over the holiday break.
We worked a lot on our man defense, just getting exactly where we need to be and help, ball, and gap. So that was good to see. And honestly, that's probably the hardest practices we've ever had, and they worked hard throughout that all.
All right, so you worked on defense. Working any offense at all over the holiday break?
Yes, we definitely covered some offense, some of our motion and everything, trying to work out all the kinks to it. So.
All right, so I know continue to head in the right direction. Let's go through starting lineup for your team in tonight's ball game.
Tonight's ball game will have Whitley Harper, Jalen Moore, Haley Rourke, Sam Spielbauer, and Camden Dykemeyer.
And some of the kids off the bench for you then.
Rachel Powers will be a big one, Amira Millard, and Morgan Pierce.
All right, now let's talk about MFL MarMac here. What do you know about the Bulldogs?
Moreland is a huge part of their team, and they can be very, very aggressive, so taking care of the ball will be a huge key to the game.
All right, so you mentioned taking care of the ball. What else do you have to do in this ball game?
We need to finish around the rim a lot more. I know we get in there quite a bit, but finishing can be a struggle for us, so if we're able to do that, we'll be sticking right with them.
So you talk about there, obviously you're concerned with Moreland there, so let's talk about defensively for your team. What do you really feel like you have to do with the focus there?
We just need to slow her down and be able to play our defense and get into help, get into gap, and know where the ball's at the whole entire time.
All right, Coach. Good luck to you in the ball game. We certainly look forward to talking to you later on tonight.
Thank you.
Clayton Ridge girls basketball coach Ashley Funk on her Eagle team. The Chalk Talk continues after this.
We know that potential is greatly enhanced through hard work and dedication. At BFL,
The holidays are fast approaching, and you haven't.
We know that potential is greatly enhanced through hard work and dedication. At Viafield Cooperatives, we promise to provide innovative products and dependable service to help you meet and exceed your potential. From agronomy to energy, grain to feed, Viafield is excited to provide growing opportunities for both producers and consumers at 18 locations throughout northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. Want to learn more about Viafield? Go to viafield.com. Viafield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes.
The holidays are fast approaching, and you haven't finished your shopping? Don't worry, Sold's Green Acre in Guttenberg can help you out. Sold's has something for everyone. Jewelry, toys, books, home decor, and more. Create the perfect gift box with our selection of top shelf spirits, wine, meats, and dips. Want to keep it local? Sold's is where you go. We have a great selection of Iowa-made items, from handcrafted soaps and candles to honey and syrups. The Green Acre is all about Iowa. Merry Christmas, everyone, and thank you for shopping local.
Stronger, farther, faster. It all starts with good nutrition. Hi, I'm Megan Kregel, a dairy farmer in Clayton County. As our local student athletes take the field or court this year, The ultimate pre- and post-game fuel-up is in the real meat and real dairy foods grown right here in Iowa. Livestock farmers like me are proud to raise high-quality proteins that support health, energy, and performance. To learn more, visit realfarmersrealfoodrealmeat.com.
Firestone Farm tires are the most preferred tires in America. Not only are they proven to be among the most productive farm tires you can buy, they're backed and serviced by the best trained and equipped farm tire dealer, the certified Firestone Farm Tire dealer. So whether you need top quality Firestone Farm tires or fast, dependable tire service, count on us to keep you rolling.
Your certified Firestone Farm Tire dealer is Corby's Tire and Muffler on the Gunder Road, Elkader.
In these trying times, you don't want to waste a moment. It is time to take advantage of Freedom Bank's convenient online and mobile banking services. You can access your accounts from your computer or your smartphone and even pay bills without stepping a foot out of your home. You can even make deposits just by snapping a picture with your smartphone. This mobile deposit feature is available on approval. The fast, easy way to bank. Call today for more information. Freedom Bank, Elkader, Monona, Postville, Waukegan, Decorah, member FDIC.
This is Chris Holbert, General Manager of Hall Roberts Son Incorporated in Postville. We would like to wish the area student-athletes both a safe and successful sports season. We have been a community-based company since 1864, servicing and supporting the area ag industry with products necessary for daily success. We look forward to continuing to serve and support both the ag industry and high school athletes in our surrounding communities. Thank you and good luck from the families at Hall Roberts Son.
When I started out in the car business, my dad gave me some good advice. Hi, it's Forrest Brown with the Brown's family of dealerships. What my dad told me is when you sell someone their first car, you need a good sales department. But if you expect to sell them their second, third, and fourth car, you better have a great service department. Visit any one of the Brown's family of dealerships in Guttenberg, Elkader, West Branch, or Victory Ford in Dyersville and find out why Brown's is your hometown dealer, no matter where your hometown may be. Check us out online at 4browns.com.
Hey sports fans, take a time out and call Garms Financial Services. Their team of agents can show you how to save money on all your insurance needs with Grinnell Mutual. Whether you need auto, home, farm, crop, or business insurance, Garms Financial Services has you covered. You'll also receive quality protection, expert advice, and local friendly service. Call Brian Bugenhagen, Cheryl Wagner, Emily Bazin, or Kayla Olson today for a free competitive quote. Garms Financial Services in Elkader, your trusted choice agency. Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Speedy Shop in Garnavillo with Take and Bake Pizza available, Ashbacker Building Supplies in Rossville, M's Machine and Manufacturing in Monona, Sincerely Yours Interiors by Kay in Monona, Bruins and James Insurance, your Grinnell Mutual agent in Monona, Outdoor Creations, your floral, landscape, and garden center in Monona, Fisk Farm and Home in Monona, Cresco, and Decorah, Farmers Savings Bank of Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, and Arlington, and Dean Family Chiropractic in Claremont. Good evening once again, everybody. How you doing? Dan Barnes along with Coach Aaron Hammond. We welcome you to Guttenberg and the start of the second half of the basketball season tonight here on KCTN FM 100. It's MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge, and first off we have the girls game. We thank you for waiting through our pregame show, the Chalk Talk tonight, with some technical difficulty problems. We apologize to the folks joining us on KCTN.com. We are having some video trouble tonight. Don't know if we'll get that figured out. We thought we originally had it figured out, but here we go, second half of the season, and we've got a couple of basketball games that we're still going to do tonight here on KCTN, Coach.
We do. We start with the girls game here tonight, and MFL MarMac hoping to bounce back. You know, we left them right before the break with that loss or that win at Central. Looking to continue on that path. They're undefeated in the conference here. They're going to be tested down here at Clayton Ridge a little bit. These Clayton Ridge girls come in. They're 2-5 in the conference, 2-8 overall, but they've got some growing pains. But I tell you what, they're playing hard, and they're going to give everything they can on the court. And you'll be surprised. I think they'll be able to hang with MFL for a little while tonight, but I think there's a lot of weapons on that MFL side.
Clayton Ridge is a team that has 2 wins this year, but it's a team that's battled. They have played competitive. They dropped a tough ball game to Key High right before the break by a final score of 46-40. So let's start talking there. They know they're an underdog tonight here, and they're really concerned about how they defend Riley Moreland. More importantly, hanging on to the basketball is where it starts for them.
Well, I think so. You want to look at, numbers with them. They've got about 20 turnovers a game, and that's just something that a team like MFL MarMac is just going to feast on. If they can get those steals and those tipped balls and those runouts, they're going to run if they can. And if they have to play half court, MFL MarMac's going to, they've got shooters. They've got a size advantage with Moreland on the inside. So Clayton Ridge has to take care of the basketball, and they have to value every one of those possessions.
All right, so MFL MarMac, you mentioned that win against Central. They're in the driver's seat right now in the Upper Iowa Conference. But remember, they came down here last year, and they struggled in that ball game, and they dropped that decision to Clayton Ridge. I think that stays in their minds. You heard that from Coach Winter.
It does, and it's something that's kind of interesting about this venue down here in Guttenberg. Some teams just come down, it's a little more open. Not a lot of wall space right behind the hoop, so shooting can be a little goofy, and sometimes they just don't have good starts, or they have these lapses of when they don't play as well. So, you really got to be aware of that when you come down here to Guttenberg and to play Clayton Ridge on their home floor, of being aware of that thing.
All right, so MFL MarMac again 6-0 in the conference. Moreland in that ball game before the break was outstanding in that game against Central, and especially down low. She leads them offensively, but she had 29 points in that ball game against Central, 22 in the first half, and really was the dominant player on the court for them.
Yeah, she was, and she's something that every team who plays MFL MarMac has to contend with. She's just somebody you have to know where she's at. She can go inside and post up if she needs to. She likes to shoot from the outside. She likes to drive. It's just an interesting dynamic with her, and every team's got to prepare for her.
All right, and then, of course, Miranda Lang and also, of course, Brooklyn Moon really stepped up into the second half of that ball game. That'll be a key for them as well because, a lot of attention paid there to Moreland.
Well, I think the other one is Grace Anderson is back.
Right.
She was hurt in that Central game. She is back on the court, so another big post player to have to contend with.
She will come off the bench in this ball game, but yes, they absolutely want some more minutes from her as she's been averaging over 8.5, close to 9 points a ball game this season. So for Clayton Ridge, they have played hard. Defensively, they've done some good things, but offensively, it's a team that only averages about 31 points a ball game. MFL MarMac averages around 52 points a ball game. Safe to say that Clayton Ridge wants this game in the 30s to have an opportunity.
Yeah, that's why I talked about valuing those possessions, making every one of those count, and taking the air out of the ball a little bit, running your offense, and getting scores off of that.
All right, we're ready for the starting lineups. Thanks for joining us here tonight on KCTN. Public address announcer Rick Colbert. And tonight's starting lineups here for our game.
Good evening and Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's Upper Iowa Conference matchup between the MFL MarMac Bulldogs and your Clayton Ridge Eagles. Let's meet the starting lineups. For the Bulldogs, a senior number 3, Lakota Morsi. And for the Eagles, a junior number 12, Samantha Spielbauer. For the Bulldogs, a senior number 10, Miranda Lang. And for the Eagles, a senior number 20, Whitley Harbor. For the Bulldogs, a senior number 15, Riley Moreland. And for the Eagles, a senior number 22, Jaylyn Moore. For the Bulldogs, a senior number 23, Carly Jones. And for the Eagles, a junior number 30, Haley Rourke. For the Bulldogs, a junior number 44, Brooklyn Moon. And for the Eagles, a junior number 34, Camden Deitmeyer. The head coach of the Bulldogs is Jason Winter, assisted by Stephanie Meckel, Brian Bugenhagen, and Jess Schubert. The head coach of the Eagles is Ashley Funk, assisted by Dan Pierce.
We'll take a break. When we return, opening tip-off with Clayton Ridge and MFL MarMac next.
At Top Gun Collision Center, we know that cars are complicated. About all they don't do is cook dinner and do your dishes. At Top Gun, we strive to keep up with all the complexities of new vehicles. We have all the scan tools and certified technicians to guarantee the repair is done right. Not only will it look like new and perform like new, ask Bob about his community and veteran discount programs. Whether it's a 30-point buck or just your neighbor's cat,
you'll save money at Top Gun. If it's that 30-point book, you may get your whole deductible paid. Call Top Gun for details and schedule your repairs today. 563-964-9899. That's 563-964-9899.
Veterans Memorial Hospital, we're right here at home.
This is Amy Robinson, Director of Rehab. I came here 24 years ago as a physical therapist to make a difference and help a lot of people. This is a family-friendly hospital, and we all support each other. Everyone cares about the patients they work with. I'm proud of the compassionate care that our staff offers. We are withstanding the challenges and moving forward together. We'll be here caring for you right here at home for another 70 years.
Inspiring changes to a happier, healthier you is what we do at Clayton Drug. Your health affects every aspect of your life, and here at Clayton Drug, we are committed to helping you achieve the highest quality of life possible. We deliver a range of services with options to meet your individual needs. We are a full-service pharmacy offering services such as med packing, to your home or mail delivery, online prescription refill, and a prescription loyalty program. We also have personal and home healthcare items available. Clayton Drug connecting the communities of Elkader, Strawberry Point, and Sumner to service all in between.
Welcome back to Gothenburg, ready to go for this ball game. 1 of 2 tonight, and of course, the big matchup tonight on KCTN. Well, it's going to be the boys' game, MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge. Not that we don't expect a good girls' game, but first place on the line in the boys' game. Meanwhile, for the girls here, it will be Spielbauer to jump it up for Clayton Ridge, and once again, Moreland for MFL MarMac. Bulldogs wearing their away royal blue uniforms, with the Bulldogs there in yellow, the white trim. Tip is won there by Moreland technically as it goes into the offensive end to Jones, and we are underway. Lang right away offensively. Left side, that's Brooklyn Moon. Left wing for 3. Got it. And the Bulldogs strike first. Looks like the Eagles can tend to give up the outside shot, and Moon hits the three-pointer.
A lot of attention there to Moreland on the inside, and Brooklyn Moon and Miranda Lang both left wide open.
MFL MarMac comes out here. Girl-to-girl defense. Moore has it stolen away by Lang, who drives in, loses the ball on the way in after contact there with Lang. And no foul call. The ball lost out of bounds, and it goes to Clayton Ridge. So you see a turnover right away by Clayton Ridge, but MFL MarMac unable to take advantage of that.
Yeah, a lot of contact on that play, but official says ball just went out of bounds. Turnover against the Bulldogs.
Rourke into the offensive end. Again, MFL MarMac, girl-to-girl defense. Rourke drives in, gets a lane to the basket, misses the running leaner on the right side. Moreland clears the rebound off the right side. Back into the offensive end, MFL MarMac. Baseline, they try to work it from Lang across court to Brooklyn Moon, but it's intercepted by Clayton Ridge. They try to push it down the floor, but the Eagles getting back defensively, and they get a steal.
Nice defense there by Spielbauer to intercept that ball.
Right side, Spielbauer on the wing there to Harbor. Harbor brings it to the elbow, rolling to the basket, Spielbauer, but loses the handle on the ball on the way in. It's picked up by MFL MarMac and run into by an Eagle, and I believe that's Spielbauer going after the loose basketball, and the ball goes to MFL MarMac. So a foul there after the errant pass on the inside.
And that's just a frustration foul on Spielbauer. It had a nice bounce pass given to her by Harbor and couldn't finish the play.
Right side with the basketball. MFL MarMac has it here now with Morrissey. Morrissey on top to Jones. 3-0. Bulldogs the early lead. Back out on top to Moreland. Moreland right side in the lane area looking towards there is Lang, and she'll bring it back out on top here. Looking in the lane to Moreland. Moreland on the right block, try to back her way down. Good double team. Reverses it to Morrissey. Now to Brooklyn Moon on the left sideline. Here's Morrissey just inside the three-point line. Correction, she's off to the left and on the three-point line. Behind it, I should say. Nails it. Got it. 6-0 Bulldogs in the lead. Didn't look for 3 here from up here.
Yes, it looked like she was just on the line, but official says, nope, that's good for 3.
Left side, Moore lowers her head, drives to the basket, tries to work it back out on top. She was double-teamed. It's intercepted by Morrissey. Here's the Bulldogs. They get it ahead to Moreland. There's the layup. It is up. It is in. Fouled, count the basket. And MFL MarMac, the start they're looking for. 2 minutes in, they lead 8-0.
Well, and I think the thing that Coach Winter's got to be happy about, it's not just Riley Moreland putting everybody on her back. We've got a 3 from Brooklyn Moon. We've got a 3 from Lakota Morrissey. Great defense from Lang. Great defense from Jones.
Free throw by Moreland. It is good. It is now 9-0. So this is the concern for Clayton Ridge, as if you turn it over, MFL MarMac's going to take advantage of it. Inbounds Rourke, and again, MFL MarMac, they'll switch on just about every screen, and Rourke able to lower the head, brings it into the offensive end, and sets up here shop. Rourke goes right side, cut off in the elbow area, down low. Spielbauer wide open on the right side, leaves the shot short, gets her own rebound in traffic, but is tied up, going for the putback underneath, and it is a jump ball, but it stays down here with Clayton Ridge. Coach Funk talked about those are shots we've got to finish.
Yeah, that was a nice open shot there, and Spielbauer just left a little short, got her own rebound, but then you give a chance for the defense to recover, just like MFL MarMac did there.
And again, they'll take it off the left side of the basket, inbounds to Spielbauer. Spielbauer, middle of the lane to now right side to Deitmeyer, 15-footer, no good, and Spielbauer pushing off on the weak side. Got position there behind Jones and shoved off with the arm, and that is 2 quick fouls on Spielbauer, and she's certainly the energizing player for the Eagles.
Yeah, she does. She brings a lot of energy, a lot of hustle to the floor, and they need her on the court, and now she's got to go off. She's got those 2 fouls. And substitute here, Morgan Pierce coming into the ball game for the Eagles.
And also coming in is number 42, and that will be Millard coming into the ball game, in Amira Millard into the ball game. Meanwhile, MFL MarMac turns it over in their offensive end.
Yeah, just a stutter step there by Brooklyn Moon, trying to get her feet set and trying to pass the ball before she had her feet set and stumbled with it.
So Harbor will take it out near the scores table. Back inbounds to Millard. Millard gets it to Rourke. Rourke across the timeline into the offensive end, so a better job by the Eagles. And working it left side is Rourke. And again, MFL MarMac switching off every pick. Deitmeyer, top of the key for 3, grazes the bottom of the backboard off the left side. The shot is no good. Then the rebound goes out of bounds there, and they actually say it was MFL MarMac getting a hand on it underneath the basket. It goes to Clayton Ridge off the left side of the basket.
And Clayton Ridge is crashing the boards hard, which is good. They're going to have to get those second chance opportunities.
And they'll take it inbounds here to Harbor. Harbor drives in, a little one-handed hook shot, leaves it short. The rebound deflected out of bounds, but touched last by MFL MarMac. So Harbor line drive that shot, and the Eagles maintain possession.
Another chance here. Got to run a play, try to get a good-looking shot.
Inbounds, they go there to Harbor. Harbor on the left wing, hands it back out on top here now to Rourke, in a good decision by Clayton Ridge to reset offensively. Rourke, left side, back out on top to Deitmeyer, traveled with the basketball. Deitmeyer, top of the key, moved over to the left side, moved the feet before moving the ball, and another turnover by the Eagles.
Yeah, those that's the 4th turnover here by the Eagles. Those are costly. They need to take care of the basketball when they have it in hands and run an offense.
Substitution as Shaw comes into the ball game for MFL MarMac. That will be it is actually Ashley Shaw coming into the ball game. She is a junior, her first appearance. And also in there as well for MFL MarMac is Grace Anderson. Anderson also a junior into the ball game. So her first appearance since before the Christmas break, missed that Central game. Moreland back out on top to Lang. Left side, Brooklyn Moon. A lot of attention to Moreland in the lane as basically they are fronting her. Baseline, they try to go to Anderson. Lang tried to go from up top of the key to the right block area to Anderson, but overshot and a turnover by MFL MarMac. So Moore is fronting. Basically, it's a box and one being run here by Clayton Ridge.
Yeah, box and one and putting all the attention on Moreland, trying to keep the ball out of her hands before she even gets it in the post area.
Backcourt area, Rourke handles the pressure, guarded by Shaw now, as she brings it into the offensive end left side. 3.5 into our first quarter. 9-0 is the lead. In the lane, Deitmeyer gets it right side. The shot off the back of the rim from point-blank range off the right side, and the rebound cleared by Anderson. MFL MarMac back offensively now with Brooklyn Moon. On top, it is Lang. Lang tries to bounce it over to Anderson. The ball deflected out of there by Rourke. Got a hand in the passing lane. Good help defense down low. And then we've got a loose ball foul, and this is committed by MFL MarMac going after the loose ball.
Yeah, just a little push there going after that loose ball. Give the ball back to the Eagles. The Eagles have had opportunities. They've had shots. They just got to put the ball in the hoop and play some better defense.
Right side, stopping the dribble there is going to be Moore, and that's a danger spot, but got out of it. She's lengthy and being guarded by Lang. Moore about a 4-inch height advantage. And they go back out on top to Rourke. Rourke, right side, looks into the lane, traveled with the basketball. She couldn't drive, cut off there by the good defense by Shaw.
Yeah, nice job there by the Bulldogs to cut her off, and she just kind of drugged that pivot foot a little bit, and that's what got her the call.
So the ball goes back to MFL MarMac, and now Brooklyn Moon checks out. Lakota Morrissey back into the ball game for the MFL MarMac. So what you have here is Moreland being guarded there by Lang, and there's help defense in the lane every time. And here's Moreland, and actually a travel as they were looking to go to Moreland, cutting from the right elbow area down to the left side, but Morrissey actually traveled on the wing. The ball goes back there to Clayton Ridge.
Well, and Coach Winter's looking to put Anderson in the post. maybe take some of the attention off of Moreland.
Inbounds to Deitmeyer. Deitmeyer stops the dribble, needs a little help, gets it over to Moore, but they better hurry here, and there's a 10-second violation. So they never got the ball really past the free throw line extended, and a turnover there by Clayton Ridge.
Yep, just another turnover. We're up to 6 turnovers there on the Eagles, and they haven't got the ball to go in the hoop yet here. They got to turn up their defense a little bit, maybe get some runouts, maybe get some fast breaks.
Inbounds, they work it here now to Anderson. Anderson on the left block, muscles up the shot from the left side, up and in. 11-0, MFL MarMac in the lead now here. Backcourt area, Rourke. Rourke races ahead into the offensive end, stops the dribble, then has it knocked away by Moreland, and this is tough here for Rourke because Moreland has that ability to guard you on the perimeter, go down into the lane to cause some problems there, and it's still going to be Clayton Ridge's basketball.
Well, and Moreland has the height advantage, but she also has that length, and she's got a little bit of quickness to be able to keep up with Rourke as she's running down the court.
Substitution, Rachel Powers checks in for Clayton Ridge, her first appearance, and Rourke checks out. And correction there, Rourke actually stayed in the game. Harbor checked out. Jump shot by Rourke from the elbow, no good, but Moore gets the rebound. It was an air ball, read it well. Moore got the rebound underneath the basket, brings it back out on top. Left side to Rourke. Rourke stops the dribble and looks to the baseline area. Deitmeyer gets it at the free throw line, steps back, shot blocked by Moreland. Rebound pulled down by Lang, and here's a break. It goes to Moreland, back to Shaw, who misses the layup. It was a well-drawn-up fast break. Shaw missed the layup from the right side.
That's the first missed shot there by the Bulldogs, and it was a wide-open layup. And all started on the defensive end.
And Rourke and Shaw tumble in the offensive end as Shaw undercut Rourke. They both hit the floor near the top of the key. And Shaw may be a bit shaken up there on the floor. So we are going to have a quick stoppage as Shaw, slow to get up and may have rolled an ankle in the process as well. But she ended up in the bottom there as she tried to cut in front of Rourke, and they both collided.
Yeah, she was just looking to try to get around that screen and roll that ankle a little bit.
All right, officials timeout. 2.5 to go. Opening act. Bulldogs lead 11-0. Let's take this break.
Hi, this is Cody from Torkelson Motors in Elgin and Walk-On. At Torkelson Motors, we believe that student involvement in activities is a great way to help grow our communities, and we are proud to help sponsor this game for your enjoyment. We've been serving Northeast Iowa since 1926 and appreciate the business that our customers have given us and the support they provide to our area schools and communities. So the next time you are in need of a new or used vehicle or a repair, stop into Torkelson Motors. We've been selling cars the old-fashioned way with a friendly smile and a handshake right here next door in Elgin and Walk On.
11-0, MFL MarMac in the lead. 2:29 to go in our first quarter. Powers inbounds there too. Moore and the Eagles, everybody okay there as staying in the ball game is Rourke. She's driving right side, has a lane to the basket, goes in for the layup. Nice screen set by Millard off the right side, and the layup scored there by Rourke. Shaw able to walk off onto the sideline. She'll be back in shortly for MFL MarMac.
Yep, she's going to be okay.
Morrissey, nice pass to Anderson on the left block. Lays it up with the left hand off the glass. The Bulldogs quickly answer. 2 minutes left in our first quarter. 13-2, MFL MarMac in the lead here. So they work it right side offensively. And on top of the key, Rourke, reaching foul. No, 5-second violation. Rourke guarded by Moreland, and again, they switch picks. That's the advantage that MFL MarMac has defensively.
Yeah, you know, when you switch those picks and you're closely guarded like that, that 5-second count will continue. And Rourke just didn't know she had a count on her, wasn't going anywhere. Moreland gets the turnover.
Left side, Morrissey looking for Anderson, overshot her on the left block, so they have found a matchup with Anderson they like, but an entry pass there that was floated over the top of Anderson, and a turnover by MFL MarMac.
Now the Clayton Ridge Eagles are really trying hard to force that ball to the outside. They don't want to go inside. They're really pushing hard in the post.
Millard, backcourt to Moore. Moore brings it up the sideline into the offensive end now here, and they'll work it back out on top. So Clayton Ridge down 13-2, 90 seconds left here in our first quarter. Left side, Millard to Powers on the left wing. She's going to take that three-point shot, aired it out short from the left wing. Rebound by Morrissey, and then Morrissey traveled as she brought it into the offensive end. They had numbers trying to push things, but rushed it.
Well, we talked about that. You know, sometimes teams come down here, down to Guttenberg to play Clayton Ridge, and they just they're off a little bit. And that's what we're seeing out of MFL MarMac is they are just off. And unfortunately, the Clayton Ridge Eagles are not taking advantage of it because they've had opportunities to score. And right now, they're just not playing real crisp.
And left side with the basketball, it is again Millard. Millard trying to go right side to Powers, and the ball deflected by Anderson. So it actually will go to Clayton Ridge. They keep possession here. Thank those folks that are joining us here on our live stream. Again, we are dealing with some issues here, some technical difficulty problems, so thanks for sticking with us. At least listening to us the old-fashioned way, I guess, through the airwaves. In the lane, they go to Deitmeyer. Deitmeyer spins left side, and a blocking call there committed by Anderson, and Deitmeyer goes to the free throw line for 2.
And that's a good matchup for both of those girls, Camden Deitmeyer and Grace Anderson, working hard on the post, both of them trying to establish position, and Deitmeyer just kind of got her head past Anderson. Anderson couldn't catch up to her.
Free throw there. It is no good by Deitmeyer. She will have another opportunity. So Deitmeyer again with 1:05 to go in our quarter. Free throw on its way there. It is long off the right side, but Harbor sneaks in, gets the rebound on the right side, lays it up and in, and it is now 13-4. Good hustle there by Harbor when it looked like the Eagles were going to come up empty.
Okay.
Lang has it right side. Lang to Brooklyn Moon, right side, open for 3. Got it again from the right wing. 16-4. The Bulldogs in the lead now here.
That was a nice big shot there by Brooklyn Moon.
And they'll work it back offensively with Harbor. Harbor goes right side, drives baseline, cut off by Morrissey on the right side. And again, they'll try to work it back over on top. And instead of 5-second violation, no, a timeout taken by Clayton Ridge with 32 seconds to go. They maintain possession and avoid the turnover. 16-4, Bulldogs in the lead. Let's take this break.
Firestone Farm Tires are the most preferred tires in America. Not only are they proven to be among the most productive farm tires you can buy, they're backed and serviced by the best trained and equipped farm tire dealer, the certified Firestone Farm Tire dealer. So whether you need top quality Firestone Farm Tires or fast, dependable tire service, count on us to keep you rolling.
Your certified Firestone Farm Tire dealer is Corby's Tire and Muffler on the Gunder Road, Elkader.
So again, 16-4, 32.6 seconds to go in our first quarter, and they'll take it off the right side of the basket. Clayton Ridge will. Powers taking it out here right below us on the near side. And rolling to the basket. Millard rolls right to the basket from the free throw line, scores the left-handed layup. Nice inbounds play run there by the Eagles. And back offensively, Brooklyn Moon drives in. Little 1-foot runner just outside the lane from 8 feet away. Nailed it. And the Bulldogs have answered every Clayton Ridge basket. 18 seconds left in our quarter. And here is again Moore. Moore guarded by Brooklyn Moon. Eagles appear content to work for the final shot here. And it is right side now with Harbor. Harbor, deep 3, right side off the front of the rim. Shot no good. Lang grabs that high rebound. 3/4 court heave is going to fall well short. And the first quarter comes to an end. So MFL MarMac, a good start. They lead 18-6 at the end of 1. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Hi, this is
your hometown, a place to grow, a place to learn, a place to cherish. At Fidelity Bank and Trust, we know the importance of growing up, working, and helping your hometown prosper. And we understand the relationship between a customer and the place they call home. That's why Fidelity Bank and Trust is proud to support our local high school athletes. Teamwork gets the job done, and you're on a great team with Fidelity Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
Being good at life means getting your finances together so you can focus on the moments that matter most. With over 175 years of expertise, New York Life Insurance Company provides you with benefits you can enjoy while you're, living. So give your local agents Andrew Reimer or Troy Springer of Guttenberg or Bill Garms in Monona a call. You can reach Andy and Troy at 563-252-2471 or Bill at 563-880-5530. They can help you and your family be good at life. Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Lanny Kill and Sarah Zabor, your New York Life agents in Garnavillo, Meyer Collision and Service Center in Guttenberg, Clayton County Recycling of Monona, TJ's Pizza in Monona and Claremont, the Lowena Savings Bank, member FDIC, Quillen's Quality Food, serving Northeast Iowa, Furniture Showcase and Allwine, Lighting Showroom, Flooring, Furniture and Window Treatments, Ground Logs and Lumber in Elkader, Timber is a Crop, Harvest Wisely, and LTI & Sons Water Conditioning, your Connecticut dealer in Postville. 18-6 here in the first quarter, and that's the score as we start the second quarter. Meanwhile, MFL MarMac has possession, and we've got a foul, a reach-in by Powers as we start the second quarter. Jones, Lang, Morrissey, Moreland, and also out there Brooklyn Moon for the Bulldogs, leading 18-6. For the Clayton Ridge Eagles, you have Millard, also Rourke, also out there Harbor, and you have Deitmeyer as well as Moore. Three-pointer left side by Brooklyn Moon is long off the side of the rim, and the rebound kicks to the left side, picked up by the Eagles. Shooting in our opening quarter there, Coach.
MFL MarMac was 7 for 8, so shooting lights out. Clayton Ridge is 3 for 13.
Right side in the offensive end. Harbor out of the double team. Brings it back out on top to Deitmeyer. MFL MarMac, certainly the start they were looking for in this game. And it is Rourke. Rourke brings it left side now here. And looking to roll to the basket is going to be Deitmeyer, and the pass over shot. So, again, the play there, the concept there, but a turnover by the Eagles.
Yeah, they're running things the right way, and they're seeing the right things. It's just being able to physically get the ball where they need to get it to and finishing a play.
So across the timeline, Jones in the lane to Moreland. Moreland, they work it left side to Morrissey. Back to Moreland, and the double team steps right through it, lays it up from the left side, up and in. Good defense, but more gambled for the steal. Moreland got the position there and scores the basket. And here's Rourke. Actually, Harbor tied up as she comes across the center court line. Moon, good fronting defense. Then Moreland dropped over for the double team. Jump ball, but the Eagles maintain possession.
And Harbor didn't see that coming at all because Moreland just snuck up from behind. Just kind of a run and jump defense there.
And Rourke has it left side now offensively. Wants to drive, cut off by Morrissey. In the lane to Millard. Millard shot, stepping into it. They're going to wave it off. She was tied up as she caught the ball inside the right block. It is a jump ball, and the ball goes to MFL MarMac. So Millard ended up making the shot, but the official blew the whistle, said we got a jump ball before the shot.
He said they got the defense got the hand on the ball. We're going to call it a jump ball, give it back to the Bulldogs.
Moon, right side to Moreland. Moreland with it now. On top to Jones. Jones left side in the lane. Moreland left block. Steps out of it. Over to Brooklyn Moon on the wing. 17-foot jump shot. It is good. Good ball reversal from the left block to a wide open Brooklyn Moon on the right wing. Moreland setting up her teammates well.
And that's the 10th point there for Brooklyn Moon here in the first half.
And here's a change as Moreland knocks the ball away, deflects it ahead to Moon, a steal. Moon drives in, but tripped from behind inadvertently by Rourke. Moon gets up rather slowly, so does Rourke. And Moon will go to the free throw line for 2. MFL MarMac is now in a 1-3-1 with Moreland playing on top.
And she's just kind of going to trap and, run and jump with the girl any chance she gets. So you just got to be careful when you turn your back. That's when Moreland's coming over and taking that ball away.
Substitution into the ball game will be Morgan Pierce making her first appearance for Clayton Ridge. Pierce wearing number 10, and they go inbounds to Lang. Lang on top to Brooklyn Moon. Goes off a pick at the top of the key. Now they go back right side to Lang. Lang puts it on the floor, brings it to the elbow, covered, back out on top to Brooklyn Moon. Right side to Morrissey. 6 minutes left in the half. Jones left side. She drives, gets a lane to the basket, muscles it up and in. From the left baseline area, 5 feet away. Bulldogs lead by 18 right now.
That's a nice drive by Carly Jones. Had a rough night there at Central a little bit shooting, so good to see her getting in the scoring column.
Harbor back out on top offensively to Pierce. Pierce on the left wing area, knocked away by Lang. It is stolen away by Lang, and here's another fast break, and there's a layup by Lang, and here comes a timeout needed by the Eagles. 26-6, Bulldogs' biggest lead of the half. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
When making up a to-do list, don't forget to include servicing your car at Edie's AC Delco Service Center in Garnavillo. Your car should have the best care, and Edie's will make sure of it. Stop in or call 964-2186 to make an appointment. Tires worn out? Well, Edie's can replace them. Need a tow? Call Edie's at 964-2186. Kay, Lynn, and Todd invite you to stop by and fill your car's tank with fuel at Edie's AC Delco Service Center in Garnavillo. Edie's open 7 a.m. Mondays through Saturdays.
Alpine Communications believes connected communities become thriving communities. We are the local telephone company that became a 21st century communications provider. Alpine provides internet, television, cellular security, and telephone too. We promise personal, timely, reliable service from people who live here. When you choose us, we all thrive. Connect with Alpine Communications today. Click alpinecom.net or call 563-245-4000.
Well, MFL MarMac leads 26-6, and what Clayton Ridge, I should say, has done is take those timeouts once MFL MarMac gets on one of those runs, and that's exactly what Coach Wiley did for Central before the break there. Try to limit those runs if you can.
Yeah, just a good time there for Coach Funk to calm the girls down, understand what's going on defensively against you, and get back into the rhythm of things with their offense.
In the lane, they try to go to Deitmeyer, deflected out of there. The Eagles maintain possession. Hannah Bogdanovich has checked in for MFL MarMac during that break, her first appearance. Deitmeyer has it right side, and Deitmeyer from the 15-foot area from the right sideline takes the shot. It is no good. Rebound deflected out of there, picked up by Morrissey. So Deitmeyer's looks are coming from outside of the lane, and the Eagles would love to see her in the lane area.
Yeah, she's getting about 12-footers, and that's not what they want.
Moreland drives right side and bodied in the lane as she caught it, and that was part of the problem. She caught it in great position in the middle of the lane, drove in and fouled on the floor. I believe that's just the 6th foul on Clayton Ridge.
Yeah, 6th foul, so from here on out, MFL MarMac's going to go to the free throw line, hopefully shooting 1-1.
So at the right side, Bogdanovich takes it out of bounds. Bogdanovich goes inbounds to Moreland. Moreland shot blocked, and she's fouled on the right side. So Moreland drove through on the right side, but an easy inbounds play there to get her in good scoring position.
Yeah, Clayton Ridge just isn't stepping in front of the MFL MarMac Bulldogs as they come to the hoop. They're stepping into the lane, they're cutting through, and it's just not slowing down the Bulldogs at all.
So Moreland has 2. Free throw on its way. It is short. We'll get another opportunity. Again, we are dealing with some technical difficulty issue. We could turn the camera, the FaceTime camera on, and people could watch us broadcast the game, but I don't think that's worth it.
I don't think anybody wants that.
Free throw good by Moreland. We continue to work on that issue. 27-6, by the way. MFL MarMac in the lead. And here's that 1-2-2 defense, more or less, for MFL MarMac, and try to throw it over top of Moreland. Eagles do it in the offensive end, get it left side, they get it around Moreland, and driving into traffic there is Powers, and that's danger. Drove into traffic, brought that ball down, and there was the double team and a forced jump ball.
And the ball's going to stay down here with the Eagles, and are you surprised by this? Samantha Spielbauer ending the game with those 2 fouls.
For Clayton Ridge, I don't think you have much of a choice. You're down 27-6. She's your hustle player. You hope she can give you 4:42 without picking up the 3rd foul, but she can be that loose ball, help you bring it into the offensive end.
She just needs to be a spark for him. I mean, she's on the court. She's bringing the energy. She just needs to play smart, keep her hands off, and I think she'll be fine.
All right, the pass there deflected out of bounds on the inbound, so the Eagles try again. They get it inbounds to Moore. Moore was nudged from behind by MFL MarMac with Bogdanovich on the inbounds play, so they'll take it off the right side.
We'll reset it again.
And the other thing is, defensively, what Spielbauer can help you out with in the defensive end. And they'll take it off the left side. Inbounds to Deitmeyer. Matched up right away by Moreland. Deitmeyer brings it right side. Deflected there off of Moreland. Goes off the hands of Moreland. Moreland tried to sell the official, saying it went off Deitmeyer's leg.
She's doing a great job of selling that to the official.
And the official looked at her and said, well, no, I think we're going to keep it down here. So then I'll move it over to the other side of the basket. And it will be inbounds. They roll it to Moore. Moore, guarded by Bogdanovich, trying to back her way down, but she lost her footing. Moore realized she had a size advantage there, but lost the footing in a travel violation.
And I think Moore was almost looking for that contact, went to lean back, and it wasn't there.
Inbounds. The Eagles now, by the way, are going to go 1-3-1, so that's part of the reason why this change has been made. Put Spielbauer on top and try to see if she can create some turnovers. And Bogdanovich travels with the basketball on the sideline and that double team. So the Eagles here are going to make a switch defensively.
Yeah, I think going to that 1-3-1, we talked about Spielbauer being in the game. She brings your energy to the top of that 1-3-1. You can put Deitmeyer in the middle of that. She matches up really well with Moreland, and I think that just gives them better matchups girl for girl.
And here's Harbor. Inbounds, Moore, back to Harbor, back to Moore, and they bring it across the timeline against the 1-3-1 halfway through the second quarter, and there is a foul, and this is on MFL MarMac. Into the game for them is number 20, Ava Kishman, a 5'6 freshman who just checked in and commits to reach-in foul on top. So MFL MarMac looking to build some more depth. It's a team that is pretty deep. And they go in the lane to Deitmeyer. Deitmeyer tries to back her way, takes the shot over Moreland, no good, but fouled by Moreland. Moreland, good defense initially, but then reached over top there. Had both hands straight up, then brought them even a little remotely down, is going to get the call.
Well, she had great position. She had great, her hands were straight up, and then she kind of left her feet, reached her hands. That's going to get the call.
Free throw by Deitmeyer is good. It's 27-7 now. Let's see if the Eagles can make a run here in the final 4 minutes of this second quarter as they're down by 20. Second free throw on its way there, and that free throw is no good, but rolls over the front of the rim and goes in. So it was short. It looked like it was going to be no good, but Deitmeyer gets the hometown roll, and it's a 19-point lead right now for MFL MarMac. And left side, Kishman. Back out on top now to Lang. Lang brings it right side, looking to Shaw along the baseline, loses it, picks it up in the baseline, and trying to work it back out on top, traveled with the basketball. We've seen a number of unforced travels tonight for both teams.
Yeah, Clayton Ridge is sitting at 12 turnovers here in this first half, but MFL MarMac has 8 of their own, and a lot of these are unforced turnovers.
And here in the backcourt is Moore. Moore trying to step through the double team, and Kishman able to just pick up the basketball, but then Spielbauer steals it from behind. Now I understand why she's brought in, huh?
Yeah, you bet.
And across the timeline is Harbor. Harbor brings it left side, stops at the elbow, pulls up, 15-footer off the back of the rim, shot no good. Anderson just came into the ball game, tied up with Spielbauer on the rebound. Spielbauer got the rebound, then fouled on the putback attempt, and she'll go to the free throw line for 2.
Well, and Spielbauer isn't the tallest girl on the court, but she's got ups. She can get up and get those rebounds, and that's what they want her to do. Get the rebounds, try to get it back up on there, maybe get yourself to the free throw line.
Free throw, it's off the back of the rim, long. She'll have another opportunity. Jones and Brooklyn Moon check in for MFL MarMac. So Anderson, with 2 fouls, will check out. And also checking out for them is going to be Lang. Meanwhile, Harbor checks out for Clayton Ridge. Back into the ballgame for them is Rourke. Second free throw off the back of the rim. Rebound pulled down there by Moreland. And as she turned around, there was Spielbauer waiting for her.
Right there, ready for her.
Moreland kept it chest up, chin high, and able to maintain possession. Moreland on top to Brooklyn Moon. Moon traveled with the basketball. Got it, top of the key. Coach Winter kind of just puts the hands on the knees, halfway bends over, and shakes his head at another turnover.
And that's one of those frustrations where nobody's guarding you. It's just getting your feet set, being ready to receive that ball.
Rourke, left sideline now in the offensive end. They work it with, once again, that is Powers, and there is a foul, and this is on MFL MarMac now. So quickly, the foul's mounting up against the Bulldogs. Clayton Ridge has committed 7 fouls, and they've kept MFL MarMac off the line pretty much since that 7th foul, but now Powers to the free throw line for 2. In a reach-in foul committed there by Brooklyn Moon.
Yeah, Brooklyn Moon's second foul, and Powers to shoot the 1-on-1 makes the first one.
Free throw good, 27-9. So after the Eagles were down by 20, trying to chip away a little bit here. And it's now 27-9 with 3:03 left in the first half. I think you look at this and you go, hey, if we can keep it within 15, we'd be content. Second free throw, they're going to wave it off. Powers banked it long anyway, but she entered the free throw line a little too soon there.
I think Spielbauer came off the side just a hair early on that, trying to get into the lane. But, yeah, Coach Funk's going to keep them playing hard, chip away at this, try to get this maybe down to 12, 14 points if they can.
That'd be great. I think that'd be progress, I should say. Now, MFL MarMac turns it over again on a travel, and Coach Winter adamant and wants another timeout. 27-9. Bulldogs lead by 18. Let's take this break.
Hi, this is Justin Burnau from Burnau Chevrolet in Monona. I would like to thank all of our customers and local athletes for their business and support. Just like you, we like to have a winning edge over the competition. Stop in today to see how Burnau Chevrolet in Monona makes you the winner. Visit us on our website, birdnow.com, and remember, you got to get to our place, Burnau Chevrolet in Monona. You'll love
Elkader Tax and Bookkeeping are proud supporters of all of our local high school sports teams. We want to wish everyone the best of luck on their season. We are here for all of your tax, payroll, and bookkeeping needs. Give us a call at 563-245-2154. Again, that number is 563-245-2154. Thank you from Kurt, Steve,
Carol, Josie,
at Elkader Tax and Bookkeeping, located in downtown Elkader.
27-9, so MFL MarMac taking a timeout here. And the reason why the timeout is they've had 3 straight possessions there where they haven't even got the ball into the offense.
Yeah, just unforced turnovers, and Coach Winter's so frustrated. You can just see it by the way he called that timeout and barked at the girls to get over there so we can correct this. Clayton Ridge is going to get the ball back here. They just need to take advantage.
So inside 3 minutes left here in our second quarter. So the Eagles have taken 2 timeouts. MFL MarMac taking 1. And it is Spielbauer now. Spielbauer at the elbow goes right side to Moore. Moore gets a nice step in, but they're going to wave it off. They say she was fouled on the drive in. And a reach-in foul committed there by Lang. So it could have been a 3-point opportunity, but instead Moore goes to the free throw line for a 1-and-1. They say the foul was on the floor.
Yeah, they're going to make her earn them at the free throw line here.
So Moore again, first free throw on its way there, and that free throw is good, 27-10. So it's become a little more of a foul fest the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, a lot of physicality out there. A lot of girls, just reach in and not moving their feet. They need to just clean up the defense.
And free throw on its way by Moore, good. And really, this is kind of on the MFL MarMac side. So they've committed 9 team fouls. Clayton Ridge has committed 7. Moreland at the free throw line. Top of the key to Brooklyn Moon. Moon with it now, brings it right side to Morrissey. Spielbauer playing the top of that 1-3-1, back over to Moon. And now we've got a offensive foul. This is called a moving screen on Moreland at the top of the key. So the Bulldogs, great, I would say, first 12 minutes of this ball game, maybe 11 minutes of this game, but suddenly here, not even getting into the offense.
Yeah, some sloppy play, some, like I said, reach in and shuffling of the feet and just not real crisp, kind of playing down a little bit and kind of being too relaxed with things.
Rourke, and on top, and here's the payback call. It's a moving screen set by Clayton Ridge, and I think that's Spielbauer. Spielbauer set the screen, and there's your payback call, perhaps? Moving screen called against the 1-3-1, top of the same person there?
I think Spielbauer was behind her enough, so she needed to give that step and didn't quite give her enough of that step. I think that's where that call was.
And that's the 3rd foul committed on Spielbauer. Left side to Jones. Jones to Lang. Lang left side to Morrissey on the left wing. Open for 3. Got it! Lakota Morrissey, 3-pointer from the left wing. And the Bulldogs, suddenly back up by 19 after not scoring here for nearly 3 minutes. Backcourt area, Rourke. Rourke beats the pressure, has a lane to the basket, but cut off there to Moreland. Goes over to Powers. Her shot no good, but Powers fouled there by Morrissey. Got her on the arm, and Morrissey commits the foul there. Heading to the free throw line is Powers for 2.
Well, and Powers did a nice job of finding that passing lane after Rourke drove and got a way to get the ball up and knew she was going to get some contact, but she did a nice job of getting the ball up, getting to the free throw line.
Free throw on its way by Powers, and that one rolls over the front of the rim and goes through. It's now 12, the score. 18-point lead, and a second free throw being eyed there by Powers. So 1:52 to go here. Second free throw off the back of the rim. It is no good. We've got a foul. Do we have a line violation? So it's a line violation. Lang actually backed away from the free throw line there. Backed away, I believe.
Yeah, and once you establish position, you can't step backwards, you can't step forwards. You got to keep your feet position. You can adjust your feet, but you can't take that extra step backwards.
Second free throw, it's off the back of the rim. It is no good, and the rebound pulled down there by Moreland. So the Eagles unable to take advantage of that situation. 1:40 to go in our second quarter. Left side, Moon has it intercepted there. The pass intercepted by Rourke. Rourke, a fast break opportunity, scores the layup at the other end. And they're back within 16 right now with 90 seconds to go in our first half.
Clayton Ridge get another stop, another basket, man. They're right back in this
Moreland drives into basically a quadruple team just off the right block as she brought it to the offensive end, tried to go up with a shot and is fouled, bailed out by contact, and she'll go to the free throw line for 2.
She sure does draw a lot of attention, but 4 Clayton Ridge Eagles just surrounding her there and forcing that ball up, trying to get the shot off, trying to get to the free throw line.
Moreland has 2, by the way, and a 30-14 lead for MFL MarMac, but misses the front end of the 1-and-1. It was still a 1-and-1. Misses the front end. Rebound by Lang. Lang gets the rebound, and she is fouled. So Lang fouled underneath, and we'll go back to the free throw line once again. All right, let's update you on scores. Girls scores tonight. Central City has defeated Edco 44-35. They're done with that game already?
Yeah, they are. I don't think they had a lot of JV down there.
All right. Also, at the end of 1, Turkey Valley leads Postville 12-5 as Lang makes the first free throw, swishes that one through. And again, that is the 3rd foul that was committed by Millard there. Free throw is good. And so they make both. It's 32-14. And they'll have it here back in the backcourt area. We're getting messages that they're having problems seeing our video stream, and thank you. We do realize that.
We
continue to work on that. Thank you for listening to us. here on the KCTN YouTube channel, also on KCTN.com, and as always, on KCTN FM 100. Meanwhile, Rourke goes on top to Millard. Millard goes back right side here now to, again, Harbor. Inside a minute to go in our quarter. Harbor on top to Rourke. Right side open on the wing. That is again Deitmeyer for three. Rattled in and out. Millard loses the basketball tumbling down and is fouled by Morrissey on the way down. So the ball stays at the free throw line. Here's MFL MarMac giving up another 2 free throws for Clayton Ridge.
What a great offensive set. Clayton Ridge finally running their offense, getting good passes, taking care of the basketball, getting a good-looking shot and an offensive rebound. I think that's what Coach Funk is going to have to build off of at their halftime discussion.
Free throw, it is no good. And again, Clayton Ridge not taking enough of this advantage.
Yeah, they've been getting some close shots, getting some free throws, and just not able to put that ball in the hoop tonight.
And the second free throw here by Millard is off the back of the rim. Missed them both. Jones tracks down the rebound, but taken away by Harbor. Harbor stripped it away, then Jones fouls her, trying to strip it right back. Harbor goes to the free throw line for 2. We have had 22 fouls called in the first half of this game.
It's amazing. I was just counting up free throws here for the Eagles. They've left 6, 7, 8 points on the court by not making free throws.
Here's another one. Harbor short, and she'll get another one. Both teams been in the double bonus for a bit. Anderson checks in. Jones checks out. It was a pretty well-played game for the first 12 minutes.
Yeah, and it got just sloppy and messy and a lot of fouls and nobody making baskets right now.
Second free throw being eyed by Harbor. Down by 18. Second free throw on its way there. That one's off the back of the rim. Had good form on it. Just pushed it long. And Moreland gets the rebound. Bulldogs back into the offensive end. And back right side. They go on top to Brooklyn Moon. Free throw line. 15-foot jump shot. Put it on the board. Nice shot there by Brooklyn Moon. Bulldogs get into their offense, equaling their biggest lead of 20 points right now.
Yeah, and I think this is, where Coach Winter wanted to be about 5 minutes ago. Game in hand and pulling away.
Right side, Deitmeyer muscles her way into the lane. The shot no good. Moreland straight up. Rebound deflected out of there. Goes all the way into the backcourt, and it's picked up there by Moore. So the Eagles back in the offensive end. Moore to Deitmeyer. Right side, shot blocked by Moreland. Got a piece of it from the 15-foot jump shot. And coming in out of bounds, back in bounds was Moore. But she had not established position as she tried to get the errant shot.
Yeah, I think she had 1 foot in and 1 foot out, and when she stepped in with that other foot, she had already touched the ball. So give the ball back here to the Bulldogs.
And backcourt area, it is again. Once again on top, you have Brooklyn Moon. Left side for 3, banks it long as the first half comes to an end. But a 20-point lead right now. 34-14 is the score. MFL MarMac leads Clayton Ridge. We get to the half. When we return, first half stats and more. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Epic Wear. Get personalized clothing for your school, your team, family, friends, business, or any event. Epic Wear has a huge range of customizable apparel, trophies, and awards, and they offer free design help or design your own apparel at getepicwear.com. And you can even set up a free web store for your fundraiser. Make sure to check out the selection of Bulldog Spirit Wear and Iowa-themed items at the Monona location. Epic Wear, located in downtown Monona and Waukon. Call 563-539-2300 to place your order today.
TNT Power Sports sells and services all makes and models of UTVs and ATVs. Not ready for a new ATV or UTV? TNT Power Sports has a nice selection of clean used units available. Contact Brian, Master Certified Technician, or Tracy for your next UTV or ATV purchase, or to schedule service work to keep your UTV or ATV in top-notch condition for work or play. Call 563-245-1100 or stop in and visit with Brian or Tracy at TNT Power Sports, north of Elkader on Highway 13 today.
Wilkie's in Elkader is Iowa's oldest family-owned grocery store. You'll find Wilkie's 2 blocks south of the Keystone Bridge in historic downtown Elkader. Stop in and enroll for a Wilkie's reward card and receive points every time you shop. Then log on to their website at wilkiesgrocery.com to view the weekly specials, check out your reward points, make out a shopping list, and more. Wilkie's in Elkader, open Monday through Saturday from 8 a.m. till 8 p.m.
At American Family Insurance, protecting cattle ranches is at the heart of what we do. After all, it's where we got our start more than 90 years ago. We understand it's more than a ranch, it's your life, and that's why we offer customizable policies that protect what you've worked for. Let's build the policy your ranch deserves. Contact Julie Depke, agent, at 205 South Main Street in Elkader, or call 563-245-2366 today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Broadband is more important and versatile than ever, and you no longer need a home phone to utilize Neat's fiber broadband service. Freedom plans are now available to all subscribers on Neat's fiber network in and around Farmersburg, Luena, Monona, Postville, and St. Olaf. With speeds up to 250 meg, Neat's managed Wi-Fi is also included at no additional cost. Call today for more information on Neat's new Freedom plans and enjoy reliable, super-fast broadband internet service from Neat. Call us at 539-2122 today to discuss which Freedom plan is best for you. Neat, connecting you now.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Community Insurance of Iowa, Hometown Agency, Monona, Auto, Home Business, Crop Farm, and Life, Center Street Bar and Grill in Monona, Smitty's Oil and Tire in Monona, Garden View Place, Monona, Vorwald Enterprises in Monona, Kanako Floor Covering in Monona, Gateway Appliance Sales and Service, Northeast Iowa's premier Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Maytag, and Amana dealer in the Big Blue Building in Manchester, Norby's Farm Fleet in Northeast Iowa, and Bacon Concrete in Postville. 34-14. MFL MarMac leads Clayton Ridge right now here at halftime of our girls game. It was 18-6. MFL MarMac had the lead at the end of one. And again, 16-8 is what they outscored Clayton Ridge in that second quarter. Let's go through the individual totals. We turn things over now to Coach Aaron Hammond.
For the Bulldogs, they're led so far in this first half by Brooklyn Moon with 12 points. 6 points for Riley Moreland, 6 points for Lakota Morrissey. 4 points for Miranda Lang, 4 points for Grace Anderson, and 2 points for Carly Jones. So 34 points. They shot 81% overall from the field, 4 of 6 behind the arc, 9 of 10 inside the arc, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. So the Bulldogs are shooting lights out tonight. Now for Clayton Ridge, they are led by Haley Rourke. She's got 4 points. 2 points for Myra Millard, 2 points for Rachel Powers, 2 points for Jalen Moore, 2 points for Whitley Harbor, and 2 points for Camden Nightmeyer. They are only shooting 21% compared to MFL MarMac's 81%. 0 of 4 behind the arc, 4 of 15 inside of it, 6 of 16 from the free throw line. If they make half of those missed shots, so much closer in this ball game, but they're really putting themselves behind in this game.
Right. I mean, you make 4 or 5 more of those free throws. Suddenly you're back within, again, 13, 14 points. But turnovers, obviously, a big story for both these teams, really.
And that's the crazy part of it. You would think, with the score the way it is, Clayton Ridge has got to be behind on turnovers. Both teams sitting at 13 turnovers. So, yes, Clayton Ridge has turned the ball over, but so has MFL MarMac, and they're still sitting on a 20-point lead.
So, again, 34-14 the score at the half. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll talk about our boys' game coming up a little bit later on. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Looking for a checking account with no monthly requirements or service charge? People's State Bank's new redesigned People's Checking Account is just what you're looking for. The account includes free debit card, online and mobile banking, bill pay, and much more at no cost to you. You heard that right. No cost to you. We're your local community bank, ready to serve you. Stop into one of our 20 convenient locations to open a People's Checking Account. People's State Bank. Member FDIC.
Boisier Lumber Company in Guttenberg and Elkader, your do-it-best rental center, handles Midland garage doors for residential, commercial, and agricultural needs. Midland Steel garage doors provide the best all-around value when appearance, security, durability, and low maintenance are desired. Boisier Lumber and Midland Doors take pride in providing their customers with top-quality products and superb customer service. Contact Boisier Lumber in Guttenberg and Elkader, your do-it-best rental center, for Midland overhead doors sales and service.
Winter high school sports season has begun. Dr. Mark Foey, Dr. Jessica Wilkie, Dr. Courtney Wicken, and the staff of Family Dentistry Associates in Monona encourage you to support your local high school basketball and wrestling teams. Family Dentistry Associates of Monona, 539-4651, where health-changing smiles are created.
Is it time for a change to Nightingale Drug? If you feel lost in the big chain store pharmacies, take time to stop in and visit with us about our services, such as one-on-one consulting, free local delivery, competitive pricing with most insurance plans, and Medicare accepted. We'll make the transition quick and easy for you. Come to the people you know and trust. Nightingale Drug and Gift Shop, your small-town, family-friendly business with locations in Guttenberg, Postville, and Waukon.
We know that potential is greatly enhanced through hard work and dedication. At Viafield Cooperatives, we promise to provide innovative products and dependable service to help you meet and exceed your potential. From agronomy to energy, grain to feed, Viafield is excited to provide growing opportunities for both producers and consumers at 18 locations throughout northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. Want to learn more about Viafield? Go to viafield.com. Viafield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Speedy Shop in Garnavillo with Take and Bake Pizza available, Ashbacker Building Supplies in Rossville, Ems Machine and Manufacturing in Monona, Sincerely Yours Interiors by Kay in Monona, Bruins and James Insurance, your Grinnell Mutual Agent in Monona, Outdoor Creations, your Floral, Landscape and Garden Center in Monona, Fisk Farm and Home in Monona, Cresco, and Decorah, Farmers Savings Bank of Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, and Arlington, and Dean Family Chiropractic in Claremont. At the half, 34-14 is our score. 20-point lead for MFL MarMac. Again, we continue to deal with a video issue on the KCTN.com website, but thanks for at least listening to us, whether you're listening to us on the YouTube channel, also on KCTN.com, and of course, as always, on KCTN FM 100. Our boys game coming up a little bit later on tonight. MFL MarMac boys have won as many games as they have all of last season. Clayton Ridge boys have just one conference loss. Many people feel that they are the team to beat in the Upper Iowa Conference, at least coming into this season. It's going to be a great matchup tonight in what has become maybe the best boys rivalry in the conference.
Oh, it's a brutal rivalry. These two teams do not like each other. And you look at it, you talked about the favorite. You know, Clayton Ridge has all the seniors. They have a lot of the experience, a lot of the older guys that have put in their dues, put in their time. But MFL MarMac has some young guys that are just playing fearless, and like you said, these two teams don't like each other. I think it's going to be physical. I think they're going to be scrappy. They're going to get after it. And it could turn into quite a ball game tonight.
All right, what we've seen so far from this girls' game, I think relays to the boys' ball game. Because what we're seeing right now is this game has been called, it's consistent, it's being called tight, which there's nothing wrong with that. Right. But that could be a big factor in that boys' game tonight.
It could, because both of those teams like to, make sure the guy doesn't get an easy lane, fighting through screens, setting hard screens, and all those things factor in, because if the officials are going to call things tight, every one of those can turn into a quick foul or a quick turnover, so you got to really be careful on how you approach that ball game.
An MFL MarMac team that is very young. Yeah, and we continue to have folks remind us, text us that we have no video right now. We continue to work on that, but at least you can listen to us here on KCTN. Maybe we ought to turn on our FaceTime video once in a while. We're here.
We're
That's
here.
Good.
We're both here.
The camera's working, but unless you
that camera's working.
Right, the FaceTime camera is, but unless people wanted to watch us do the game all night long, which I wouldn't want to do, we will just kind of keep it here if we can. On the background stream if you don't mind. So thanks for joining us here on KCTN as I accidentally hit a button there. I apologize for that. All right, here, let's get back to basketball. Second half is underway. MFL MarMac's basketball. Lang, Brooklyn Moon, also out there as Lang drives right down the defense, misses the shot. Rebound pulled down there by Moreland. Her putback goes in and out. It is no good. Loose rebound kicks out of there, picked up by Brooklyn Moon and fouled by Spielbauer. That is the fourth foul on Spielbauer. They were down on the floor there. And Spielbauer reaching in over top.
And that's got to be frustrating. She made it 14 seconds here in the second half, and she's sitting on her fourth foul. And Coach Funk knows we need her in the game, but we need her to not be in foul trouble.
All right, so it's Lang, Brooklyn Moon, Moreland, Morrissey, and Jones. And here in the lane, Moreland pushes up a one-handed shot from the right elbow. No good. Rebound. Moore loses it out of bounds in the far corner, goes out of bounds, and it will go back there to MFL MarMac. For the Eagles, Harbor, Moore out there to start the quarter, along with Deitmeyer, Millard, and also out there is Rourke. Inbounds Lang, left wide open for three, thought about taking the shot, but is not going to. And they work it over to Morrissey. Morrissey to Moon, and a moving screen called there on Lang. Lang set a screen. That's our third moving screen violation we have seen. and the ball goes back to the Eagles 30 seconds into our third quarter.
And you would expect that the Bulldogs are going to turn up some pressure here. They go back to that girl-to-girl defense, just play good position defense and try to make stops.
Another score to pass along. North Fayette Valley leads West Central 36-30 at the end of the third quarter. Meanwhile, Harbor, left side for three. Shot is no good. It is an errant shot short. And here in the offensive end is Lang. Spins into the lane and traveled going into that spin move. Lang thought she was fouled, and there was contact, but I think she traveled before the contact. The ball goes back there to Clayton Ridge.
That was going to be a creative move.
If
she could pull that off, that was going to be interesting, but I think she shuffled the feet before the contact.
So a minute into our third quarter, and a couple of turnovers by MFL MarMac. Left side, Rourke. Rourke kicks into the corner. Harbor, deep left corner for three. Rattled in and out, no good. Was errant on the last short, was shot. That one pops in and out. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Back offensively is Lang. Lang on top, Brooklyn Moon, top of the key for three. It's off the back of the rim. Rebound pulled down by Harbor underneath, and then loses it, but it goes into the hands of Rourke. And the Eagles back into the offensive end. Nobody scored in our third quarter.
And that shot by Moon had a funny spin on it. Didn't come off her fingers very
good. Not her normal spin she has on that shot. Rourke on top, stops the dribble, goes in the lane, deflected out of there by Morrissey, who picks it up, and Morrissey is fouled on the reach in by Rourke. So a loose basketball on the court. Bulldogs got their hands on it. Rourke commits the foul, and the Bulldogs get it here with 90 seconds plus into our third quarter. 34-14. We've kind of picked up where we left off in the second quarter so far.
Do you have a feeling this is going to be a free throw fest as we go down in the fourth quarter?
Lang offensively and fouled, and she brought it in right side, and the foul is Rourke. Well, in all likelihood, but are we going to have enough players to finish now?
There's a lot of just grabbing and pushing and shoving and fouling all over the court right now, and it's getting really sloppy.
So a reach-in foul was committed by the Eagles. That was actually Deitmeyer, so that's only her second, and the Bulldogs throw it away as Lang had stopped the dribble, tried to go on the left wing area to Brooklyn Moon and just overshot her out of bounds in an unforced turnover. And I have always said this, it's one thing to make a turnover. It's another thing to have that turnover happen right in front of your bench, and the ball ending up right there by your head coach. Deitmeyer, right side, 15-footer shot, no good. She's been perimeter-oriented tonight, but missed that shot, and the rebound by the Bulldogs. Brooklyn Moon pushes it into the offensive end to Jones. MFL MarMac wants to pick up the pace a bit, and Morrissey on the left wing, in the lane to Jones. Covered, works it right side to Lang. Lang to Brooklyn Moon. Left side open for three. Spot on its way there. The shot no good. Good rotation, better on that one. But it kicked long into the corner. Goes out of bounds in that far corner. And the ball goes back there to Clayton Ridge.
I'm a little surprised. Miranda Lang, such a good shooter a season ago, and she just hasn't taken as many shots even though she's had open looks.
And here across the timeline is going to be Rourke. Bulldogs have pulled back the full court press, picking up Clayton Ridge half court here now, but nobody scored, and we're nearly 3 minutes into our third quarter. Right side, Deitmeyer. Deitmeyer guarded by Moreland, and Deitmeyer stumbling a bit, but maintains her possession, pulling away from Moreland. Back over to Moore. Moore in the lane. Millard double-teamed immediately, and then a reach-in by Lang. Jump ball as Lang was a weak side defender there playing help defense.
And, I think that's what's happening here. The Bulldogs kind of switching gears, playing some girl-to-girl defense, trying to get tipped balls, trying to grab balls, tie the ball up, whatever they can do to force some frustration out of the Eagles.
Right side, it'll be Rourke taking it inbounds. Problems, but she gets it to Millard. Nope, it's a 5-second violation. So MFL MarMac denies the inbounds pass and a turnover by the Eagles.
And that's their third turnover, but of course MFL MarMac had 3 turnovers early in this quarter as well, so both teams still even on turnovers.
Lang pushes it into the offensive end now for MFL MarMac. Nobody has scored here now in this third quarter. Bulldogs driving in the lane is Lang, uses the left hand but pushes it strong. She made a nice jump stop getting into the lane, but pushed the shot, banked it long, and the Eagles get the rebound. Back offensively, here is Rourke. Stops at the free throw line, pulls up, 15-footer, it is good. Now we've got somebody on the board in the second half. Eagles score our first basket, 4.5 left in our third quarter. Moreland, deep right corner for 3. That shot off the back of the rim, and the high-reaching rebound there pulled down by Moore. Eagles push it right sideline with Rourke in the offensive end. Back left side to Harbor. Harbor laying down the basket, pulls up, shot blocked by Jones. It was Moreland, actually. Moreland, who averages about 3.5 blocks a ball game, blocks that one. And back in the offensive end, MFL MarMac. Moreland to Lang. Lang Back over to Jones, top of the key. Jones with it, back right side to Lang. She's open, going to take that three-point shot. Got it! Miranda Lang, left wing, hits the three-pointer. Bulldogs now have their biggest lead of the night.
And Miranda Lang on cue. I just talked about her not shooting enough. Knocks down a big three for the Bulldogs, get the scoring started.
And back out on top is Moore. Moore knocked away by Moreland. They both slide on the floor, and Moore saves it. Back out on top to Millard. In the lane, Deitmeyer wide open on the right block. Shot up and in. She hasn't had many looks down low. Nice entry pass there along the baseline.
Yeah, nice entry from Harbor from the baseline. Here's the Bulldogs, though, trying to run, get down the court.
And Moreland drives in an offensive foul. Moreland lowered the shoulder. Harbor draws the charge, and the foul committed there by MFL MarMac. And they were looking to push it there. And the turnover, the third foul on Moreland, too.
Yeah, third foul on Moreland there, just trying to get something started, trying to push the ball.
Rourke checks out, as does Moore for Clayton Ridge. Number 32 coming into the ballgame, Lola Reimer, a freshman. Her first appearance, a post player. Pierce back in there as well. On top, Deitmeyer, right side to Powers. Powers with it, caught up at the elbow, knocked away by Moreland. Loose ball in the court. I think we've got a foul on the floor, and we do. The foul is committed there by Brooklyn Moon. Every time what we're seeing right now is when the ball is in somebody's hands and it goes to the floor, when somebody dives in to try to grab the ball, there's a foul called on that person diving in, which is correct, by the way.
Right, and it's not because they're not doing what you want them to do. You want them getting on the floor, but they're not going for the ball. They're just going for some contact and laying on the offender.
They try to go in the lane to Deitmeyer. That pass is overshot as Moreland has now checked out as Grace Anderson comes in. So they really feel like they want to get Deitmeyer more involved, but as they try to work it down low, they overshot the post area. And the ball goes out of bounds, and our officials now conversing on who the ball exactly went out of bounds off of. And they said it was touched by MFL MarMac. Good job by our officials working things together.
Good teamwork there out of these officials. They're going to give the ball back to the Eagles here underneath the right side on their own hoop.
And they'll take it here.
Our left side.
And they'll take it off the left side of the basket, and it will be Pierce taking it inbounds. So Pierce here off the left side. Our officials still talking at the scorers table. And I believe they want the athletic director, Colin Arndt, to come on over here. Do they got a problem with the scorers table, perhaps?
I don't know if it's the scorers table or if they've got a fan or something going on. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Well, we hope that's not the case.
I hope not. I hope everybody's...
We do. It's a fan. Yep. So we're going to dismiss our fan. And this has happened before when MFL MarMac has played Clayton Ridge, by the way. And it's sad that you have this situation happening, but obviously something was said. And what's interesting about it is, I believe, Coach Winter was up at the scorers table there, and I think he had a conversation about it as well. I think he wanted to see it taken care of.
Yeah, I think both.
And he didn't even talk to the fans that are leaving.
No, both coaches knew something was going on here, so we're gonna clear that fan out, and we're gonna play some basketball here.
Well, and here we thought the boys' game was going to be the contested matchup tonight. Ball goes back to Clayton Ridge. Inbounds Deitmeyer. Deflected out of there into the hands of Harbor. Hate to see that at any level. Meanwhile, there's a foul here. And our officials, by the way, and I'm sure that's what that conversation may have been about, but our officials have been consistent. It is up to the players and the teams to adjust to how the game is being called.
And neither one of these teams have. Neither one of these teams have adjusted. They haven't changed their philosophy. They haven't done any of that. They're just doing the same thing over and over and over.
And it's not, again, my old man was an official for 35 years, so that's not the reason what the side I'm taking there, because I understand what these officials go through here. But these guys have been really good, and these are guys that we have seen in the tournament trail.
These are top-notch officials, and they're calling a game like they call a game.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything different, but the girls need to adjust. The teams need to adjust. The coaches need to adjust.
Millard in the lane, post-up shot up and in. Nice entry pass there by Rourke. So the Eagles, you see good things when they get into their offense.
Yeah, when they take some time, run the offense, they've been getting good looks and working the ball, doing exactly what they need.
So maybe that's one good thing about our game with the video stream problem we're having tonight. You didn't get to see who the fan was.
That's right. That's right.
Inbounds, we've got a foul, and this is on Clayton Ridge, I believe, in the lane. As MFL MarMac got the ball down low, our officials will work. 2:32 to go here in our third quarter. MFL MarMac still leads by 17. Nothing has really changed.
Yeah, nothing's changed score-wise, but both teams are continuing to reach and grab and fall on the floor, and just nothing clean happening tonight. It's dirty out there.
Morrissey checks into the ball, actually back out of the game. Grace Anderson comes in, gets the ball on the right block on the inbounds, catches it. The shot, it is up, it is in, fouled, count the basket, and a 19-point lead for the Bulldogs.
That was a well-designed play there. They had Riley Moreland posting up right in front of the ball, and Grace Anderson slipped in behind her where the defender wasn't looking for her. And a nice basket, gets the foul, gets the basket, gets a free throw.
Anderson trying to finish off that three-point play. Free throw short off the front of the rim. Rebound deflected out of there and goes right back into the hands of Anderson. Moreland just checked back into the game. She has the ball now and has it the right elbow area. Top of the key to Shaw, who also checked in during that last stoppage of play. Brooklyn Moon back over to Shaw. Right side here now to Lang. And Lang to Shaw, left side, Brooklyn Moon, deep left corner, open for three, got it! So good ball movement by the Bulldogs. Now this is their biggest lead of the night.
That was great ball movement. The girls worked the offense, got the defense moving, got an open look from one of their best three-point shooters.
And here is Rourke, right side into a double team, and tried to go on top to Deitmeyer, intercepted by Shaw. Good fronting defense there by Shaw. Bulldogs back in the offensive end. Good job by the Eagles getting back. Moreland, right side, drives in, takes a little one-handed runner, banks it long. She was fouled on the drive in, a reach-in foul there, committed by Deitmeyer, but the foul on the floor going up for the shot.
Moreland does such a nice job of finding those seams and getting through that defender, and just a little bit of bump there from Deitmeyer, and that's her third foul.
Shaw inbounds there to Anderson. Top of the key, Brooklyn Moon, another three. It's off the back of the rim. Had a good open look, though. And again, MFL MarMac is a team shooting 3% from the three-point line, but remember, they were like 11% early this year. This is a better shooting team that's now starting to find their rhythm from the outside.
Yeah, they weren't shooting it real well at the beginning of the year, and they've gotten much, much better.
Meanwhile, the ball is at center court, right near the Clayton Ridge bench, and there is a 3-second violation way down underneath the basket. And a turnover by Clayton Ridge.
That was 30 feet away from where the play was, but the girl just got caught watching. And we've got a violation, a turnover. Give the ball back to the Bulldogs.
All right, Camden Moon will make her first appearance. Cadence Moon, I'm sorry, will check in as Miranda Lang checks out. So you got the Moon twins in there for the Bulldogs. Left side, Shaw. Shaw with it, back over to Brooklyn Moon. Lost it off the hands there, and it goes out of bounds. And Lang was on the bench for Clayton Ridge, moving up the bench, and didn't help Brooklyn Moon by giving her in a room to get the loose ball.
Between Lang and Coach Winter being up on the bench, all of a sudden the ball's coming kind of between them, and Moon was like, I can't get the ball, Coach.
So a minute to go here in our third quarter. In the lane, Millard, left block shot. Oh, left it flat off the rim. Rebound pulled down there by MFL MarMac, and it is Cadence Moon with the rebound. Shaw back offensively on top to Brooklyn Moon. Moon with it, top of the key, Moreland, top of the key, launches up the three. It's off the mark, right side, but Anderson gets the offensive rebound. Shaw, right side for a three, got it from the right wing. So the Bulldogs taking open threes and making at least a good percentage tonight. They lead by 25 right now.
Well, they were 4 of 6 in the first half, 67%, and shooting 81% overall, so they're a good shooting team.
And here's Harbor, deep right side for a three. Got it from the deep right wing. Harbor, a step behind the arc from the right wing, nails that shot.
And she just, it looked like she forced it, but it went in smooth, and the answer, I guess, from Harbor.
So we're down to 15 seconds left in the quarter. Cadence Moon has it left side in the lane to Anderson, but deflected out of there. Good defense by Harbor, fronting the post. 5 seconds to go. Harbor's going to bring it to center court. 2 seconds to go. Steps into a three. On its way. Banks it long. And the third quarter comes to an end. Bulldogs led by 20 at the end of 3. It's 22 as we go to the fourth. 45-23. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
We know that potential is greatly enhanced through hard work and dedication. At Viafield Cooperatives, we promise to provide innovative products and dependable service to help you meet and exceed your potential. From agronomy to energy, grain to feed, Viafield is excited to provide growing opportunities for both producers and consumers at 18 locations throughout northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. Want to learn more about Viafield? Go to viafield.com. Viafield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Ethan Kane Construction. If it don't drain, call Ethan Kane. T&K Cahoon, your Napa dealer in Monona. St. Olaf Ag Sales and Service. Myers Auto Service in Monona. Guttenberg Municipal Hospital and Clinic. Check out career opportunities at guttenberghospital.org. Rivals Inc. Custom gear, screen printing, embroidery, and online shopping at rivalsinc.com. RGK Portable Building, serving Northeast Iowa and Southwest Wisconsin. Car Auto Group and Culligan Water Conditioning of Elkader. We have the fourth quarter to go. 45-23 MFL MarMac. They led by a dozen at the end of one, 20 at the half, and again, it is 22 right now. They outscored Clayton Ridge 11-9 in that third quarter. We have a girls' final tonight. North Fayette Valley girls defeating West Central. Final score of that ball game, 52-36. We will see North Fayette Valley at MFL MarMac coming up on Friday night. Meanwhile, Bulldogs with the basketball as we start this fourth quarter. Expect a lot of free throws here in this quarter. Here's Caden's Moon just inside the top of the key. 17-foot jump shot, no good. Shaw gets the rebound amongst three Eagles underneath, and Shaw at 5'4" saves it back out on top. And as they go right side to Bogdanovich, move the feet before moving the ball. She caught it on the right wing. That is a travel violation. The ball goes back to Clayton Ridge. Harbor, Rourke, Moore, Deitmeyer, Spielbauer back out there for the Eagles with those 4 fouls. For MFL MarMac, you've got Anderson, Bogdanovich also out there. Lang starts this quarter. Anderson and Caden's Moon. Rourke drives to the basket. Leaning shot just outside the lane from the right side. Shot no good. Rebound controlled there by the Bulldogs and Moon. Left side to Shaw. Left baseline. 19-foot jump shot. Rattles around. Kisses the glass and goes through. It's a 2. 47-23. So 7 minutes left in our ball game, and the Bulldogs on their way here tonight. The lone undefeated team in the Upper Iowa Conference. Rourke knocked away, and then Shaw and Rourke sliding at center court. The ball deflects into the hands of Rourke. Deitmeyer gets it ahead and then quickly launches a 3. That is no good, and the long rebound kicks out of bounds in the far corner on the right side, and it goes back to the Bulldogs.
That was an athletic play by Haley Rourke. She tossed the ball to try to keep from traveling. It gets slapped in her face. She snags it one hand, throws it up to Deitmeyer, and Deitmeyer hoists up the 3. Came up short.
Shaw, right side, has it knocked away from behind by Spielbauer. So Spielbauer played 14 seconds of the third quarter, picked up her 4th foul, and they will look for her here to finish off this game if they can. Strong. Shaw, double team, steps out of it, drives in, 8-foot baseline jump shot. It is good, and Shaw shooting with confidence. Nice drive along the right baseline. Back offensively is Clayton Ridge. And Moore has it back out on top. We'll get your third quarter shooting in just a bit. Meanwhile, Deitmeyer traveled with the basketball. Deitmeyer, and she's found it tough in the lane tonight. Couldn't move Anderson out of the way, trying to back in. Travel violation.
Well, the Eagles were 8 of 29 overall in that third quarter, or excuse me, so far in the game, but they were 4 of 10 in that fourth quarter, so they shot at 40%. The Bulldogs shot 4 of 13, so nobody's shooting the ball real strong in that third quarter.
Left side, Bogdanovich. Spielbauer playing the top and knocks the ball away, steals it away from Bogdanovich, and racing ahead is Spielbauer. Jump stops the shot. It is up. It is in. Fouled, count the basket. And it's a 50-25 lead now for MFL MarMac. Great hustle by Spielbauer, who just has 1 speed, and it starts at Mach 1.
Yeah. And that's why she's in the ball game, to do things like that. Get the steal, get the run-outs, get the basket, get rebounds. But you can't do that if you're not in the game. So it's nice to see her in there in the fourth quarter.
You know, that's one thing that you miss about the video stream tonight is the free throw good there by Spielbauer is that hustle. I mean, that is a player playing with all heart on the court. Makes the free throw to finish the 3-point play. 24-point lead for MFL MarMac. Bogdanovich tried to go in the lane, but intercepted there by Harbor. I don't know if we'll see MFL MarMac starters. Well, as I say that, there you see Moreland getting up. And in the lane, down to Spielbauer. On the right block, muscles up that shot. It is no good, but fouled. And Clayton Ridge goes to the free throw line with Spielbauer for 2. When you look at the size Clayton Ridge has, and Deitmeyer is out of the ball game right now as Lola Reimer has checked in, but Reimer is another tall kid off the bench. Clayton Ridge does have some size that can cause teams some problems.
Yeah, and that's something I think they need to work on, is trying to establish that inside. And I know they were a little worried about Moreland tonight and Anderson, but I think they can establish some size as well.
Free throw short by Spielbauer. Completed the 3-point play by making the last free throw. Bogdanovich checks out, and Lang back into the ball game. Also, Moreland comes back in. Second free throw there is well off the mark. Didn't hit the rim. Hit the backboard off the left side. So the ball goes back to MFL MarMac on the violation.
Well, some goods and bads there for the people who are trying to watch our video stream, Dan. You're not seeing the hustle plays, which is too bad, but you're not seeing all the fouls. You know, there's been quite a few of them.
6 fouls for both teams here with 5.5 to go in our fourth quarter, which is actually a little bit of an improvement from the first half. Right side, Shaw open right side for 3. Left it short, wedged it between the rim and backboard. Harbor gets the rebound underneath for the Eagles. They push it ahead. Right side now to Moore. Moore stops, fires up the three. Right side, 19 feet, 9 inches, about 16 feet on that shot. Well short. Anderson read it, but cannot control the rebound underneath for the Bulldogs, and it goes out of bounds. Eagles take it off the left side of the basket.
They're going to have to reset here, try to get some kind of good out-of-bounds play and score off of this.
Inbounds to Reimer. Reimer back on top. Harbor left side for three, and that's well off the mark. And that's pushed it, rushed that shot, and it goes out of bounds. Another air ball there, and the ball goes back to the Bulldogs. Harbor can make that shot, but it starts with being set.
Yeah, got to have your feet under you, have your feet set, and catch that thing in rhythm.
She's 5 of 26, so about 1 out of 5 is what she is shooting three-pointers this season. Moore checks out. Powers comes in for, once again, Clayton Ridge. Clayton Ridge as a team, 27% from the field, 23.6% from the three-point line, and 45% from the free throw line. Meanwhile, Anderson goes to Lang. Lang right side to Shaw. Shaw puts it on the floor, covered, and looking to go out of a double team, steps out of it. Good decision there to Moreland. Meanwhile, they go to Lang. In the lane to Anderson, deflected by Harbor. Loose ball picked up by Shaw, and there's a foul. Shaw and Rourke both going after the loose basketball. We've got a foul, and it is committed there on, let's see. They're going to call a jump ball, as it turns out. Jump ball is the call, and it goes to Clayton Ridge on the alternate possession.
A lot of contact, but I think both girls going for the ball, getting there kind of at the same time.
All right, for MFL MarMac, they have made a substitution here, as Jones has checked into the ball game as well. That was that last stoppage. So this is your starting, four in Anderson right now for MFL MarMac. So they work in the lane. Deitmeyer just checked in, deflected out of there by Moreland. The ball deflected out of bounds, but it stays down here with Clayton Ridge. But Clayton Ridge, when you look at those percentages, the numbers guys, the sabermetrics, whatever you want to call it, would tell you they're actually better off shooting three-pointers than they are two-pointers.
Yeah, they are. Bang for their buck there.
Harbor, right side for three, no good. But Spielbauer races down the rebound at the top of the key. Right side to Powers for three. That shot is no good off the back of the rim, and the rebound pulled down by Moreland off the right side. So we try to finish on our final score here. And Morrissey into the offensive end, stops the dribble, double-teamed, and is tied up immediately. So Morrissey made a bad decision. Once she stepped across the timeline, stopped, and immediately tied up.
And she wasn't in the coffin corner that we talk about on the sideline, but just as bad, just across the half-court line, picked up that dribble, two girls right on top of her.
And Jones will take it out at center court as we approach 4 minutes left in our fourth quarter. Inbounds to Moreland. Moreland to Jones. Jones right side to Morrissey. Morrissey on the right wing, guarded by Rourke. And Morrissey backs it away. Good decision to Moreland. And that's what you want to do. That double team approaches you. She did a good job stepping away. Left side now to Shaw. Shaw on the left wing. Back out on top to Moreland. Back left side to Shaw. Shaw in the lane to Anderson. Anderson, nice post-up shot. No good, but fouled. Patience rewarded for MFL MarMac getting the ball down in the lane to Anderson.
Yeah, and they've got Jones who can post up in there. They've got Anderson who's a true post for him. And Moreland who can post, but she's kind of playing that three or that stretch four that they talk about and really letting Anderson work inside and try to get post up, and did a nice job finding her there. Just couldn't finish off that post move.
Free throw by Anderson. It is short. She'll have another opportunity. Jalen Moore checks back in for the Eagles, and checking out for them will be Rourke. Meanwhile, that's for Clayton Ridge, and for MFL MarMac, they have brought in Brooklyn Moon back into the ball game, and Shaw checks out for them. MFL MarMac supporting cast tonight has had a very good game.
They've had a great game, hitting shots and playing really solid defense.
Anderson banks that second free throw well along, and the rebound kicks out of there, goes to the center court line, picked up there by Morrissey. Jones back left side, wants to drive baseline, cut off on the baseline there by Powers. Good defense. Back out on top to Moreland. 3.5 to go in our fourth quarter. Moreland back out on top. MFL MarMac, you see here, maybe just looking to spread the court a little bit. Brooklyn Moon, right side, because Moreland's kind of in the middle of the court right now. Morrissey back left side to Jones. Jones covered, right back out on top to Moreland. Moreland down underneath, nice pass to Jones. Shot no good, but fouled on the left block. Well, they're definitely spreading things out a little bit and able to go to Jones on the left block.
Yeah, they were working hard. Grace Anderson doing a nice job going block to block. And then that time they got the ball in the middle of the lane with Moreland, like you talked about. And Anderson stayed put on one block. Jones slips into the other block, so they had two good posts in there and got the ball to Jones. Gets to the free throw line.
Free throw good by Jones. Jones, and we've mentioned this, her free throw shooting continuing to get better, I think, for MFL MarMac. Everything looks good. The form does.
Yeah, she has a nice shot. The ball just doesn't seem to fall for her. She's got that little baby hook that she likes to shoot.
Second free throw, good. So she makes both free throws there. So, again, I think it started the year like 0 of 8 from the free throw line.
Yeah,
but since
struggled a
that
little
point, shooting with good form, making both free throws there. And the Bulldogs doubling up the Eagles here with 3 minutes to go at 52-26. Deitmeyer, right side to Powers. Powers on the right wing. Brings it to the elbow. Stopping the dribble there is Moreland. Powers loses the basketball and then traveled with it by the time she picked it up. Moreland, maybe not the steals tonight, but boy, she's disrupted things.
Yes, she has. She's been kind of in passing lanes and just kind of smothering with her defense and her length, and I think that's just been frustrating for the Eagles.
Moon in the backcourt area, pushes it up the far sideline now and into the offensive end for MFL MarMac. Back on top to Moreland. The Eagles continue to play that zone defense. Left side, Brooklyn Moon, wide open. Left side for three, leaves it short. Grazed the bottom of the net, and we've got a foul on Anderson as Anderson and Powers went for the loose rebound, and there's a foul away from the ball right below us. And it's a foul against MFL MarMac. Clayton Ridge goes to the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
Yeah, we talked about those fouls in the third quarter, and now here we are. The Eagles are sitting at 8. Bulldogs are sitting at 7, so we're going to shoot a few free throws.
Hopefully we stay out of at least the double bonus at this point.
Let's hope so.
And Harbor has a 1-and-1 back at the other end on the third foul on Anderson. That free throw's off the back of the rim, no good. A rebound. Harbor takes it away from Brooklyn Moon. Back over to Spielbauer. Her shot over Moreland. It is no good. Moreland there altered the shot. Goes off the back of the rim. It laid flat. Moreland back in the offensive end for the Bulldogs. Drives right side, looking in the lane to Anderson, but there's Spielbauer intercepting the pass, and Spielbauer trying to lead the break, and wisely brings it back out on top. And Deitmeyer launches a three. That's an errant shot. Moon got the rebound and fouled from behind. I was being sarcastic when I said that if you look at the numbers, the Eagles should take, more three-point shots. It's a team that does not want to do that and should not do that, by the way.
Well, and I think something that some of the inexperience in the Eagle players that are out there, not realizing we're at the end of the fourth quarter. Our legs are tired, and if you don't have those under you, if you're not using good form, there's no way you're going to get that ball up to the hoop.
Deitmeyer, 3 of 9 shooting three-pointers this season. So, again, that's not a bad shot. But you also looked at the fact that you've played 10 games. So she's maybe taken a three-pointer a ball game. And they have been maybe a little more outside-oriented than they wanted to. Meanwhile, the free throw, it is no good. A front-end miss of the 1-and-1 there by Brooklyn Moon, and the Eagles get the rebound underneath with Deitmeyer. And back over left side, Harbor. Harbor with it on the left wing. And back out on top to Deitmeyer. 2 minutes to go in our fourth quarter. Chalk talk for the boys game coming up. We'll go through the girls' stats, of course. Trying to finish things out. Harbor drives right through the middle of the defense. Misses the driving shot on the right side. Loose rebound kicked out of there, picked up by Spielbauer. Spielbauer saves it over to Deitmeyer. Left side, launches up another three. It's flat off the back of the rim. And the rebound pulled down there by Brooklyn Moon. Caught it on the run. And the Bulldogs back into the offensive end. Substitution starting to come in. Avery Lamborn is in the ball game, and I think MFL MarMac wants a timeout to bring in some more subs. 90 seconds to go. 52-26. Bulldogs on their way. Let's take this break.
Stronger, farther, faster. It all starts with good nutrition. Hi, I'm Megan Kregel, a dairy farmer in Clayton County. As our local student athletes take the field or court this year, the ultimate pre- and post-game fuel-up is in the real meat and real dairy foods grown right here in Iowa. Livestock farmers like me are proud to raise high-quality proteins that support health, energy, and performance. To learn more, visit realfarmersrealfoodrealmeat.com.
Welcome back once again here. That was a very quick timeout. Instead of a 30-second timeout, ended up about a 10-second timeout. They did make that substitution. Meanwhile, Clayton Ridge, there's a foul as Clayton Ridge there was fouled underneath. Now, in the game for MFL MarMac is number 20. That is Ava Kishman. She played a little bit in the first half. Number 52 coming into the ballgame, Autumn Shaw, a 5'7" freshman, her first appearance. Number 41, Keegan Eckert, a 5'8" freshman into the ballgame. And also in there is number 33, and that will be number 33 into the ballgame.
That's a shell horn out there.
That is a shell horn.
I spotted her a mile away.
With the old man sitting right by us there.
Yeah, you bet. He was quick to say, hey, that's mine. That's my shell
All right,
horn.
so that's good. So the ball goes back there to MFL MarMac. Inbounds there to Kishman. Kishman covered and goes in the lane there, trying to go to Eckert, and we've got a jump ball. as there's the tie-up underneath. Spielbauer in there, forces the jump ball with 1:02 to go here in this fourth quarter. So we're going deep into our bench tonight, which is good to see. Clayton Ridge has a very limited bench.
Yeah, they just aren't quite as deep as MFL MarMac, but MFL MarMac getting Abby Shellhorn in there and a bunch of others to play a little ball.
Well, they have 12 girls and a number of freshmen. So here's Millard, her shot blocked there by MFL MarMac, and the foul committed by Kishman. Kishman blocked the shot, and Millard to the free throw line with 49 seconds to go. So I believe we've got everybody that's into the ball game, and that's Megan Shellhorn, right? The mom's Megan.
No, Abby Shellhorn.
Abby Shellhorn. Jacob is the boy.
Jacob's
He's sitting
here.
right of the old man who's right beside us.
Next to us. So we could turn on the FaceTime camera if they wanted to be on. We certainly could include them.
All right, so it's always nice to have basketball people that are here, and we'll just go ahead and show you there. So those people that are watching tonight, there we go. Little video action tonight, even though you didn't get a chance to see the game. Meanwhile, Millard at the free throw line has missed a couple of free throws. We'll go back to black, and it is the rebound by the Eagles, so they maintain possession. Right side jump shot by Powers, no good, and there's Spielbauer's fifth foul. She tried to reach over the top of Eckert, and Spielbauer will foul out of this ball game with 40 seconds to go, but did play most of this fourth quarter with those 4 fouls.
And the expression on her face was priceless. They blew the whistle, and she's looking at it and going, "Me? Is it me? Is that my fifth?"
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
Yes, it is.
All right, we've got another final. Turkey Valley girls have defeated Postville tonight, 54-37. Final score of that ball game. So the Turkey Valley girls win that game. And at halftime, the Udco boys are leading Central City 31-19. At the free throw line for MFL MarMac is Autumn Shaw. Free throw there is good. And it is now 53-26. MFL MarMac in the lead here. 27-point lead. That's the biggest of the night, by the way, for MFL MarMac. Second free throw being eyed there, and shots off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound kicks out of there, and it's tracked down by Powers. Can we get through this here without a foul called? Shaw on offense. Down in the lane to Reimer. Deflected out of there by Shaw, actually. Here's Harbor, right side. 15-footer. Good jump shot from the right side. Hit it from the right wing. We're inside 20 seconds to go with a 53-28 lead. And Shellhorn in the backcourt area and loses the basketball, and I think she stepped out of bounds on the sideline. The ball goes back there to Clayton Ridge with 15 seconds to go. So again, a quick break, then the Chalk Talk for the boys game. Still trying to see if we can figure out these video issues, though I think we may have run out of hope tonight.
I think that ship may have sailed for tonight.
And here is Reimer now, right side. God, I love technology. Reimer, right side, just off the elbow, misses the 10-foot jump shot. Rebound pulled down there by Pierce, saves it back there to Shellhorn. Jump ball with 1.4 seconds to go, and it will go to MFL MarMac. And the Bulldogs holding Clayton Ridge to 28 points in this ball game tonight. Got up to that early lead. They led by 12, and they haven't been really challenged since. Shellhorn inbounds to, once again there to Lamborn. The ball deflected away, and the game comes to an end. MFL MarMac, the Upper Iowa Conference leader. They raced out to an 18-6 first quarter lead, led by 20 at the half, and it remained a 20-point lead plus the second half. 53-28. MFL MarMac defeats Clayton Ridge in our girls game tonight. A quick break. When we return, the Chalk Talk for the boys game with MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge girls totals coming up next. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Firestone Farm tires are the most preferred tires in America. Not only are they proven to be among the most productive farm tires you can buy, they're backed and serviced by the best trained and equipped farm tire dealer, the certified Firestone Farm Tire Dealer. So whether you need top quality Firestone Farm tires or fast, dependable tire service, count on us to keep you rolling.
Your certified Firestone Farm Tire Dealer is Corby's Tire and Muffler on the Gunder Road, Elkader.
In these trying times, you don't want to waste a moment. It is time to take advantage of Freedom Bank's convenient online and mobile banking services. You can access your accounts from your computer or your smartphone and even pay bills without stepping a foot out of your home. You can even make deposits just by snapping a picture with your smartphone. This mobile deposit feature is available on approval. The fast, easy way to bank. Call today for more information. Freedom Bank, Elkader, Monona, Postville, Waukegan, and Decorah. Member FDIC.
This is Chris Holbert, General Manager of Hall Robertson Incorporated in Postville. We would like to wish the area student athletes both a safe and successful sports season. We have been a community-based company since 1864, servicing and supporting the area ag industry with products necessary for daily success. We look forward to continuing to serve and support both the ag industry and high school athletes in our surrounding communities. Thank you and good luck from the families at Hall Roberts Son.
Your hometown dealer, no matter where your hometown may be. Hi, it's Forrest Brown with the Browns Family Dealerships. We get people driving to our dealerships from many different towns, counties, even states to make Browns their hometown dealer. We have 4 convenient locations in Guttenberg, Elkader, West Branch, and Victory Ford in Dyersville. Check us out online at 4browns.com.
Welcome back to Clayton Ridge. Our final score, 52-28, 53-28, something like that. The Bulldogs win. They stay undefeated. They are now once again 7-3, 7-0 in the conference. Clayton Ridge drops to 2-9, 2-6 in the conference. Coach Hammond, let's go through the individual totals, and let's start with MFL MarMac.
Bulldogs were led by Brooklyn Moon with 15 points tonight, 7 points for Miranda Lang, 6 points for Riley Moreland, 6 points for Grace Anderson, 6 points for Lakota Morrissey, 7 points for Ashley Shaw, 4 points for Carly Jones, and 1 point for Autumn Shaw. 52 points on the night.
Yeah, Riley Moreland, 6 points, and you win by 20+. Totals for Clayton Ridge.
Clayton Ridge, they were led by Whitley Harbor with 7, 6 points for Haley Rourke, 4 points for Camden Deitmeyer, 2 points for Jaylyn Moore, 3 points for Samantha Spielbauer, 2 points for Rachel Powers, and 4 points for Amira Millard.
So again, the final score, 52-28. MFL MarMac victorious over Clayton Ridge. We'll take a break. When we return, the Chalk Talk for the boys game next. Hey, sports fans, take a time out and call Garms Financial Services. Their team of agents can show you how to save money on all your insurance needs with Grinnell Mutual. Whether you need auto, home, farm, crop, or business insurance, Garms Financial Services has you covered. You'll also receive quality protection, expert advice, and local friendly service. Call Brian Bugenhagen, Cheryl Wagner, Emily Bazin, or Kayla Olson today for a free competitive quote. Garms Financial Services in Elkader, your trusted choice agency.
At Top Gun Collision Center, we know that cars are complicated, but all they don't do is cook dinner and do your dishes. At Top Gun, we strive to keep up with all the complexities of new vehicles. We have all the scan tools and certified technicians to guarantee the repair is done right. Not only will it look like new and perform like new, ask Bob about his community and veteran discount programs. Whether it's a 30-point buck or just your neighbor's cat, you'll save money at Top Gun. If it's that 30-point buck, you may get your whole deductible paid. Call Top Gun for details and schedule your repairs today. 563-964-9899. That's 563-964-9899.
It's time now for the Bulldog Eagle boys game. The MFL MarMac boys sit alone in first place in the Upper Iowa Conference. They have won as many games as they did all of last season. They also know they face one of the league favorites tonight. The Eagle boys sit just a game back of the Bulldogs. This team may be the best defensive team in the conference. They know they'll need to bring their best effort tonight. MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge boys, a mid-season battle for first place. The Chalk Talk for the boys game coming up next.
Veterans Memorial Hospital, we're right here at home.
This is Cindy Barnes in housekeeping. I decided to change my career just a year ago from taking care of people with special needs to taking care of others by cleaning their rooms when they are sick. I love the patient contact I get to experience. VMH has a great benefits and everyone is so friendly, which makes me happy to work here.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Community Insurance of Iowa, Hometown Agency, Monona, Auto, Home Business, Crop Farm, and Life, Center Street Bar and Grill in Monona, Smitty's Oil and Tire in Monona, Garden View Place, Monona, Vorwald Enterprises in Monona, Kanako Floor Covering in Monona, Gateway Appliance Sales and Service, Northeast Iowa's premier Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Maytag, and Amana dealer in the Big Blue Building in Manchester, Norby's Farm Fleet in Northeast Iowa, and Bacon Concrete in Postville. We begin the Chalk Talk for our boys game. We're joined by MFL MarMac boys basketball coach Eric Detbarn. Coach, your team 6-1, 5-0 in the conference, entering the break with an impressive win against Central, pulled away in the second half to win 80-33. Tell me about that game.
Yeah, I really thought it was a game where first half we came out and I thought Central did a nice job of slowing us down offensively, and they hit some shots early in the game and into the second quarter. But I thought we came out in the second half. We made some adjustments halftime. We were able to get some play real well defensively in the second half. I think we gave up like 12 points total in the second half, 1 point in the fourth quarter. So we were able to create some turnovers, get some easy buckets, and we played much better second half.
All right, now let's talk about over the holiday break. What are maybe some of the things you guys worked on?
Well, we just kind of, with the young group that I have, we worked basically on consistency. We just kind of worked on the stuff that we've been doing throughout the year, trying to get better at it. We did take a week off, which means we had to get back in shape, and we also had a scrimmage over the break with Dyke New Hartford.
All right, so certainly some good work in over the holiday. All right, let's go through starting lineup for your team tonight.
All right, tonight we'll start Wyatt Powell and Zach Driscoll at guards. And then our forwards will be Carver Blitzbentine, Colin McShane, and Caden Stocker.
All right, some of the kids coming off the bench for you then.
Chauncey Duran will come off the bench for us, Mason Kishman, Parker Keel, Caden Stocker, and we'll just kind of see where it goes from there.
All right, turning our attention to Clayton Ridge, what do you know about the Eagles?
Well, I know that they are a well-coached team. Kyle does a real good job with them. They have a lot of veterans back. And last year we went down there and they thumped us pretty good. So we know that we definitely have our work cut out for us tonight.
All right, so for MFL MarMac, what are the keys in the ball game for your team then?
Well, effort and consistency. I mean, we need to play with maximum effort tonight at both ends of the floor. Offensively, we need to make sure we take care of the basketball. We're going to have to shoot the ball well tonight. Defensively, we got to keep the ball out of the lane, and we have to make sure that we rebound the basketball.
All right, you already mentioned rebounding there. Obviously, this is a young team that you have here. This is a big ball game here. I think you expect them to be ready for this situation.
Oh, yeah. Well, they should be ready tonight. It'll be a great atmosphere down there, and it's a big ball game as far as the conference race is concerned.
All right, Coach, good luck to you in the ball game. We look forward to talking to you afterwards.
Thank you.
MFL MarMac basketball coach Eric Detbarn on his Bulldog team. Chalk Talk continues after this.
Inspiring changes to a happier, healthier you is what we do at Clayton Drug. Your health affects every aspect of your life, and here at Clayton Drug, we are committed to helping you achieve the highest quality of life possible. We deliver a range of services with options to meet your individual needs. We are a full-service pharmacy offering services such as med packing, to your home or mail delivery, online prescription refill, and a prescription loyalty program. We also have personal and home health care items available. Clayton Drug connecting the communities of Elkader, Strawberry Point, and Sumner to service all in between.
Hi, this is Cody from Torkelson Motors in Elgin and Walk-On. At Torkelson Motors, we believe that student involvement in activities is a great way to help grow our communities, and we are proud to help sponsor this game for your enjoyment. We've been serving Northeast Iowa since 1926 and appreciate the business that our customers have given us and the support they provide to our area schools and communities. So the next time you're in need of a new or used vehicle or a repair, stop into Torkelson Motors. We've been selling cars the old-fashioned way with a friendly smile and a handshake right here next door in Elgin and Walk-On.
We continue the Chalk Talk for our boys game. We're joined by Clayton Ridge boys basketball coach Kyle Spearschlage. Coach, your team entering the break 5-3, 5-1, defeated Keyhigh heading into the break 56-48. Tell me about that game.
Yeah, as always, it's nice to win that last game before winter break. So that was a good way to go into break. But we got off to a great start. Actually, I think we built up to about a 14 or 15-point lead early second quarter. And then Lansing just kind of slowly edged their way back into it. And they took a lead early in the fourth. I think they were in the middle of an 18-3 run. And we got down by 2 with about 7 minutes left. And then we countered with a 10-0 run of our own. We're just really, really pleased with the guys, the way we stayed composed, kept our heads up, and to get too rattled when we blew that big lead, and we held on in the end.
All right, now let's go through starting lineup for your team tonight.
Yep, we'll be the same way the way we before break. Caden Palmer, William Spielbauer, Caleb Helly, Caden Helly, and Gavin Mosier rounding out the starting 5.
And I know some kids contribute off the bench for you.
Yeah, we varied. Anywhere from 7 to 9 guys, just depending on the night. First 2 guys off the bench have typically been Kurt Ross and Keaton Reimer, kind of playing a variety of positions, just depending on how the game's going.
All right, let's talk about the break here. As you guys come out of the break, what'd you guys kind of work on over the holiday?
Really we try to focus on just ourselves. Our base offenses and defenses, fundamentals, trying to get back to the beginning of the year when you have that extended practice time. And then after that, the last couple of days now, we've been geared towards a little more game prep, kind of focusing towards our opponent for tonight.
All right, and that's MFL MarMac. What do you know about the Bulldogs?
Yeah, doesn't take a lot to figure out what they want to do. They want to pressure you with their athleticism and their quickness, and they want the game to be played in the 60s and 70s. So probably your next question about the keys. First off, is handling their pressure. We're more than capable of handling their full court or half court man pressure, but we just have to do it. So we can't let them we can't give them those turnovers at half court that go to uncontested layups for them on the other end.
All right, so you talk about handling the pressure. What else do you have to do?
Yep, and then perimeter defense. I mean, they have 4 or 5 or 6 above average perimeter shooters. We're not going to stop them from shooting threes. They're probably going to get 25 or 30 perimeter shots off tonight. So what we can do is have high hand closeouts, contest the shots. That's what we can control, and then clean up the boards when they miss.
All right, Coach, good luck to you in the ball game. We look forward to talking to you afterwards.
Sounds great. Thanks.
In these trying times, you don't want to waste a moment. In these trying times, you don't want to waste a moment. It is time to take advantage of Freedom Bank's convenient
people driving to our dealerships from many different towns, counties, even states to make Browns their hometown dealer.
Winter high school sports season has begun. Dr. Mark Foey, Dr. Jessica Wilkie, Dr. Courtney Wicken, and the staff of Family Dentistry Associates in Monona encourage you to support your local high school basketball and wrestling teams. Family Dentistry Associates of Monona, 539-4651, where health-changing smiles are created.
We know that potential is greatly enhanced through hard work and dedication. At Viafield Cooperatives, we promise to provide innovative products and dependable service to help you meet and exceed your potential. From agronomy to energy, grain to feed, Viafield is excited to provide growing opportunities for both producers and consumers at 18 locations throughout northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. Want to learn more about Viafield? Go to viafield.com. Viafield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes.
Inspiring changes to a happier, healthier you is what we do at Clayton Drug. Your health affects every aspect of your life, and here at Clayton Drug, we are committed to helping you achieve the highest quality of life possible. We deliver a range of services with options to meet your individual needs. We are a full-service pharmacy offering services such as med packing, to your home or mail delivery, online prescription refill, and a prescription loyalty program. We also have personal and home healthcare items available. Clayton Drug connecting the communities of Elkader, Strawberry Point, and Sumner to service all in between.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Ethan Kane Construction. If it don't drain, call Ethan Kane. T&K Cahoon, your Napa dealer in Monona. St. Olaf Ag Sales and Service. Myers Auto Service in Monona. Guttenberg Municipal Hospital and Clinic. Check out career opportunities at guttenberghospital.org. Rivals Inc. Custom gear, screen printing, embroidery, and online shopping at rivalsinc.com. RGK Portable Building, serving Northeast Iowa and Southwest Wisconsin. Carr Auto Group and Culligan Water Conditioning of Elkader. Welcome back to Clayton Ridge. Welcome back to the boys' game. I'm Dan Behrens along with Coach Aaron Hamann. Here we go. First place on the line. What a great way to start the new year, Coach Hamann.
It is. This is going to be a great game. Both these teams are ready to play. Both these crowds are wound up. You can hear the pep band in the background. And we're ready for starting lineups already, Dave.
MFL MarMac girls victorious tonight, 52-28 over Clayton Ridge. Central City beat Edco 44-35. Turkey Valley beat Postville 54-37. North Fayette Valley over West Central 52-36. Starmont and Springville won by a final score of 74-24. Meanwhile, we're ready to go to our public address announcer, Rick Colbert, and the starting lineups for tonight's boys game with MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge. Bulldog boys 5-0 in the conference. Clayton Ridge boys are 6-1. Let's go courtside now with Rick Colbert and the starting lineups.
Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to tonight's Upper Iowa Conference matchup between the MFL MarMac Bulldogs and your Clayton Ridge Eagles. Let's meet the starting lineups. For the Bulldogs, a sophomore, number 0, Wyatt Powell. And for the Eagles, a senior, number 23, Caden Palmer. For the Bulldogs, a freshman, number 1, Zach Driscoll. And for the Eagles, a junior, number 34, Gavin Mosier. For the Bulldogs, a sophomore, number 2, Carver Blitz-Bentine. And for the Eagles, a junior, number 35, Caden Helly. For the Bulldogs, a senior, number 5, Colin McShane. And for the Eagles, a senior number 44, Caleb Helly. For the Bulldogs, a senior number 14, Caden Stocker. And for the Eagles, a senior number 52, William Spielbauer. The head coach of the Bulldogs is Eric Detbarn, assisted by Brandon Burke, Michael Moon, Corey Donlin, and Mark Koutman. The head coach of the Eagles is Kyle Spearsloggy, assisted by Tim Helly and Ben Backus.
Thank you very much there. Great job as always, Mr. Colbert. We welcome you again here to Guttenberg for the boys game with Clayton Ridge and MFL MarMac. We apologize for the video stream tonight. You can still listen to the ball game on our KCTN YouTube channel, also on KCTN.com, and as always, of course, on KCTN FM 100. It will be Palmer to jump it up for Clayton Ridge and McShane for MFL MarMac. Tip into the backcourt, won by McShane, and the Bulldogs in the offensive end. Right side, McShane. Back over to Driscoll. Driscoll has it on the right wing, baseline to McShane. McShane, cross-court pass, and it's intercepted by Caleb Helly. Helly leads the fast break, drives in right side, scores the layup. Driscoll went in front. Helly hung in the air, and the Eagles strike first. Driscoll, left side, intercepted again by Helly. 2 trips down and 2 steals for the Eagles. Clayton Ridge plays that 1-3-1. MFL MarMac will come out here man-to-man. Spielbauer guarded by McShane. In the lane, Helly trying to post up Powell, knocked away, then loses the basketball, picks it up, but travels with the basketball. Converging defense down low.
Yeah, nice job by MFL MarMac recovering on that and forcing the turnover, shuffled his feet inside the lane.
MFL MarMac, a team that averages point-wise 74.9 points a ball game, and now Powell travels with the basketball. 3 trips down the court, and MFL MarMac hasn't even gotten into their offense.
Yeah, they haven't started any kind of offensive set here. They're just kind of reeling here, taking a couple of blows from the Clayton Ridge Eagles.
And inbounds to Helly in the backcourt. Eagle fans on their feet. Bulldog fans on their feet. The student sections are. And Helly has it top of the key. Rolling to the basket. Spielbauer deflected out of there by Powell for the Bulldogs, but tracked down by Caden Helly, the younger brother of Caleb. Caleb has it at the volleyball line, right side to Palmer. Palmer guarded by Driscoll. It's a freshman who leads the Bulldogs in scoring. They run their flex offense now. Spielbauer right side to Caden Helly. Helly right side now to Palmer. Palmer puts it on the floor. Step back 3, right wing off the front of the rim, no good. Blitz Benteen seals the rebound on the left side there for the Bulldogs. Powell back in the offensive end. Right side, Driscoll, right corner for 3. Got it! And the Bulldogs, their first basket 90 seconds in, and they lead 3-2.
Big basket there by the freshman. He's averaging 20.6 points a game.
21 of 44 from the three-point line coming in. He's got eye-popping stats. 86% from the free throw line. Gavin Mosier on top now to Spielbauer. Spielbauer has it right side to Caleb Helly. Helly guarded by McShane. Again, the Bulldogs are going to switch on every pick. Palmer, right side, looking in the lane to Spielbauer, intercepted on the pick and roll by Driscoll. He dropped down defensively. Driscoll back offensively now on the right wing. In the corner, Blitz Benteen. Blitz Benteen, right side now to Driscoll. Driscoll, left side, McShane. McShane on the left wing, looking in the lane to Blitz Benteen. In the corner, Caden Stocker, deep left corner for 3. Just left it flat off the side of the rim. Palmer got the rebound and actually tied up by Driscoll underneath the basket. Palmer brought it down. Driscoll reaches in, and a jump ball gives it to the Eagles.
You want to talk about another good shooter, Caden Stocker, been shooting lights out this year. He had an off night against Central. But
I love that. An off night.
An off night.
21 of 48 is what Caden Stocker is from the three-point line. So he's cooled off from 50% to a little over 40%.
Yeah.
And across the offensive end, Mosier has it on the right side, guarded by Stocker. Back out on top now to Spielbauer. Spielbauer just off the right side, rattles in and out the three-pointer, and there's an offensive foul underneath. The Eagles may have pushed off trying to get that rebound, and it is on Caleb Helly trying to push off for that rebound. Bulldogs get it back.
Yep, just jockeying for position down there, and we expected to see a physical ball game. Both of these guys. Both these teams are going to push and battle and shove and try to get every position and rebound they can.
Substitution, Mosier checks out for Clayton Ridge. Number 20 comes in, and Kurt Ross, a 5'10 junior. And Driscoll against that 1-3-1 with Caleb Helly now playing the top and moving his feet there before moving the ball is once again Powell.
Oh, and that's so uncharacteristic of him. He does a nice job at taking care of the ball. He has a really quick first step, but official says that extra foot, that move is moving first before you're putting the ball down.
Powell, and I think you would say is the fastest kid in the conference. He may be arguing, I just was moving so fast.
I'm moving so fast you couldn't tell.
You couldn't tell. Spielbauer on the right block, but misses the shot inside the right block. Good straight-up defense by McShane. Falls to the weak side, and the rebound by the Bulldogs. Stocker, right side, open right wing for three. It's off the back of the rim, kicks long, and the rebound pulled down by Helly at the free throw line for the Eagles. 3 minutes in, 3-2, Bulldogs in the lead. Helly has it left side as they look to set up offensively. Right side to Caden Helly. They'll try to spread out the Bulldogs here defensively. Palmer back out on top now to Ross. Ross to Spielbauer. Spielbauer back over left side to Caleb Helly, who's guarded by Blitz Benteen. They look for Palmer. Here's the pass. Shot blocked by Driscoll helping out. Palmer thought he was fouled. And the rebound by the Bulldogs. Driscoll in the offensive end and a reach-in foul by Spielbauer as the Bulldogs try to push the ball into the offensive end. MFL MarMac is the top scoring team in the conference. Clayton Ridge may be your best defensive team in the conference.
And both of these teams are getting after it. Both ends of the court right now, hard screens and, fighting through those screens and trying to play defense and trying to get the shot up.
Inbounds, they throw it to McShane, who in midair catches it and try to bank it in off the right block, but left it short. Palmer gets the rebound for the Eagles. Keaton Reimer has checked in for the Eagles, checking in for Caleb Helly. And the Eagles, 4 minutes in here, looking for their second basket. Palmer drives in the lane, stripped out of there by Blitz Benteen. Driscoll loses the basketball, hounded by Ross behind him, knocked it away out of bounds, and the ball goes back to Clayton Ridge. So the loose basketballs in this ball game, these are going to be the huge things in this game because both teams, I think, are going to have maximum effort for any loose ball in the court.
And you talk about a team winning it in the margins. Those 50-50 balls are going to be gold for both of these teams trying to get on the floor and get them.
So Caleb Helly quickly back in for Keaton Reimer, and Helly has it right side. Hands it over to Caden, the younger brother, and he goes back out on top to Palmer. Palmer stops the dribble to Caleb Helly on the wing, puts it on the floor, takes a leaning jump shot from the elbow. 15-footer, got it from the right side. Nice hanging shot there. As Helly hung in the air, Driscoll went by him, and the Eagles lead 4-3. And back left side, McShane. Left wing, he's open. Line drives the three. Well short. An air ball, in fact. And the rebound pulled underneath by Spielbauer. Back ahead to Ross. Ross has a step by everybody. Drives in and scores the layup. Uses the right hand from the left side. 3-point lead for the Eagles. Back offensively, Driscoll. Driscoll on top to Powell. Powell races down the middle of the lane. Double pump layup. Too strong on it. Spielbauer gets the rebound. Knocked away by Powell. Picked up by McShane. He drives in. Pulls up. Shot. Middle of the lane. No good. He missed a point-blank shot. And the Eagles get the rebound with Helly. Bulldogs a couple of good looks there. 3 minutes.
Point-blank shots and just not able to knock them down.
Helly in the offensive end. Driscoll riding the hip. Pulls back from the elbow. 15-footer from the left elbow. Leaves that one flat off the back of the rim. Blitz Benteen gets the rebound and fouled from behind there by Caden Helly. So that'll be the third whistle against the Eagles. MFL MarMac has yet to commit any foul. Substitution, Stocker and Blitz Benteen check out for the Bulldogs. And Chauncey Dren makes his first appearance. He is a senior that comes off the bench for the Eagles, a 6'1 senior. And Parker Keel is a 5'9 freshman making his first appearance. Eagles continue to play that 1-3-1. And again, they got multiple guys that can play at the top of that and cause you problems. Back over left side, Driscoll. Driscoll tried to reverse it right side, deflected out of there by Caleb Helly. Here, diving on the floor is Caden Helly. Parker Keel as well, diving for it, and it goes off the hands of Parker Keel in the far right corner, and the Eagles force a turnover.
And like we talked about, every one of those 50-50 balls, you're going to have bodies flying all over. We had a couple of Bulldogs and an Eagle on the court on that one.
Mosier in for the Eagles. Checking out for them is going to be Ross. And Helly has it left side, guarded by Powell. In the lane, Spielbauer trying to post up, takes the shot, blocked by McShane, but a foul on McShane. McShane probably got the ball, but the swat down is the reason for the call.
Yeah, he probably got ball first, but then the follow through with the hand and making some contact there, that's probably what got him. So Spielbauer's going to go to the free throw line, and he's a nice free throw shooter for the Eagles.
Spielbauer has 2, by the way, for Clayton Ridge. He is probably on this court tonight. The free throw there short, rolls over the front of the rim and goes through. He is probably, you say, the best inside presence for Clayton Ridge, but he's the one that has the ability to go inside and outside.
Yeah, he can step out and knock down that three. He can handle the ball a little bit, and he can go inside and post up.
Second free throw laid flat off the back of the rim. It is no good. McShane gets the rebound, 1 of 2, made there by Spielbauer. It's 7-3. Eagles in the lead. McShane pulls it back out over to now Powell. 1-3-1. Now Palmer plays the top of that 1-3-1. Mosier on the bottom. Left side, McShane in the left corner. Reverses it right side. Powell open right wing for three. It's off the back of the rim, but the long rebound tracked down by Powell in the corner. However, there is a foul underneath the basket. The foul committed there by Chauncey Dran pushing off. So it's safe to say, we've seen this now on both ends. Any kind of jockeying going around underneath the basket, it's going to be called.
Yeah, the officials have squashed that right away. You got to be straight up, getting rebounds, straight up playing defense inside the paint tonight.
And here is Helly in the offensive end. Pace of this game to Clayton Ridge's liking. Helly open just off the elbow. Left elbow hits that jump shot again as he lost his man in transition. And it's a 9-3 lead for the Eagles, a 7-0 run. Powell stops the dribble, brings it left side now, bounces it to Driscoll. Driscoll drives baseline, one-handed runner, short along the baseline. Rebound tipped out of there, picked up by Mosier off the left side for the Eagles. 90 seconds left in the quarter. Mosier ahead to Palmer. Palmer catches it, deep left corner, drives baseline, loses the ball on the way up there, looking for contact, didn't get it. Loose ball picked up there by Powell for the Bulldogs, who have hit just one shot here in this first quarter. Driscoll to Powell. Powell has it just off the left side, and you see them backing things up, and now Palmer kicks the basketball on top. So the Bulldogs here struggling in the half court right now.
They are, and we talked about, really being played clean inside the paint. The officials aren't going to let a lot of pushing and shoving. A lot of contact, a lot of jostling between the guards, bringing the ball up the court, having a hard time getting the ball into the posts.
Reimer checks into the game, I should say, for the Eagles. Palmer will check out. And it is MFL MarMac's basketball as we approach 1 minute here left in our first quarter. Powell at the free throw line. Kicks it left side to Blitz Benteen. Cut off immediately. And again, the Eagles have that length on the perimeter that causes problems. Strand to Stockard. Stockard drives into the lane. Covered. Blitz Benteen. Baseline 17-footer. Well short as that ball grazes the side of the rim. And Helly the rebound. Here's the Eagles. Reimer ahead of the pack. Pump fakes, but he is fouled as he caught the ball in the offensive end. And it takes away an Eagle fast break opportunity and what may have been a likely basket there for Reimer.
Yeah, Reimer did a nice job of jump stopping and letting that defense fly by him, but they made some contact before he could get the shot off.
47 seconds left in the quarter. Powell trying to go inbounds there. I should say Helly to Spielbauer. Mosier has it back out on top now to Spielbauer, top of the key. Caleb Helly back right side, and Spielbauer was directing traffic. Helly threw him the ball, and there was miscommunication. It sails out of bounds uncontested, and a turnover there by the Eagles.
Yeah, frustrating turnover there. Trying to get something set up here and probably run for maybe one shot here at the quarter to slow this game down, but their defense is doing a great job of stifling this Bulldog offense right now.
Palmer in. Spielbauer checks out for the Eagles. McShane checks in, and Driscoll just came in momentarily. Will come back out for Clayton Ridge. He did not report for MFL MarMac, I should say. Dran will check out. So Driscoll had to go back to the scores table to report in. 9-3, Clayton Ridge in the lead, and it's safe to say this is the way the Eagles want this game played. They wanted a half-court game.
Yeah, they want a half-court. They want to slow them down, make the Bulldogs work it on offense.
Driscoll, 30 seconds to go in the first half, goes right side to Stocker. Stocker back out on top to Driscoll. He drives in between two defenders, takes an off-balance shot, no good. Rebound, Blitz Benteen had his hands on it, cannot control it. Last touch by the Eagles underneath the basket, and it stays down here with Clayton Ridge, or MFL MarMac, I should say.
Yeah, they're going to have to run some kind of out-of-bounds play, and here's Spielbauer checking right back in for Keaton Reimer. They want him on the floor for defense.
So they'll take it off the left side of the basket, and Driscoll hands it to McShane, right back to Driscoll. 20 seconds left in the cross-court pass, intercepted by Spielbauer, but he comes across the arms of Parker Keel. Spielbauer actually hit the ball first, but Parker Keel coming to the ball like you're supposed to there, and that's where the contact occurs.
And that's a heads-up play by the freshman and Parker Keel, realizing, hey, that ball's kind of up for grabs. I got to come to the ball and initiate that contact from the defender.
17 seconds left now here in our first quarter. Second foul on Spielbauer, and that's a concern for the Eagles. Meanwhile, Driscoll in the offensive end. Gavin Mosier now plays the top of that 1-3-1. And here's, again, driving in the lane, this time Stocker, and he's fouled against that 1-3-1, but Stocker was falling down and losing control of the basketball, bailed out by contact.
And man, you can see the frustration on the Bulldogs' face because the Eagles have hands in their face, their feet are moving, they're flying to the ball all over the place.
Inbounds, and Blitz Benteen rolls to the right side of the basket. Nobody picked him up, and he scores an easy layup. And now Driscoll commits a reach-in foul with 1.8 seconds to go in the quarter. Reached in, trying to go for the steal there on Caleb Helly on the inbounds. MFL MarMac with 1.8 seconds to go will try to stop a last-second heave for the Bulldogs. See if they can make him catch it coming towards their basket. Inbounds to Palmer, throws it 3/4 length, and it is well short. And the first quarter comes to an end. 9-5, Eagle style of basketball. They lead at the end of one. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Hi, this is Justin Birdnow from Birdnow Chevrolet in Monona. I would like to thank all of our customers and local athletes for their business and support. Just like you, we like to have a winning edge over the competition. Stop in today to see how Birdnow Chevrolet in Monona makes you the winner. Visit us on our website, birdnow.com, and remember, you got to get to our place, Birdnow Chevrolet in Monona. You'll love the way we treat you.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Landy Kill and Sarah Zabor, your New York Life agents in Garnavillo, Meyer Collision and Service Center in Guttenberg, Clayton County Recycling of Monona, TJ's Pizza in Monona and Claremont, the Lowena Savings Bank, member FDIC, Quillen's Quality Food, serving Northeast Iowa, Furniture Showcase and Allwine, Lighting Showroom, Flooring, Furniture and Window Treatments, Ground Logs and Lumber in Elkader, Timber is a Crop, Harvest Wisely, and LTI & Sons Water Conditioning, your Connecticut dealer in Postville. 9-5, Clayton Range the early lead. Couple of boys scores. Turkey Valley leads Postville 20-9 at the end of one. Edco leads Central City 49-27. That ball game entering the fourth quarter. Edco boys undefeated. And again, maybe the top team in our area. Powell goes left side, down to Stocker. His shot, point blank range, up and in from the left side. Powell got through that 1-3-1, attacked it off the right side of the lane area, and then they score the basket on the other side. So for the Eagles starting the quarter, you've got Caden Helly out there along with Caleb Helly. Ross starts the quarter along with Mosier and Palmer. Palmer drives in and a leaning call, offensive foul. He's being hounded by Powell. Palmer reaches in or leans into Powell, who draws the charge.
Yep, that was called right away. The officials right on top of that. Palmer trying to create that space, trying to get a little room there, and that's first foul on Palmer.
For the Bulldogs, Driscoll, Powell, Blitz Benteen, along with Stocker and McShane, starting five out there for MFL MarMac, 4 of the 5 for Clayton Ridge. Right side, Powell open just off the right side, top of the key for 3, got it! The three-pointer is good. There's a foul, and this is underneath the basket away from the ball. The Bulldogs get the 3 and the lead at 10-9, and they're going to get possession.
Yeah, they're going to get the ball back on the right side of the hoop here, but they called a foul away from that, count the basket, and then put the foul up.
And the foul is on Ross underneath his first. So Powell will take it off the right side of the basket. That is going to put MFL MarMac actually into the bonus, into a 1-and-1, and Stocker was the one who was fouled. We mentioned any shot that's going up here, they're watching underneath the basket as they jockey for position.
Doing a great job of calling that.
Yep.
It's been both ways. It was the same way in the girls' game.
So the officials are talking here of whether or not this should be a 1-and-1, or is this here, they're going to give Stocker the 1-and-1. Yeah. Is it, in fact, a foul there that was away from the ball, shooting situation, but it is a 1-and-1 situation.
And I think Coach Spersloggy is arguing that it's a player control foul, shouldn't be a shooting foul.
Free throw there by Stocker. It is good, so this could end up being a 5-point possession. Another score. North Fayette Valley leads West Central 36-28 at the half. Continue to keep you updated on all those games. Stocker, pretty good free throw shooter. We mentioned what he is from the field, but a pretty good free throw shooter. Second free throw switches them both. And a 5-point possession for MFL MarMac, now leading 12-9.
Yeah, that's a big turn of events there. Hit the big 3 and get a couple of free throws. Clayton Ridge is going to have an answer here, and the Bulldogs are regrouping defensively.
7:23 left here in our first half. And Helly across the timeline. That's Caleb Helly. Ross, by the way, checked out. Helly covered. Back over to Caden Helly now on top to Palmer. Palmer backs it away. He's guarded by Driscoll. Palmer goes left side now to Gavin Mosier. Mosier, top of the key, flips it back to, once again, Caden Helly. You see the Bulldogs just switching on every pick. In the lane, Palmer hangs in the air. A little 8-foot floater. No good. Rolls out of there. Spielbauer and Stocker tied with the rebound. It's a jump ball, and it stays down here with Clayton Ridge. The Eagles knew that they had 3 scores coming back in double figures in Spielbauer, Caleb Helly, and Palmer. Palmer right now, only about 7 points a ball game. Now remember, he missed a game, but that's a kid whose scoring is going to increase. We saw his shooting percentage last year get better as the season went on.
Yeah, he's going to continue to get better, and he's going to find ways to create his own shots.
Helly on top to Palmer. Palmer right side to Mosier. Mosier, top of the key now, flips it back to Caleb Helly. And again, matched up right away by Powell. In the court at Caden. Back over to Mosier. Back out on top here to Helly. Helly step back 3, top of the key, got some space in. Leaves it flat, just laid flat on the back of the rim. Stocker gets the rebound. So the Eagles here struggling against the switching, and now Powell stops in the backcourt and travels with the basketball, trying to get it into the offensive end.
Is that his third turnover? That is just uncharacteristic of him. It looks like we're going to have a timeout here on the court.
Eagles going to take a timeout. 12-9. Bulldogs the lead. Let's take this break.
Mom, yeah, put that on my to-do list. There is more and more on my to-do list every day. I can hardly keep up, and I have to make sure everyone is paid. But who has time for the bills?
You know who can help with that?
Who?
Alcator Tax and Bookkeeping. They not only do taxes, but specialize in bookkeeping services as well. Has your to-do list gotten too long? Want help? Give Alcator Tax and Bookkeeping a call at 563-245-2154.
30-second timeout taken by Clayton Ridge. 12-9. Bulldogs here scoring the first 7 points in the first 90 seconds of this second quarter. But after the turnover, the Eagles take possession at center court. Spielbauer in front of the scores table gets it inbounds to Caleb Helly. So Helly will bring it offensively now. Left side to Caden Helly in the lane to Spielbauer. On the right block, double team. Try to flip it back there to Caden Helly, but there is a foul. This is on the floor. And I believe a little nudge from behind by McShane.
And we talked about they're going to keep it clean inside the paint, and as soon as Spielbauer got that little nudge from McShane, blew the whistle right away. They've been consistent all night long.
Our official said there's the body call underneath. So the Eagles will take it off the left side of their basket. Inbounds to Spielbauer. Spielbauer has it knocked away by Driscoll, but Spielbauer tracks it down, saves it over to Caden Helly on the wing. Baseline 12-foot jump shot, good. Good spot up there by Caden Helly. Eagles score their first basket of the second quarter.
And the Eagles get back in their 1-3-1 awful quick off of that.
Powell has it knocked away by Palmer. Palmer leads the fast break, I should say, drives in and scores the right-handed layup. And again, they've got length at the top and bottom and on the perimeter as well. Makes things tough. Powell loses the ball, somehow gets it down to Stocker. His shot no good, but fouled on the right side of the basket. They've got Stocker going against the baseline, and that's how you want to attack that 1-3-1. Stocker goes to the free throw line for two. Foul is on Mosier. That's his second.
And somehow Powell got to the short corner, dribbling through that 1-3-1. I don't know how he got there, but his quickness really helped him out.
Stocker's free throw good, and it's now tied at 13. McShane checks out. Number 22 comes into the ballgame for them. Hunter Meyer, a 6'2" junior, checks in. And the second free throw being eyed here now by Stocker. Mosier stays in the game right now for the Eagles. Second free throw good by Stocker, who's made all four of his free throws. 14-13 now. 1 point lead for MFL MarMac. So back and forth in the second quarter. Caleb Helly on top, guarded again by Powell. They switch as he hands it over right side to Mosier. Mosier back to Palmer. Palmer right side to Caleb Helly. And they're looking for Spielbauer in the lane. They'd love to post up Spielbauer if they could. Back over to Helly. Helly puts it on the floor. Jump shot from the elbow. 15-footer. Long rebound. Tracked down. Saved by Palmer to Spielbauer. His shot from the elbow. 15-footer. No good. Caden Helly gets the rebound. Cannot hang on to it. And there is Powell pulling it away underneath for MFL MarMac. Powell to Driscoll, who's been very quiet offensively here for the Bulldogs. Powell back right side now. And he'll pull it back against that 1-3-1. He goes right side, and the pass is intercepted, but it's a break for MFL MarMac. I know there's a turnover here. There's a 3-second violation, but Spielbauer had jumped the pass and was going to go coast to coast with a layup on the far side.
Well, you talked about young Zach Driscoll. He's only a freshman. We have to remind ourselves he's only a freshman, so seeing some smothering defense like this is probably new for him. He's just got to figure things out.
And right side, Helly, they play with the ball on the right side. Caden and Caleb do, like in the backyard. And it's back out on top to Caden now. Palmer brings it back over volleyball line now. Inside 5 minutes left in the half. Palmer trying to back his way down, and it's stolen away by Blitz Benteen. There was the help defense. Driscoll back offensively. Right side, he's open for three. Off the back of the rim. Long rebound tracked down there by Blitz Benteen in the corner. Stocker, top of the key, drives in, shot blocked by Caden Helly. Powell got the rebound, and there's a foul, and this is a late whistle. This is on Caden Helly on that block on Stocker.
Yeah, that was kind of a late whistle, but they're going to call that. I think they're going to say he's shooting, so he's going to get a couple of shots here. And everyone was kind of wondering if we get a call that. There was a lot of contact. It was a foul.
And by the rule, again, that hand coming down, that's the foul call there, and Stocker to the free throw line for two. Free throw on its way there, and Stocker rattles that one in, stays down, and it's 15-13, and Stocker is good from the free throw line so far. Again, we mentioned shooting-wise, MFL MarMac is a team, shoots 45% from the field, 39% from the three-point line. And Stocker is 6 of 6 from the free throw line. The Bulldogs lead 16-13. Backcourt area now with Helly. Helly at the center court circle, brings it left side now. Stops, kicks it over to Spielbauer on the right wing. Back out on top to Caleb Helly. Helly, right side, driving in, covered by Powell, steps back, 8-foot jump shot, banks it up and in. And a good job by Helly creating some spacing, and there is a ball there, a technical foul called on Clayton Ridge. A technical foul called on the Eagles. So something was said by Clayton Ridge, and it's going to be there, I believe, on Caden Helly, called for the technical foul. And actually, they call a foul here, or is it a technical?
I think it's just a foul.
All right.
I don't know if it was a technical foul, but I don't know if he made contact after he's leaving the situation. But that's, either way you look at it, that's his third foul.
So it's a double whammy, and this occurred well after the play. So a little nudge, something like that occurred after the basket was made by Caleb Helly. Caden Helly picks up his third foul and immediately checks out for the Eagles. Blitz Benteen has 2. Free throw, it is good, 17-15. Our official signaled right away there. He was right behind the play, made that call very quickly. And again, there's no extra play going on down low in this ball game.
No extracurricular going on in this one.
Which is great. Second free throw, no good. Rebound deflected out of there, picked up by Spielbauer. Blitz Benteen line drive that one short. 2-point lead for the Bulldogs. 4 minutes left in the half. So Kurt Ross checked in for Caden Helly, as Gavin Mosier has also checked back in as well for the Eagles. And they have it back out on top here now. Helly looking in the lane, trying to post up Mosier, but covered. Palmer back right side to Caleb Helly. Helly puts it on the floor, cut off by Powell, double teamed on the baseline, has it knocked away, but saves it on top to Spielbauer. Spielbauer spins, one-handed push shot, 8 feet away, leaves it short. Loose ball picked up finally by Driscoll. Eagles had a couple of chances. Driscoll back to Blitz Benteen. He drives in, double pump layup from the left side. It is up and in. Bulldogs, one of the first fast break opportunities they've had. They lead by 4.
And a nice finish there. Good ball handling and got the bucket. And a little excitement out of the Bulldogs here.
3:20 left in the second quarter, I should say. And here is a foul. And again, trying to post up Wedge Mosier. And underneath the basket, there is a foul. And this is committed on Stocker. So this is what we saw in the girls' game. And our officials have done a great job tonight. I don't think we can emphasize that enough.
They've been so consistent.
And now I think our officials are going to come in there and have a conversation with all the guys saying,
play basketball.
Yeah, let's play basketball.
We're here to play basketball. We're not here to talk and jaw. Let's just play basketball straight up.
I said this during the football season. Both these teams are too good for this. Shut up and play, right? Inbounds, Clayton Ridge gets it inbounds to Ross. Back out on top to Spielbauer. We've already seen a fan dismissed tonight, so we're not going to have any of it, and we shouldn't. Spielbauer left side open for 3. Aired it out long from the left corner. Driscoll catches the rebound in the air for the Bulldogs. Back in the offensive end, Driscoll finds a lane to the basket, swoops in, scores the layup. Nobody stopped the ball, and it's a 6-point lead for the Bulldogs, and a timeout by Clayton Ridge. 2:59 left in the half. Bulldogs lead 21-15. Let's take this break.
Epic Wear. Get personalized clothing for your school, your team, family, friends, business, or any event. Epic Wear has a huge range of customizable apparel, trophies, and awards, and they offer free design help or design your own apparel at getepicwear.com. And you can even set up a free web store for your fundraiser. Make sure to check out the selection of Bulldog Spirit Wear and Iowa-themed items at the Monona location. Epic Wear, located in downtown Monona and Waukon. Call 563-539-2300 to place your order today.
Gardabello Auto and Tire is a full automotive service shop that offers tire sales and repairs. We have 24-hour gas and diesel pumps where you can pay at the pump, a tire truck and mobile service vehicle for roadside and on-the-farm assistance, and a semi-wrecker so no rig is too big. Check out our current tire rebates by stopping into Gardabello Auto and Tire or call 563-964-2005. That's 563-964-2005.
21-15 our score. It is MFL MarMac in a bit of a run right now. They only scored 5 points in the first quarter, but the pace of this game has quickened up to the Bulldogs' liking.
It has. They want a faster pace for sure.
Caleb Helly, left side. Cut off there by Driscoll. Double teamed. It's knocked away. Stolen away by Driscoll. And then there's the reach-in foul. Oh, they call a jump ball. Caleb Helly jumped in there. And what we've seen tonight is usually that there ends up being a foul called when somebody jumps into the pile late. But our official right on top of it called a jump ball. But the Bulldogs get the turnover anyway.
Yeah, that ball's going to go to the Bulldogs here and a turnover charge to the Eagles.
And here is Powell. Keaton Reimer is checked in to play the top of that 1-3-1 for the Eagles. Driscoll cut off on the baseline. Right side to Blitz Benteen. Jump shot from the right wing. 19-footer, no good. But Driscoll tracks down the long rebound. Jumps out of bounds and throws it off the leg of Caleb Helly. However, he stepped on the line, saving it out of bounds in front of the Eagle cheerleaders. Great effort, but it's not rewarded.
Yeah, both effort on all the teams there, but just stepped on the line trying to save that ball.
And it's a 21-15 MFL MarMac lead, but the Eagles get it back. And the Bulldogs immediately pick them up half court. Meyer stays in the game for MFL MarMac as a post player, now guarding Spielbauer. Spielbauer has it on the right side, but again, the Bulldogs switch on every pick. That's one bad thing about not being video streamed tonight.
Yeah.
Then with it on top is Spielbauer. Spielbauer right side. Helly. Caleb Helly right wing for three. Got it. Gave him some spacing. And that's where the mismatch with Meyer picking him up there gave him the spacing.
Yeah, just didn't have the quickness to close out on that shot.
Driscoll back out on top to Blitz Benteen. Reverses it left side. Deflected out of there by Caleb Helly. Got a hand in the passing lane. Loose ball picked up by Mosier. Eagles down by 3 inside 2 minutes left in the half. Helly. And the left side takes the jump shot from the elbow. 15-footer rolls off the right side of the rim. Spielbauer the rebound. Put back no good. Left it flat off the back of the rim off the right side, but fouled on the offensive rebound attempt. Spielbauer to the free throw line for 2.
Well, the Bulldogs are doing a great job of knowing where Spielbauer's at and limiting his touches. He's only got the 1 free throw tonight, but now he gets to the free throw line for a couple more, but only had 5 shots in this game, and normally he's one of their more consistent shooters and shot takers.
Free throw good. We continue to get tons of messages to us that they're listening to the game on our YouTube channel.
Which
can't
is
see
great.
the game.
Which is great.
We thank you for listening. Thank you for joining us all over the Midwest, and I guess even down south. And
all over the place. We just wish there was a video for you.
Second free throw good, and Spielbauer makes it a 1-point game. Dealing with some technical difficulty issues tonight with the video. Audio's working fine, and that's good. Otherwise, we'd be doing a different type of broadcast tonight. And left side, it is again Driscoll. Driscoll stops the dribble. Back out on top to Powell against that 1-3-1. Chauncey Dran checked in during that break. Left side, also Boston Pierce in the game for the Eagles. Driscoll pulls up on the wing, 15-footer, no good. Blitz Benteen, weak side rebound, blocked from behind by Spielbauer. But Powell tracks down the rebound, and they say he lost it out of bounds. Dribbled it out of bounds, and it goes back there to the Eagles. Powell, great hustle getting to that ball, just couldn't control it in.
And William Spielbauer here has lost a shoe hustling after that ball. He ran right out of his shoe. So those who can't see the stream, we got a shoe timeout here. He needs to tie this thing up.
And we're going to make sure that thing's laced up. Spielbauer was out a moment ago, so they're not going to take him out of the ball game. This is a game tonight where these starters tonight, the main guys, are going to log major minutes for both these teams. Especially first game out of the break, 21-20. Eagles trying to retake the lead now. Pierce had a step, thought about the 3 in the lane to Spielbauer. His shot, it is up, it is in. Foul, count the basket. And the Eagles answer with a 7-0 run and a 3-point opportunity by Spielbauer.
And just like that, you can hear the crowd getting into it. Clayton Ridge's student section still on their feet. MFL's student section still on their feet. So they're going to become a factor in this game as well.
And Spielbauer to the free throw line here, trying to put the Eagles up by 2. So Spielbauer trying to finish off this 3-point play. Free throw on its way there, and it is good. 23-21, an 8-0 run now by Clayton Ridge. A minute to go in our first half. Powell, left side, and the Eagles doing it on defense here. Powell left open, takes the 3, top of the key, shot no good. Dran loses the rebound, picked up by Driscoll. Blitz Benteen back to Powell. Powell right side to Driscoll. He drives baseline, pulls up on the wing, 15-footer, nails it. There's a foul underneath the basket. The basket is good, and the Bulldogs will go to the free throw line again. The similar play we saw in the 5-point conversion earlier. Driscoll makes the basket, and the Bulldogs get possession.
Yeah, you have the basket away from where the contact was, and then you've got pushing and shoving underneath the hoop. And this is going to be a 2-shot foul because we're in the double bonus already.
And Caleb Helly commits his second foul. He's the guilty party there. So the game now tied at 23. Stocker to the free throw line. It is good, and he has been money from the line. So, again, we said this in the girls' game, and it took them to, I think, till about the fourth quarter to finally adapt. but you have got to adapt to how the game is called. It's not up to the officials, it's up to the players. Second free throw, good by Stocker. That ends up being a 4-point possession. They've had a 5-point possession and a 4-point possession now.
And that's a big difference when you're talking a 2-point ball game.
Caleb Helly in the lane to Spielbauer. Post-up shot 8 feet away, off the back of the rim, too strong. Caleb Helly tipped out the rebound, picked up by Dran. Dran to blitz Benteen. Dran catches it right side, goes by Mosier, muscles up the shot up and in. Bulldogs in transition. They run the court with anyone. They lead by 4. So here's a 6-0 run by MFL MarMac. Palmer drives in the lane, double pump, crazy shot, left it short. Aired it out, wanted contact, didn't get it. Driscoll launches it ahead to Dran. Dran in traffic, the shot rattled in and out from the left side, missed it. Point blank range. It was disrupted by Mosier, and the Eagles get the rebound. 10 seconds left in the half. Left side, they go to Palmer. Knocked away. Powell saves it over to Driscoll. 3 seconds to go. Driscoll drives in, scores the layup, and that's how the first half comes to an end. The Bulldogs close the half on an 8-0 run. MFL MarMac 29, Clayton Ridge 23. We're at the half. When we return, coaching interviews from the girls' game, first half stats, and more. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Wilkie's in Elkader is Iowa's oldest family-owned grocery store. You'll find Wilkie's 2 blocks south of the Keystone Bridge in historic downtown Elkader. Stop in and enroll for a Wilkie's reward card and receive points every time you shop. Then log on to their website at wilkiesgrocery.com to view the weekly specials, check out your reward points, make out a shopping list, and more. Wilkie's in Elkader, open Monday through Saturday from 8 a.m. till 8 p.m.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Speedy Shop in Garnavillo with Take and Bake Pizza available. Ashbacker Building Supplies in Rossville. Ems Machine and Manufacturing in Monona. Sincere Yours Interiors by Kay in Monona. Bruins and James Insurance, your Grinnell Mutual Agent in Monona. Outdoor Creations, your Floral, Landscape, and Garden Center in Monona. Fisk Farm and Home in Monona, Cresco, and Decorah. Farmers Savings Bank of Colesburg. 29-23 at the half. All right, now we got audio. We've had video problems, but now we at least have our video FaceTime camera working anyway. I'm Dan Barons along with Coach Jason Winter. We wanted to let people know that we do know we have some video problems tonight. You can't believe the text messages I've received. Anyway, let's get to the girls' game tonight. You guys victorious tonight, what, 52-28 finals? 53-28, right?
Something like that,
Give or take a point or two. We still haven't figured out the final score yet. A great start for your team, though. Let's start there.
Yeah, we came out real fast, and we got after them defensively. We got some of our defense turned into good offense, and that's what we like to do. And I couldn't ask for a better start to the game. I think we got a little complacent as the game went on. I think sometimes you get off to a fast start. Girls seem to kind of relax and take things for granted, what we were getting, and we need to just to continue that kind of momentum.
Riley Moreland, and that's usually where we start. She's your leading scorer. Has 6 points in this ball game. If you'd have told me that she'd had 6 points tonight, that you guys would win by 25 plus, I think it says something about the job that your supporting cast did.
Absolutely, and I just looking at the book, and we had a lot of girls having 6, 8. Brooklyn Moon 15. She shot the ball really, really well. We know we have a really good shooting team. We've been after these girls to shoot when they're open. Ashley Shaw tonight came up big. She had a couple nice threes, nice two-pointer. I think she had 8 for us. We've practically been begging her to shoot in games, and tonight she finally pulled the trigger and she hit her shots.
This is what we talked about, because I know your three-point shooting percentage wasn't good to start this season, but you knew it was a matter of time and you guys are a better shooting team than that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're a really good shooting team. We got a lot of girls who can shoot the ball, but we've kind of struggled with it, and I think it's a confidence thing. And we've talked to a couple of the girls and said, hey, you're open. You're not going to hear us tell you not to shoot it. You're a good shooter. Square up, feet set, shoot it, knock it down, and they did that tonight.
All right, maybe a few too many turnovers tonight.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know, that one stretch I was getting frustrated. I had to get a timeout. I think we had like 6 consecutive travel calls, and they're unforced. I mean, we were just moving our feet, and I don't know. We haven't really done that all year. Not to say we haven't turned the ball over, but to have unforced turnovers where you're just shuffling your feet, I don't know. Maybe they went dancing over Christmas. I'm not sure.
It's kind of like starting the season over again, maybe. First game type jitters. All right, let's talk about what's coming up for you guys, because still a very busy stretch of games against some good teams.
Yeah, we've got a big game on Friday night again in the conference with NFV. Coach Calkins is always going to have them ready to play. MFL MarMac kind of got a little bit of a rivalry going there. He'll have them ready to go. We turn around then, a quick turnaround on Monday. We go to Decorah, and then Tuesday night we're at Turkey Valley. So we got 3 pretty much games in a row that are all going to be really, really tough games for us. So we're going to have to get focused and not have unforced turnovers for sure, and hopefully kind of get out of our Christmas slumber and be ready to play some basketball.
All right, we'll talk to you before that ball game on Friday night. Good luck to you guys.
All right, I appreciate it.
Once again, MFL MarMac girls basketball coach Jason Winter talking things over about his Bulldog team, victorious earlier tonight, 52-28. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll be joined by Clayton Ridge girls basketball coach Ashley Funk when our halftime show continues after this.
Looking for a checking account with no monthly requirements or service charge? People's State Bank's new redesigned People's Checking Account is just what you're looking for. The account includes free debit card, online and mobile banking, bill pay, and much more at no cost to you. You heard that right. No cost to you. We're your local community bank, ready to serve you. Stop into one of our 20 convenient locations to open a People's Checking Account. People's State Bank. Member FDIC.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Speedy Shop in Garnavillo with Take and Bake Pizza available, Ashbacker Building Supplies in Rossville, Ems Machine and Manufacturing in Monona, Sincerely Yours Interiors by Kay in Monona, Bruins and James Insurance, your Grinnell Mutual Agent in Monona, Outdoor Creations, your Floral, Landscape and Garden Center in Monona, Fisk Farm and Home in Monona, Cresco, and Decorah, Farmers Savings Bank of Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, and Arlington, and Dean Family Chiropractic in Claremont. Welcome back to Clayton Ridge, and I'm joined by Clayton Ridge girls basketball coach Ashley Funk. Coach, your team dropping that decision tonight to MFL MarMac, and obviously a slow start for your team in this ball game tonight.
Yeah, it was very, very slow, and we couldn't get anything to fall around the rim and on the three-point line either. So.
All right, now it seems like after the first quarter, though, I mean, after that you were down by a dozen there. I think you were able to find your way kind of around in the ball game a little bit.
Yeah, we settled down quite a bit more. And we were able to move the ball around a little bit more, get it down to Cam, and she was able to score some baskets down below as well.
All right, you guys also made a switch defensively, right?
Yes, so we were in man, then we switched to 1-3-1, which I think helped quite a bit, slow down them from scoring, and we were able to cause quite a few turnovers right away off the bat, just being in 1-3-1.
Yeah, I think defensively, the fact that you held Riley Moreland to 6 points, you wanted those other players to kind of step up there. I think that's what you guys did, basically.
Yes, yep. I was very happy to see that, that we were able to stop Moreland, because that is a huge part of MFL's offensive game is Moreland, but there was quite a few of their players that stepped up and was able to hit some threes, and that was good for them.
All right, now offensively, though, I mean, that continues to be the struggle, shooting the basketball for your team.
Yes, and us girls, like we all talked about it, and it starts in the summer, and that's where it has to come from, and they know that, and we can keep whacking away at it in practice, but again, it all comes from the summer and how much we work off season as well.
And this is a team that really wants to get the ball down low. I mean,
yes.
I know you guys are shooting three-pointers, but you really feel like you have some size to exploit.
Yes, exactly. And we shot quite a few threes for us being a down-low team, and we talked about that as well. So.
All right, so what's coming up for you guys now here?
We have Southwind on Friday, so that'll be super exciting. And then Turkey Valley and NFV the next week after that.
All right, so you guys got a busy stretch of conference games coming up here.
Yes.
The turnovers tonight, I think, were better.
Yes, they were. They were better. We definitely handled the ball a lot better than sometimes we normally do.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's another thing we've been working on as well in practice. They worked super hard this 2 weeks that we had off. They worked really, really hard. It did not show tonight. They definitely came out a little flat. But
yeah, you see some good things.
Yeah.
Definitely,
Yes.
but I know
it's growing.
That's right.
We're growing.
That is the best way to say it there. All right,
Yes.
Coach, we look forward to catching up with you guys there, and thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Clayton Ridge girls basketball coach Ashley Funk talking things over there once again about her Eagle team. We'll take a break. When we return, first half stats, second half action. Bulldog boys lead 29-23. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Winter high school sports season has begun. Dr. Mark Foey, Dr. Jessica Wilkie, Dr. Courtney Wicken, and the staff of Family Dentistry Associates in Monona encourage you to support your local high school basketball and wrestling teams. Family Dentistry Associates of Monona, 539-4651, where health-changing smiles are created.
Stop in at Nightingale Drug in Guttenberg to find that perfect gift for that special occasion. We have Silver Stars jewelry line, Gans and Carson home decor, Simply Noel purses and bags, Melissa and Doug toys and baby items. Need that last-minute greeting card? Stop in and see our large selection. We have something for every occasion. Nightingale Drug, your small-town, family-friendly business located along Highway 52 in Guttenberg.
29-23, MFL MarMac boys lead at the half. Coach Hammond, let's go through the first half totals, starting with the Bulldogs.
Stocker leaves with 10, 9 for Driscoll, 5 points for Blitzbentine, 3 for Powell, 2 for Dran. For the Eagles, they're led by Caleb Helly with 11, 6 for William Spielbauer, 2 for Palmer, 2 for Caden Helly, 2 for Kurt Ross. Both teams shooting 38% from the field. The difference in this ball game, the Eagles 4 of 5 from the free throw line for 80%. The Bulldogs are 9 of 10 for 90% from the free throw line.
And they lead by 6. It is the Eagles basketball to start the second half. You have Spielbauer along with Caden Helly, Caleb Helly. Also out there will be Palmer and Mosier. For the Bulldogs, you have got Stocker, Driscoll, McShane, also out there Powell, and Blitzbentine. So we start the second half, and it is the Eagles here again on offense. Left side, Caden Helly in the corner to Spielbauer. Expect the Eagles, I think, to look a little bit more down low in this second half.
Yeah, they're going to try to establish something because they know that they're going to get the call down low.
Spielbauer to Mosier, right side, loses it, picks it up, wisely brings it back out on top to Caden Helly. They'll reset offensively. Spielbauer flips it over on the corner now, and to right side, back over to Mosier. He's open right side, just off the top of the key for 3. It's off the back of the rim. Powell and Palmer, Sky for the rebound. Palmer picks it up to Spielbauer, baseline 15-footer, got it from the right baseline. So the Eagles' first possession scores points, and they're back within 29-25. Backcourt area, Driscoll. Again, the 1-3-1 for Clayton Ridge. It is the de facto defense in the Upper Iowa Conference. Everybody plays it. Blitzbentine in the lane. Right side to Driscoll. Deep 3, top of the key, far right. And the rebound tracked down by Blitzbentine in the corner. Just grazed that opposite side of the rim. Back over to Driscoll. Here's a regular three-pointer. Cups in and out, no good. Rebound, Blitzbentine, Stocker, Spielbauer all going after it. Couple of players end up on the floor, and the ball goes back to the Eagles.
Yeah, a lot of bodies on the floor, but that's just hustle. Guys laying out, trying to get everything they can out of it.
Left side, Mosier. Him in the corner, back out on top now to Helly. Helly brings it over right side now. Helly has that wrist taped up. That occurred at halftime. His right wrist, wearing a black bandage around that now. May have tumbled sometime there in a rough first half. Spielbauer, top of the key for 3. Shot no good. Caden Helly tips out the rebound, but it goes to McShane. McShane drives in, lays it over the front of the rim. Spielbauer cut in front, expecting him to take a left-handed layup, and a nice move by McShane.
And you could just kind of see it in McShane's eyes. Maybe I want to throw this down, but I think he knew, hey, there's a defender right there.
Palmer, right side open for 3. Got it from the right wing. And the Eagles back within 3. Palmer, nice set shot on the right side. Coming in, we mentioned that it's a kid that got hot the second half of last season. Blitzbentine drives in. The layup, it is up. It is in. Foul, count the basket. And Blitzbentine falling to the floor on the right side outside the lane, flips it up, fouled by Mosier, and it's a three-point opportunity.
Yeah, just a frustration there. Mosier was in good position, but kind of threw his hips into it and made some contact, and Blitzbentine smart enough to get the ball up, get it on the rim, hopefully get the basket and get the foul here.
All right, Palmer checks out, by the way. They're looking at his mouth. Free throw off the back of the rim. It is no good, so Blitzbentine unable to finish that three-point play. Rebound by, once again, Spielbauer. In the lane, Mosier. Mosier turns right, covered, knocked away by Driscoll. There was the double team. Picked up there by MFL MarMac. McShane drives in, right-handed layup. Too strong off the back of the rim. McShane was expecting contact, and Spielbauer stayed away. Here's Caden Helly ahead of the pack, and it's knocked away by Blitzbentine, getting back defensively.
You talked about Palmer. He took a hard shot on a screen at the top of the key, and I think it jarred something up on his face. So I think they're just cleaning up a little blood so they can get him back in there.
All right, he moves over to the bench, away from the trainer. And the ball goes to the Eagles off the left side of the basket. Helly goes on top to Keaton Reimer, who checked in for Palmer that last stoppage. Back out on top to Helly. 5.5 left in our third quarter. And now we've got a timeout taken by Clayton Ridge. A little stagnant on offense. 5:31 to go, third quarter. Bulldogs lead by 5. Let's take this break.
The holidays are fast approaching, and you haven't finished your shopping? Don't worry, Sodes Green Acre in Guttenberg can help you out. Sodes has something for everyone. Jewelry, toys, books, home decor, and more. Create the perfect gift box with our selection of top shelf spirits, wine, meats, and dips. Want to keep it local? Sodes is where you go. We have a great selection of Iowa-made items, from handcrafted soaps and candles to honey and syrups. The Green Acre is all about Iowa. Merry Christmas, everyone, and thank you for shopping local.
It is still the holiday season. 33-28 is our score. MFL MarMac leads Clayton Ridge. Another final. It was tonight Springville beating Edco.
No, Springville beating Starmont.
Starmont, I'm sorry.
107-27.
So Starmont, a young team, and the struggles continue. Springville, as good as anybody in the top 10. Man, that Tri-Rivers is pretty darn good. Left side, Caden Helly. Helly flips it back to Caleb Helly. Helly drives left side, just off the elbow, 15-footer, short. It was altered there by Blitz Benteen. Rebound by Powell. And a good job by the Eagles stopping the fast break. Powell to Stocker. Stocker loses the basketball, and I think he's fouled. Yep, there's a hack. And if that's on Caden Helly, that's the fourth foul on Caden Helly. So a concern there for the Eagles now.
Yeah, they've got...
And a break. It is on Caleb Helly, but that doesn't make you feel any better because that's his third.
His third. Gavin Mosier's got 3. Caden Helly's got 3.
So 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Powell has it right side behind the back dribble. Guarded there by Palmer at the top of the 1-3-1. He drives in the lane, pulls up, middle of the lane there at the free throw line, nails the jump shot. This is the biggest lead for MFL MarMac now of 7. So the Eagles need to answer. Mosier, right side to Helly. He's open, deep right corner for 3. Grazed the side of the rim. There's a foul. This is underneath, and this is on Clayton Ridge. Again, Caden Helly called for the foul, trying to clear a little spacing on the weak side. Our officials have done a great job. They've been on top of it all night long, but you can't get away with that underneath.
Yeah, that's something they're going to call, and that's his 4th foul. So Caden Helly's going to go to the bench. We're going to get a sub here. Boston Pierce checking in for him.
And he is a designated three-point shooter for Clayton Ridge. Also, Kurt Ross checks in, and Mosier checks out for the Eagles. So they're down by 7. And the Bulldogs with possession. Powell to Driscoll. Driscoll brings it left side. Cut off on the baseline and goes back out on top to Powell. Powell, you see the Bulldogs much more confident, I think, here on offense against this 1-3-1. Stocker in the lane to Blitz Benteen. Right side to Driscoll. He's open right side for 3. Short off the side of the rim. And a nice skying rebound by Caleb Helly off the left side. Eagles push it offensively. Spielbauer ahead of the pack. Drives in. A little one-handed runner. No good, but body by McShane on the way in. And Spielbauer to the free throw line for 2. Eagles maybe don't run enough. And Spielbauer there taking advantage of the numbers.
Well, we talked about how much the girls didn't adjust to the officiating, and you can see on every rebound now, guys are starting to get hands off. They're not pushing. They're not shoving. They're the ones who are figuring out, hey, it's going to be called inside.
Free throw by Spielbauer. It is good. 35-29. Again, the Bulldogs undefeated in the conference, coming in 5-0. Clayton Ridge 5-1. South Wynn also has 1 conference loss. The defending champ North Fayette Valley has 2 conference losses. Free throw by Spielbauer. It is no good. Long rebound knocked out of bounds there by Pierce, right in front of the Clayton Ridge student section. The ball goes back there to the Bulldogs. And this is a prove-it week for a lot of teams because MFL MarMac has North Fayette Valley Friday night. Clayton Ridge has South Wynn on Friday night. So things are going to take shape here pretty quick.
They certainly are. You know, Clayton Ridge has got a tough road with South Wynn followed by North Fayette Valley. So.
Driscoll, left side to McShane. This is the first meeting between these two teams. McShane, right side, Stocker, deep right corner for 3. Aired it out, but Blitz Benteen reads the rebound. Put back shot blocked by Spielbauer out of bounds. Blitz Benteen trying to flip it up underneath the basket on the right side. The Bulldogs maintain possession. They'll take it off the right side of the basket in front of us. And it will be Driscoll taking it out of bounds. Goes on top to Stocker. Stocker drives right down the lane, flips it up, one hand over the rim, up and in. How did Stocker get that shot off? He's got that alfalfa-looking hair, too.
Yeah.
And it's 37-29.
This is a big lead here right now.
Pierce, right side, wide open for 3. The shot, no good. The Eagles have a lot of confidence in him taking the shot, and it's circled in and out. Rebound by McShane. 8-point lead for MFL MarMac. Left side, Driscoll. Driscoll to Blitz Benteen. Left side to McShane. McShane to Driscoll on the left wing. About 25 feet away. Goes to the post area. Blitz Benteen has to track it down. Back over left side. Here's Driscoll. Deep three-pointer from the left wing. Shot no good. That about 23 feet away. And the rebound pulled down by Ross. High rebound leads to a long rebound. Back in the offensive end, Palmer ahead of the pack. Bulldogs don't get back. Palmer slides in and lays it up with the right hand from the left side. 3 minutes left in the third. Eagles back within 6. Powell back in the offensive end. Eagles not allowing a fast break opportunity, though. Powell to the post area with Blitz Benteen and fouled from behind by Spielbauer. Spielbauer reached around Blitz Benteen, and like you see a pass interference where you maybe hook the hip on the weak hand in football, that's what Spielbauer did.
It wasn't the hand that stole the ball. It was that backside hand that kind of gained the advantage, and that's the third foul on William Spielbauer.
He turned the receiver. It would be a football term, but the ball goes back there to MFL MarMac. 4 fouls now committed by Clayton Ridge, and that is the third on Spielbauer. Pierce, by the way, checks out of the game for the Eagles. Mosier back in. 37-31. Bulldogs have only committed 1 foul, by the way, in this third quarter. Mosier now plays the top of that 1-3-1. Again, they're just going to throw length at you at the top of that 1-3-1. Powell to Driscoll. Driscoll, that's a sophomore, knocked away by Mosier, saves it back to Powell, but he stepped out of bounds, and Mosier ends up in the scorer's table, helped out there by our public address announcer, Rick Colbert.
Yeah, nice catch by Colbert right there. He kept everything from falling on him.
The scorekeepers bailed on him, and he was left there to make the play. But the Bulldogs get it back. So this is what MFL MarMac, a lot of times against the 1-3-1, you're concerned about the guy on top, and this is the problem the Eagles present. Another long body up top and a lot of energy. Right side, Powell. Powell, a sophomore, drives in, traveled with the basketball, moved the feet before moving the ball, and that's a turnover that gives it to Clayton Ridge.
I was impressed those last couple of trips down. The Bulldogs have really started being patient in the offensive end. You know, they're used to scoring 75 points in a game. They're not going to get there tonight, but, man, they're really starting to be more patient.
It's a team that right now has, 2 sophomores and a freshman among their starting 5. Here's Spielbauer, cuts back door. Palmer bounces it to him. Spielbauer scores the layup from the left side. 37-33, back door left open by the Bulldogs. Powell on top. Again, right side to Driscoll. Driscoll, double team, needs some help. Saves it back to Powell. Powell back right side. Driscoll, right wing for 3. Got it! And again, he's a step behind the arc from the right wing. Bulldogs back up by 7. Mosier quickly ahead of the pack, takes the shot over, that time McShane, no good. Rebound pulled down by Stocker, tied up with Ross. They both came down with it, and the jump ball gives it to MFL MarMac. Mosier got the bomb, but McShane is 6'2" and 210.
And he can jump. He can get out of the gym. So that was a contested shot for Mosier, but nice job getting it off. Good rebound by both of those guys. Came down with the same.
You turn and you run into a wall in McShane. So McShane will check out. Meyer checks in. That's Hunter Meyer. And again, the junior checking in. An MFL MarMac team that 5 of their 8 leading scorers are freshmen and sophomores. Powell across the timeline. And right side, hands it on over to the freshman Driscoll. Driscoll drives left side. Try to wrap it around the lane. Knocked away by Palmer, but he loses it out of bounds, and it stays down here with MFL MarMac. But the Bulldogs being tested and pushed here in this third quarter, not playing young right now.
No, they're not. They're playing with a lot of confidence and like they've got a lot of experience, and this is a good test for them, having to be able to play against a very aggressive defense.
Driscoll to Powell. Powell, center court circle. Sophomore to freshman again. High post area with Meyer. Meyer puts it on the floor to Powell. Powell drives in the lane, kicks it left side to Driscoll. Driscoll, pass into Chauncey Dran, loses it in the lane, traveled with the basketball. Dran lost his footing as he spun in the middle of the lane, and the turnover gives it to the Eagles.
And Dran had a nice turn there. He was going to make a nice aggressive move to the middle of the lane, but good help defense by the Eagles, and he didn't have that outlet before he got his feet under him.
Pierce checks in. Ross checks out for MFL MarMac, or for Clayton Ridge, I should say, as the Bulldogs are back on defense. Left side, Palmer. And at the top of the key, Spielbauer, deep 3, top of the key, short off the front of the rim. Meyer tracks down that rebound. He was guarding the shooter there. Powell gets the long rebound. Not sure the Eagles wanted that shot, that trip down.
That's a shot you can get about any time.
Yep, left side, Stocker. Stocker on the left wing, puts it on the floor, takes the jumper from the left elbow off the back of the rim. We're jump shot oriented right now, and the rebound pulled down by Caleb Helly. Helly tries to push it ahead, but the Bulldogs a good job getting back. Caleb Helly, right side, goes between two defenders into traffic, and he's tied up there by Stocker. Caleb Helly drove into the lane, but that extra step he took allowed MFL MarMac to dig defensively. Jump ball keeps it down here.
That little stutter step, and then he hesitated with the ball down low instead of going up strong with it, and Driscoll got a hand on that and tied it up right away.
32 seconds left here in our third quarter. And they'll take it off the left side of the basket. Inbounds Palmer, wide open left corner for three. Line drive it short. He was open, though, and they get it ahead to Stocker. Bulldogs in transition. Stocker drives in. Offensive foul. Mosier got back. Draws the charge as Stocker leaned in from the left side. So that's a turnover, and the ball goes back to MFL, or to Clayton Ridge on the Bulldog turnover.
And that was a no-doubter. The official had that call right away. Stocker leaned into that, extended the elbow, and a good charge taken there.
When Stocker got the ball ahead of the pack, there was no doubt he was going to the basket.
He was going to the basket, and good defense there by the Eagles.
25 seconds left in the third. Bulldogs still lead 40-33. Kind of a standstill now. Eagles had it with Caleb Helly on top to Spielbauer. Both teams kind of struggling from the field here late. And Spielbauer back on top to Caleb Helly. Eagles appear content to work for the final shot. 10 seconds left in the quarter now. Caleb Helly, left side. Mosier, wide open, deep left corner, but it's closed down. Back over to Caleb Helly. He's open, left side, launches the three. Got it at the buzzer. And that's how the third quarter comes to an end. Eagles back within 4 as we go to the fourth at 40-36. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Stronger, farther, faster. It all starts with good nutrition. Hi, I'm Megan Kregel, a dairy farmer in Clayton County. As our local student athletes take the field or court this year, the ultimate pre- and post-game fuel-up is in the real meat and real dairy foods grown right here in Iowa. Livestock farmers like me are proud to raise high-quality proteins that support health, energy, and performance. To learn more, visit realfarmersrealfoodrealmeat.com.
Bulldog Eagle Basketball is brought to you in part by Landy Killen Sarah Zabor, your New York Life agents in Garnavillo, Meyer Collision and Service Center in Guttenberg, Clayton County Recycling of Monona, TJ's Pizza in Monona and Claremont, the Lowena Savings Bank, member FDIC, Quillen's Quality Food, serving Northeast Iowa, Furniture Showcase and Allwine, Lighting Showroom, Flooring, Furniture and Window Treatments, Ground Logs and Lumber in Elkader, Timber is a Crop, Harvest Wisely, and LTI & Sons Water Conditioning, your Connecticut dealer in Postville. So 40-36, Clayton Ridge back within fourth. Caleb Helly hitting that three-pointer. So both teams have hit quarter-ending shots. And it's a 4-point lead. MFL MarMac with possession as we start the fourth quarter. Powell, Driscoll, who hit the shot to end the half. Also out there, Blitz Benteen, McShane, and Dran. Right side, Blitz Benteen, deep right corner. That shot no good. And the rebound by Caden Helly. He starts this quarter with 4 fouls. Here is Palmer ahead of the pack. Flips it left side to Mosier. Mosier on the left block. Spins. His layup shot leaves it short. Spielbauer comes in and gets the rebound, and there's a late foul after Spielbauer got the rebound. Mosier, Spielbauer, Caden Helly, Caleb Helly, Palmer out there for the Eagles. Starting 5 out there for Clayton Ridge. For MFL MarMac, it's 4 of the 5. Dran would be your only sub starting this quarter for the Bulldogs. And they'll take it inbounds here. Clayton Ridge will out the left side. Spielbauer pops free from the left wing area. 10-footer, it is good. His defender fell down in the lane, and it's a 2-point game right now. Back out on top is Driscoll. MFL MarMac struggling here the last couple of possessions offensively. McShane left side for 3. That shot, line drives it short, no good. Blitz Benteen the rebound, put back, no good. But he's fouled off the right side. He was caught between the Helly brothers. Blitz Benteen to the free throw line. The foul is on Caleb Helly, and that is the 4th foul now on Caleb Helly. So concerns for the Eagles, they're going to play through it here.
Yeah, they're going to have to. I think they need Caleb Helly on the court.
Free throw on its way by Blitz Benteen. It is good. The free throw line has been a big difference in this ball game tonight in the fact that MFL MarMac hitting their free throws.
Well, both teams right now have hit three threes and 11 two-pointers, and the difference was in the free throws so far.
And the free throw on its way by Blitz Benteen. Second one is good. Bulldogs making them both. They lead 42-38. MFL MarMac trying to stay undefeated in the conference. Eagles trying to force a first-place tie. Spielbauer spins in the lane, loses the ball, stripped by Powell on the way up. Here's a fast break for MFL MarMac. Powell drives in, rolls to the basket, leaves the layup short. And the rebound tracked down by Blitz Benteen. Again, was expecting contact, didn't get it. Driscoll, nice pass to Blitz Benteen, who scores the layup. The Eagles overplayed it, and that's a young freshman to the sophomore blitz Benteen, and the Bulldogs lead by 6.
And a lot of energy out there right now. Both of these teams are fired up. Every point's going to be earned. Every possession's important.
Caleb Helly sliding down, maintains the dribble. Palmer drives in, scores from the right side. So Palmer bailed out Caleb Helly and scores the layup. They're back within 4. Palmer has had the type of game the Eagles have been looking for tonight. Dran to Driscoll. Driscoll from the volleyball line. That shot is long off the right side. Caleb Helly got the rebound. Not sure I like that shot. If he makes it, it's a great shot, though.
Makes it, it's a great shot. If he doesn't, that's a frustration.
In the lane, Spielbauer held down low, and the foul committed there by MFL MarMac. And the foul is on the floor. 4 team fouls on MFL MarMac. Clayton Ridge has committed 5. Substitution. Dran will check out. Stocker comes in. Also, Ross comes in for the Eagles. Spielbauer will check out. I don't think this will be long.
Yeah, I think this is just a quick
Blitz
breather.
Benteen checking out along with Meyer coming in for the Bulldogs. Inbounds, Caleb Helly will take it off the right side. Inbounds to Caden. Caden flips it over to Caleb Helly on the right side, matched up right away by Palmer on the right wing. Palmer gives a little spacing. Caleb Helly does actually. The shot no good. Ross the rebound. Misses the putback from the left side. Fouled from behind by Driscoll. Caleb Helly got some spacing, left the shot short, but the rebound by Ross on the left side, fouled for the putback. He'll go to the free throw line for 2.
You know, and I know that's a tough matchup because Helly's got a little more height on Powell, but Powell gave him so much space to get that shot off.
And the free throw being eyed by Ross. That free throw is good. 44-41. Clayton Ridge back within 2. They outscored MFL MarMac 13-11 in the third quarter. So again, the pace has slowed down this second half. Free throw on its way by Ross, makes them both and pulls the Eagles back within a bucket. Considering that MFL MarMac put up 24 points in the second quarter. And here is Powell. Powell, left side, he's got a lane right down the defense. Rolls in, leaves the layup short though. He lost the ball on the way up. Palmer gets the long rebound in the corner. Palmer races in the offensive end, drives in the layup. It is up and in on the right side. Bulldogs don't get back, and the game now tied at 44. So the Eagles have answered with a run here in the fourth. And now a timeout by MFL MarMac. 5:40 left in the fourth. Here we go down the stretch. We're tied at 44. Let's take this break.
In these trying times, you don't want to waste a moment. It is time to take advantage of Freedom Bank's convenient online and mobile banking services. You can access your accounts from your computer or your smartphone and even pay bills without stepping a foot out of your home. You can even make deposits just by snapping a picture with your smartphone. This mobile deposit feature is available on approval. The fast, easy way to bank. Call today for more information. Freedom Bank, Elkader, Monona, Postville, Waukegan, Decorah, member FDIC.
This is Chris Holbert, General Manager of Hall Roberts Son Incorporated in Postville. We would like to wish the area student-athletes both a safe and successful sports season. We have been a community-based company since 1864, servicing and supporting the area ag industry with products necessary for daily success. We look forward to continuing to serve and support both the ag industry and high school athletes in our surrounding communities. Thank you and good luck from the families at Hall Roberts Son.
So we're tied at 44. Clayton Ridge has outscored MFL MarMac 8-4 here in the first 2 minutes, 19 seconds of our fourth quarter. It is the Bulldogs basketball. That is MFL MarMac's first time out, and you've known Coach Detmar, and that's, again, he's going to save him.
He's going to save him if he needs him here in the fourth quarter, but everything's tied up there. Fouls are tied up. The Eagles definitely in foul trouble, though, here in the fourth quarter.
Powell to Driscoll in the left corner. Matched up right away by Caden Helly. Back out on top to Powell. Powell with it. Brings it back over center court circle. Now goes right side to McShane. McShane left side to Driscoll. Driscoll on the left wing. Pulls it back out on top. He'll reset offensively. Mosier plays the top of that 1-3-1. Meyer left side to McShane. Stopped on the baseline. And they'll work it back over to Driscoll, who's at the volleyball line. Meyer at the high post area now. Back over to Driscoll. Driscoll left side for 3. Got it! A step behind the arc from the top of the key. And the Bulldogs lead by 3. Mosier back offensively. Caleb Helly. He drives in the lane. Spin move, middle of the lane. One-handed leaner. It is up. It is in. Foul. Count the basket. Hunter Meyer commits the foul on the closeout. And Caleb Helly to the free throw line for a three-point opportunity and a chance to tie the game.
And what a turn of events here. The Bulldogs have been so patient on the offensive end, and now the Eagles are getting out and trying to run and get down the court, and that's what made that basket possible.
Meyer checks out. Stocker comes back into the ball game for Clayton Ridge. That is his second foul. It is the 6th on MFL MarMac. So Clayton Ridge is in the bonus, by the way, the rest of the game. The Eagles still have 1 to give with 5 team fouls. So 47-46, MFL MarMac in the lead. 7 years ago, these teams played in a Upper Iowa Conference championship game that went double overtime, which Clayton Ridge outlasted MFL MarMac in that game. And this, not quite the magnitude of that ball game.
But it sure feels like a big ball game for both of these teams.
Free throw, it is no good. Missed it to the left, and it hit off the side of the rim. Stocker gets the rebound in the corner for the Bulldogs. Powell across the timeline. And right side to Driscoll. May want to recognize where he's at. He's in the offensive end. Apparently that's in range. Blitz Benteen at the free throw line. Powell, deep left side. That three-pointer well short. Rebound pulled down there by Caleb Helly. Again, a step behind the arc. Caleb Helly back in the offensive end. He's got a lane, drives in, flips up the layup from the left side with the right hand up and in. And the Eagles lead 48-47 now. And Caleb Helly in attack mode. Free throw area, Blitz Benteen. Powell with it on the left side. And Powell drives baseline, back out on top to Driscoll. Driscoll on the left sideline area. We approach the 4-minute mark. Blitz Benteen, right side to Stocker. He's open for 3. Got it! And fouled! It's a 4-point opportunity. Caden Helly closed out the shooter. There's his 5th foul, and Stocker to the free throw line.
And they got to be careful that this isn't an after the shot. I think it was on the shot, but that was on the box out. That was some contact, some bumping after the shot. So Caden Stocker gets the three-pointer, and he gets the free throw.
So had it been the case there of on the floor, the Bulldogs would have gotten possession because it's the 6th team foul on Clayton Ridge. But it is a shooting free throw opportunity and a 4-point opportunity here for Stocker. So he hit the 3 to give them back the lead with 4:07 to go. The bigger concern for the Eagles is Caden Helly has fallen out of this game.
Caden Helly's now sitting on the bench, not coming back in.
Free throw on its way by Stocker. It is good, and he has been money from the line. 3-point lead for the Bulldogs halfway through the 4th quarter. Caleb Helly has it left side, backdoor to Palmer. Knocked away by Blitz Benteen. He read it. They've had success with that, and Blitz Benteen jumped the route. Back in the offensive end is MFL MarMac. Driscoll has it left side. Back over on top to Powell. Powell with it left side here to Driscoll. Driscoll center court circle. Mosier playing the top of that 1-3-1. Then Driscoll in the corner now. They go to Blitz Benteen. Free throw line. Stocker thought about the 3 to Powell. Powell drives in the lane. Back right side. Throws it away and throws it out of bounds. Powell got up in the air. Nowhere to go. Tried to save it to Driscoll on the wing, but overshot him. Turnover gives it back to the Eagles.
And Powell's usually athletic enough to, handle that jumping in the air and still being able to get the pass, but no room for him to pass it to Stocker there.
Eagles, you expect them to look to their seniors in Palmer, Spielbauer, and Caleb Helly. Back over Palmer on the left wing. Works it right side to Mosier. Ross, deep right corner. He's going to take the right shot from the 3-point line. It is no good from the deep right corner. And the rebound picked up by Driscoll on the right side. I see that, and a junior reserve steps off the bench there and says, I got an open shot. I'm going to take it.
Yeah, he's had a nice night for him. He's got 4 points on the night. Looking to get a 3 more on that and tie it back up, but now it's going to rest on the defense for the Eagles.
And to back in the offensive end here now is Blitz Benteen. Stocker on top to Powell. Inside 3 minutes left in the 4th. Driscoll drives baseline back over to Powell. Powell, top of the key to Stocker. Thought about the 3. Powell has it left side now. Good job by Clayton Ridge as MFL MarMac has to pull things back. Blitz Benteen to Powell. Powell right side to Stocker. Blitz Benteen puts it on the floor. In the corner to McShane. Right back out on top to Stocker. Stocker left side to Driscoll. Driscoll, he drives in the lane, takes the shot. Blocked by Spielbauer. He was there on the help defense. Driscoll got by the first 2 guys there, and then Spielbauer the block. Palmer back into the offensive end and brings it back out on top as the Bulldogs get back defensively.
Wisely brings it back out, try to set up an offense here and run for a good shot.
Mosier to Caleb Helly. Caleb Helly, top of the key. Right side, Palmer. He's going to take a 3. Right side, leaves it short off the side of the rim. Ball on the floor. Mosier fouled on the floor with Driscoll. Both of them going after the loose basketball, diving for it. And the foul is on Driscoll. That will put MFL MarMac here over the limit at number 7 and puts Mosier to the free throw line with 2:05 to go here in the 4th.
And it could come down to some free throws. We've got such a close ball game here, and MFL MarMac has been shooting very well from the free throw line. Clayton Ridge just hasn't got there enough.
Mosier, 14 of 26 from the free throw line, a little over 50%. And he has a 1-and-1 here. Got to make the first to get the second. The junior into the starting lineup this year for the Eagles calmly sinks the first. Nothing but net there, and it's 51-49. It's a 2-point lead. And the Eagles here do keep players on the line. Sometimes they pull players off the line in a free throw shooting situation, but not in this situation. And the second free throw being eyed by Mosier. Flips that free throw up there, makes them both, and it's now 51-50. So a 1-point lead now here. 2 minutes to go exactly in the fourth quarter. Powell brings it across the timeline. Bulldogs to blitz Benteen now. Driscoll has it left side, goes in the lane, overshoots McShane, and it's a turnover. He was looking for McShane, and the Eagles did a good job denying the pass, and the Bulldogs turn it over again.
Yeah, those passing lanes shut down real quickly, and that was a difficult pass for Driscoll, but tried to force it a little bit to McShane and just wasn't there.
So the Eagles a chance to take the lead here. They clear out the right side of the court to get into their set. Caleb Helly hands it over to Spielbauer. They look in the lane. Spielbauer brings it right side now here. And in the lane to Mosier. Mosier back over on top to Palmer. Palmer's got a lane, drives in, double pump layup. It rolls off the back of the rim. He'd been better off taking it up strong. Driscoll leads the fast break. He drives in, reverse layup, no good. Rebound by Blitz Benteen. He misses the putback. Blitz Benteen, another try, and misses it from the left side. The Bulldogs thought maybe there was a foul there. Not the case. Caleb Helly gets the rebound. Back offensively, Helly spins in the lane, drop step move, no good, missed it to the left, gets his own rebound, and then is fouled, I believe, by Powell. Caleb Helly just muscled his way into the lane. He'll go to the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
That was just a bad course of events down here. The Bulldogs got a lot of great looks, and they came up empty, and a nice drive there by Helly, just trying to will that ball into the hoop, but he gets the foul on the rebound.
So this is a chance to tie the game. Caleb Helly to the free throw line for a 1-and-1. And Caleb Helly, by the way, is 13 of 18 on the season, 72%. But this is a kid that's played varsity for 4 years, and this is a chance to tie this game here. Got to make the first to get the second. Free throw, it is good, and the game now tied at 51 with 1:08 to go here in the fourth.
And the pace of play has really favored the Eagles here, but I think both of these teams just playing their guts out, leaving everything on the court. Both of them know how important this game is.
So at the free throw line again is Helly to try to give them the lead. Free throw on its way there. That second free throw, it is good. 52-51, Eagles in the lead with 1:08 to go. Bulldogs here now with Powell in the offensive end inside a minute. They trail now here in the fourth. Driscoll, left side at the volleyball line. Back out on top to Powell. Powell, right side, and a timeout taken by MFL MarMac. 55 seconds to go in the fourth. Bulldogs with possession, down by 1. Back with the finish after this.
When I started out in the car business, my dad gave me some good advice. Hi, it's Forrest Brown with the Brown's family of dealerships. What my dad told me is when you sell someone their first car, you need a good sales department. But if you expect to sell them their second, third, and fourth car, you better have a great service department. Visit any one of the Brown's family of dealerships in Guttenberg, Elkader, West Branch, or Victory Ford in Dyersville and find out why Brown's is your hometown dealer, no matter where your hometown may be. Check us out online at 4browns.com.
52-51, Clayton Ridge leads MFL MarMac. Let's go through the boys' finals. North Fayette Valley beating West Central tonight, 66-52. Turkey Valley defeating Postville tonight. Actually, correction there, they're on their way to defeating Postville. It was 35-21 at the half. And Edco beating Central City tonight, 63-34. And again, Springville beat Starmont 107-27. But it is safe to say the game in the conference tonight is right here. 1 point lead for Clayton Ridge. The Bulldogs are 5-0 in the conference. Clayton Ridge is 5-1 in the conference. This is the first of 2 meetings. The second meeting February 4th in Monona. We already look forward to that.
We look forward to that one. If this game's anything like what's going to happen up there, we're going to be excited to see that one.
And
as
the
well.
Bulldogs with possession after they use their second timeout here in the fourth quarter. Driscoll goes to the backcourt to blitz Benteen. Inside 50 seconds now left here in the fourth quarter. Free throw line to blitz Benteen. Powell has it on top. Powell, top of the key. Left side now to Driscoll. They run a 4-flat set. That's 4 guys at the free throw line. Driscoll drives baseline. Brings it left side, and he's blocking call there on Spielbauer. He's fouled. Spielbauer tried to draw the charge, but he cut him off too soon along the baseline. Driscoll to the free throw line for 2. This kid is 19 of 22 from the free throw line. 86% on the season, and he's got a 1-and-1 here. The foul's on the floor.
Yeah, foul's on the floor, and you could see William Spielbauer knew I didn't get in the right position, but only a 1-on-1.
The freshman's free throw, money, swishes it through. We're tied at 52. Well, that's the other thing about this ball game. The young kids at MFL MarMac not overwhelmed in this situation. Clayton Ridge here is a team that you know is going to play composed in this fourth quarter with their experience. Second free throw swishes that one through as well. 53-52. The Bulldogs take the lead. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Helly back over to Palmer. Palmer with it now, and they work it back over to Spielbauer. The ball's got to go through one of their seniors. Helly has it left side. He, again, able to try to force his way, goes to Palmer. Palmer left side at the free throw line, pulls up, 15-footer, rattled in and out. It is no good. Stocker gets the rebound. It's loose on the floor. Picked up by Spielbauer, who throws it up and is fouled on the drive in with 13 seconds to go. How did that shot not go in for Palmer first off?
That ball rattled everywhere in and then popped out. And then Stocker's on the ground getting that rebound. And William Spielbauer just pulled it out of his hand and threw the shot up because he knew he was going to get fouled. He goes to the free throw line for 2.
The foul is on Blitz Benteen. That is his third with 13.3 seconds to go. Spielbauer, by the way, is a 59% free throw shooter, but he has 2. Free throw on its way there, and the free throw rattles around, and it stays down. We're tied at 53. Spielbauer can try to give them the lead, but now MFL MarMac takes a timeout here. We talked about this. Coach Detbarn loves to save those timeouts, and this is exactly why.
Yeah, this is a great time to use one of those, try to ice Spielbauer, try to talk to his team about what are we going to do.
Spielbauer will get you what he is from the free throw line in this ball game tonight. But as we mentioned, 59% coming into this ball game. The other thing for MFL MarMac, it allows you to set up what you want to do offensively here. I think that's part of the reason why Coach Detbarn taking this timeout. Both teams in great shape, timeout-wise here, by the way.
Yeah, definitely. Spielbauer tonight is 6 for 9 at the free throw line, so shooting above his average right now, but the biggest shot of the night right now is the one that he's about to take.
And with 13.3 seconds to go, if you're MFL MarMac here, you want to absolutely push the ball after he makes that free. If he makes the free throw, whatever happens, they're going to push it.
Oh yeah, they have to push it up the court, try to beat Clayton Ridge down the court, and I wouldn't be surprised if Coach Spursfalke pulls those guys off the free throw line so they're back defensively.
Now, the other thing is, if you're MFL MarMac and should Spielbauer miss, you may see them run it into the offensive end and then take a timeout.
Timeout and talk about what they want to do for that last shot.
But if he makes the free throw, MFL MarMac is in attack mode there. I don't think you take the timeout there, you push it. So Spielbauer trying to make this free throw here to give the Eagles the lead with 13.3 seconds to go. Sorry about the video feed tonight, by the way. Free throw on its way by Spielbauer. That free throw, it is good. 54-53, swishes that one through. They get it inbounds to Powell. Powell to Driscoll in the offensive end. 10 seconds to go. Driscoll has it left side on top to Powell. 6 seconds to go. Powell drives in the lane, takes the shot, no good, but fouled on the drive in with 3.3 seconds to go. Powell is so quick, drove in the lane there, and really was a bit out of control. But with 3.3 seconds to go, he is fouled, and they are going to give him 2. The foul is on Spielbauer, which is his 5th, and he will foul out now for Clayton Ridge.
And that's huge, but given the time, unless this goes into overtime, you know, they've got what they need on the court
and
right now.
Clayton Ridge takes a timeout here. Powell from the free throw line, the same as Spielbauer coming in. Both of them 13 of 22 coming in, 59%. Powell has 2 with 3.3 seconds to go.
And Powell hasn't been to the free throw line tonight. Kind of a quiet night for him. He's sitting at 5 points, averaging, 12.4 points a game. But I think the biggest thing for him tonight, he's been controlling the ball, directing the offense, and making sure things after that first quarter have settled down.
Now, MFL MarMac here. During this timeout, you talk about situations here that obviously you got to make 1 out of 2.
You got to make one of them. If you make them both, that's great. Play defense, don't foul. If you make one of them, same situation, don't foul them.
And the other thing is, if he makes both free throws, don't let anybody deep make the Eagles inbounds it in their backcourt, in the backcourt area.
And I have a feeling if he makes the first one, Coach Detbarn's going to maybe pull these guys back so they don't get any easy shot, force them to rebound it down here, and then go the length of the court.
For Clayton Ridge, again, your timeout is twofold. You want to certainly let Powell think about this a little bit longer here, but now with Spielbauer out, you have to look at pushing the ball into the offensive end with 3.3 seconds to go. If he makes both, you've got to go the length of the court. So it is Powell to the free throw line here, and again, this is 2. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Powell, free throw on its way, and that free throw is off to the right. It is no good. So he missed it to the right. Powell 0 for 1 tonight. And you see Driscoll, the young freshman, coming up to the sophomore Powell to reassure him. Powell shakes his arms, and the Eagle student section is behind him to the near side. Second free throw by Powell. It is rolling around the front of the rim and goes through. We're tied with 3.3 seconds to go. Inbounds to Caleb Helly. Helly at center court throws it up on its way. It is no good, and we are going overtime. Why not? MFL MarMac and Clayton Ridge, first place on the line in the conference, and here we go an extra 4 minutes. We're tied at 54. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports. Hey, sports fans, take a time out and call Garms Financial Services. Their team of agents can show you how to save money on all your insurance needs with Grinnell Mutual. Whether you need auto, home, farm, crop, or business insurance, Garms Financial Services has you covered. You'll also receive quality protection, expert advice, and local friendly service. Call Brian Bugenhagen, Cheryl Wagner, Emily Bazin, or Kayla Olson today for a free competitive quote. Garms Financial Services in Elkader, your trusted choice agency.
At Top Gun Collision Center, we know that cars are complicated. About all they don't do is cook dinner and do your dishes. At Top Gun, we strive to keep up with all the complexities of new vehicles. We have all the scan tools and certified technicians to guarantee the repair is done right. Not only will it look like new and perform like new, ask Bob about his community and veteran discount programs. Whether it's a 30-point buck or just your neighbor's cat, you'll save money at Top Gun. If it's that 30-point buck, you may get your whole deductible paid. Call Top Gun for details and schedule your repairs today. 563-964-9899. That's 563-964-9899.
So we're tied at 54. Clayton Ridge outscored MFL MarMac 18-14 in that final quarter. The Eagles are down 2 starters. Caden Helly has fouled out, Spielbauer has fouled out, and Spielbauer has had a great night offensively.
Yeah, he has. He was a big spark for them, inside presence, and not having him is going to be a huge loss here in this overtime.
And it will be Palmer to jump it up along with McShane. The tip won by MFL MarMac. Driving in is Driscoll, scores the right-handed layup. Mosier stayed away. Driscoll scores the first basket, and it's 56-54. The Bulldogs in the lead. I was thinking as we go into overtime, man, that fan who got kicked out tonight, what a ball game he's missing.
He's missing a big one tonight.
Left side, Pierce to Caleb Helly. Helly along with Mosier, Ross, and Palmer on the left side. Palmer drives into the lane and knocks away there, and diving for it is Driscoll, and Ross and Driscoll go sliding out of bounds, and because they're tied up, Ross hits out of bounds first, and the ball goes to MFL MarMac. What hustle by both those kids.
Yeah, that was huge hustle play, and MFL MarMac's going to get it back.
So MFL MarMac with Powell, Blitz Benteen, Stocker, Driscoll, and McShane, leading by 2 here in overtime. Left side, McShane. McShane with it, back out on top here now with Blitz Benteen, right side to Driscoll. Driscoll at the free throw line, covered. Wisely pulls it back out on top. Here to Blitz Benteen. Tried to go baseline, knocked away by Palmer. McShane rolled out toward the sideline area, towards the corner. Picked up by Clayton Ridge. In the lane, Helly spins, takes a leaning shot. Too strong on the right side. Mosier loses the rebound, picked up by Stocker, and then fouled by Ross with 2:59 to go. So Ross reached in, back to the other end, where MFL MarMac goes to the free throw line. And this will be still a 1-and-1. The 9th team foul committed by Clayton Ridge.
Yep, another free throw opportunity here for Caden Stocker. He's been very solid for him tonight. He's going to shoot a 1-and-1 here.
They do,
this
Kip.
is not 2.
It's the 9th team foul. Stocker has been great from the free throw line in this ball game tonight. And again, this is still a 1-and-1. Both teams with 9 fouls. Free throw rolls over the front of the rim, rolls through. It is good. And it's 57-54. MFL MarMac leads by 3 in overtime. I mentioned these two teams played a double overtime game in 2014. Second free throw off the back of the rim. It is no good. Caleb Helly gets the rebound. And it's probably the number 2 game, I think, that in the years that I've been broadcasting, the games that I've done, that was an intense ball game.
Exciting, intense ball game.
I'm not just saying that because my kid played in the ball game. I'm saying that because that was just a great high school basketball game.
That was a great game between these two teams.
Caleb
a lot of
Helly
history.
has it right side to Palmer. Palmer in the corner to Caleb Helly. In the lane now to Mosier on the right block. Takes the shot, stripped out of there. Stripped out of there by Stocker. Goes out of bounds, but it stays down here with the Eagles.
Yep, Eagles got to get a basket this time down. They got to keep this within a basket or less if they can, or try to get that lead.
And that was an MFL MarMac team, by the way, that didn't win the conference but still got to the sub-state final. Inbounds to Palmer. Palmer right side to Caleb Helly in the corner. Brings it back out on top. And it is Palmer looking to reset the offense. Palmer to Helly. Things are going to go through those two. Caleb Helly drives in the lane, and I believe, was he hand-checked on the way in? There's a hold.
He was.
Yeah, he was hand-checked on the way in. Blitz Benteen the foul? Caleb Helly's slow to get up. Somehow, after all the play was over, he ended up on the floor.
Yeah, he did.
And now he's got tape on his left knee as well.
Yeah, he's getting taped up everywhere. That foul was on Blitz Benteen. That's his fourth. So some concerns there for the Bulldogs as well.
So Caleb Helly to the free throw line. And again, he has 2 because it's the 10th foul on MFL MarMac. Regardless, it was not shooting. Free throw there by Caleb Helly. It is good. Both these teams have stepped up and made some key free throws here late. Both teams.
And MFL made a lot of free throws that first half to keep themselves in it. Some big free throws here to keep both teams in.
Second free throw by Caleb Helly. It is good, so he makes them both, and the Eagles are back within 1. 2:20 left here in the extra session, I should say, the 4-minute overtime. Driscoll back out on top to Powell. Powell, top of the key, pulls it back, directing the traffic on top against that 1-3-1. Blitz Benteen to Stocker on the left side. In the lane, Blitz Benteen back to Powell. 2 minutes left here in overtime. Left side now with, again, that is Powell. Driscoll on the right side. Blitz Benteen, right side to McShane. McShane, the senior, the lone senior on the court, while Stocker's a senior too. Here's Driscoll, right side for 3. Got it from the right wing. Patience rewarded, and the Bulldogs lead by 4. That kid can shoot. Pierce back in the offensive end, puts it on the floor, loses the ball, picked out of there by Driscoll. Driscoll leads the fast break, lays it over the rim, off the back of the rim, and then rolls through. It's a 6-point lead for MFL MarMac, 90 seconds left in overtime.
Now there needs to be some urgency for the Eagles here because they got to get scored and fast.
Helly left side for 3 from the wing. The shot is no good. The ball bounces up, hits the basketball support, the wire hanging down. That's out of bounds, and it goes back to MFL MarMac. And the Eagles want a timeout. 62-56. Bulldogs in the lead. Let's take this break.
Veterans Memorial Hospital is celebrating its 70th anniversary. While the building has changed, the exceptional, compassionate care has always remained. We are withstanding the challenges and moving forward together. We'll be here, caring for you, right here at home for another 70 years.
Exceptional caring people, Veterans Memorial.
Inspiring changes to a happier, healthier you is what we do at Clayton Drug. Your health affects every aspect of your life, and here at Clayton Drug, we are committed to helping you achieve the highest quality of life possible. We deliver a range of services with options to meet your individual needs. We are a full-service pharmacy offering services such as med packing, to your home or mail delivery, online prescription refill, and a prescription loyalty program. We also have personal and home healthcare items available. Clayton Drug connecting the communities of Elkader, Strawberry Point, and Sumner to service all in between.
62-56. MFL MarMac has outscored Clayton Ridge 8-2 in this extra session. And again, the Eagles, especially with not having Spielbauer in the ballgame, who has been so good for them offensively tonight.
Yeah, he had 15 points in the game tonight. Caden Helly also out of the game. Defensively wondered tonight.
And so Powell. And they'll go back out on top here. You expect the Bulldogs to be patient here on offense. You lead, you have possession, and we're down to 1 minute left here in overtime. You lead 62-56. Blitz Benteen back to Powell. Powell to Blitz Benteen. Right side to McShane. McShane, Ross tried to reach in there. The official looked like he was going to try to call foul, but did not. Back to McShane. McShane left side to Driscoll. I don't think the Eagles want to foul him, but there's no choice. With 51 seconds to go, Coach Spearschlag is saying foul. Mosier reaches in, and Driscoll goes to the free throw line. That is the lone Bulldog you don't want to send to the line.
Yeah, that's not the guy you want to send, and Ross put hands right on McShane trying to get the call. I just don't think he pushed him hard enough.
He was trying to, Ross was actually trying to grab McShane, and you're right, he didn't. The official at first was going to call it, and then said, nah, I don't think he got him. Free throw by Driscoll. It is good, and it's 63-56. So it's a 7-point lead right now for MFL MarMac. And Driscoll, as we mentioned, 86%, but it's quickly approaching 90. Second free throw and money on the board. 64-56. 8-point lead for MFL MarMac, their biggest of the night. Helly in the offensive end, fakes the handoff, drives in left side, double pump layup, rolls off the front of the rim, no good. Blitz Benteen skies over everybody and gets the rebound. Blitz Benteen muscles it away. 37 seconds to go, and a technical on Blitz Benteen. Blitz Benteen was basically strong-holding things.
Yeah.
He didn't really flex, but he got excited he got the rebound there, and our official gives him a technical with 37.1 seconds to go here. And I think the official felt that it was directed at an Eagle player.
I think so. I think the official said, hey, this isn't going to happen. You know, they've had great control of this game tonight, and that's something that's just not called for. That's Blitzman-Team's fifth
with
foul.
37 seconds to go, the Eagles at least get an opening here. Down by 8. Helly goes to the free throw line. That's Caleb Helly. This is 2. Free throw on its way there, and it rolls off the back of the rim and then actually rolls through. Rolled to the back of the rim, then rolls through. So this next one here can make it a 6-point game. And remember, Eagles will get possession out of this.
They'll get possession at half court, so they'll have an opportunity here, but they're going to need to score and score in a hurry.
Yep, but a chance to score without the clock moving. Second free throw, rattled in and out, no good. 1 of 2 made by Caleb Helly, so they pick up a point, but they pick up possession here with 37 seconds to go. Blitzman-Team would have been taken out anyway because Coach Detbarn was getting ready to make a substitution. But Parker Keel now checks in for MFL MarMac. Inbounds to Helly. 30 seconds to go. So the Eagles down by 7. And Helly there's a foul. And this is underneath the basket. This is away from the play. And I think it's on Stocker.
It is. It's on Caden Stocker.
So we've got a foul. And this is away from the play. 32 seconds to go. And the foul called on Stocker. Mosier goes to the free throw line. And this is 2 with 32 seconds to go. So the Eagles here, another opportunity to score without the clock moving.
And that's just a mental mistake there by the Bulldogs, getting too aggressive, pushing and shoving on the inside.
The third foul on Stocker. Free throw by Mosier. It is good, and it's a 6-point lead. So the Eagles had pulled everybody off the line, but now they pull everybody back on, and they've got a chance to make it a 5-point game here. So this could be a big swing for Clayton Ridge. Free throw being eyed by Mosier. Shrugs his shoulders. Second free throw on the way. It's short. Rebound. And there's a foul by Clayton Ridge. Yep, it was short, and Palmer climbed the back of a Bulldog defender. So the Eagles, out of all of that, after the technical and possession, come away with 2 made free throws out of 4.
2 made free throws, and no chance to get that shot on the possession, and that's got to be frustrating.
And now back to the other end. Stocker, who committed that foul, he goes to the free throw line, and to make things worse for Clayton Ridge, that's the 5th foul on Caleb Helly.
Yeah, I thought they called that on Palmer, but they called that on Caleb Helly.
So at the free throw line is Stocker. Free throw, it is good. MFL MarMac making the free throws here in this overtime session. Stocker has made the most of his opportunities tonight from the line.
He has. He's been money at the free throw line.
Second free throw swishes them both, and it's an 8-point lead for MFL MarMac. 31 seconds left here in overtime. Palmer, and he's the lone senior left on the court, has it taken away by Powell. Powell picks up the basketball there, and he's fouled by Palmer with 25 seconds to go. So when you got into overtime, the Eagles were without 2 starters here, and this becomes a matter of attrition, doesn't it?
It does. Slowly they're losing those guys, and you take away ball handlers, you take away shooters, you take away the guys that have been on the court to get you back into this game, and all of a sudden you got guys coming off the bench who haven't been in it.
Powell's free throw, it's off the back of the rim, it is no good. Remember, Powell hit a free throw with 3.3 seconds left to send this game into overtime.
Yeah, he had a shot 2, missed the first one, made the
second
one.
Free throw rattles in and out. It is no good. It's 66-58. So he's 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Ross back to Palmer. Palmer races into the offensive end. Tries to go in the lane to Reimer. Deflected out of bounds off the hands of Reimer. And it goes back to MFL MarMac. And again, for the Eagles right now, you basically have Palmer and Mosier. And were some guys on the bench there trying to pick up some offensive slack, and it's tough to get it done. Inbounds to Powell. Powell quickly fouled with 13.5 seconds to go. And I don't think Coach Spearschlag, I think he wanted that to not happen.
He didn't want that to happen, but, it's not going to be indicative of what the game was like, because this is the biggest lead of the game for the Bulldogs with a chance to extend it. But it was a close game from start to finish.
This is a Clayton Ridge team that, again, is still among the conference favorites. They're showing that tonight. Free throw by Powell, it is good, 67-58. But an MFL MarMac team that won 6 games all of last season. This is going to be number 7 tonight. Second free throw, it is good, and 7-1 is what they're going to improve to. Powell puts them up by 10. 10 seconds left in overtime. Palmer in the offensive end. Stops, launches up a 3 left side, banks it long. Mosier the rebound. Put back up and in from the right side. The Eagles take a timeout with 3.4 seconds to go. And that's just going to stop there, at least set up things defensively. We're going to stop the inevitable, or at least pause it for a few more seconds, as 68-60, MFL MarMac in the lead. So now when you look at the conference, MFL MarMac is still undefeated in the league. They play North Fayette Valley Friday night. in Monona. By the way, we have that ball game.
And we'll have that ball game.
And that's the defending league champion, of course. Turkey Valley has 2 conference losses. South Wind has 1 conference loss. That's who Clayton Ridge plays on Friday night.
Yeah, Clayton Ridge, now they have to turn around and play South Wind, who's only got 1 loss in the conference, followed by North Fayette Valley, who will be coming off that game with MFL. So who knows what that's going to look like. But the Eagles are going to want to get back on a winning streak here, and this is going to be a tough loss for them. But, man, it was a hard-fought one.
And MFL MarMac, again, they'll improve to 7-1. But they have North Fayette Valley at home. They play Crestwood at Upper Iowa University there. Oh, Coach Sullivan, our old friend from Turkey Valley. Chris
Coach
Sullivan coaching up there. Then they go to a very good Decorah team on Monday night. So MFL MarMac's got some tough games coming up.
They do, but it started tonight. This was probably one of their toughest ones, and it's a conference game, and they're going to come out with the dub.
So the Eagles, after they take that full timeout, Stocker can run the baseline, throws the baseball pass there, and it hits the ceiling. So they tried to throw the deep pass there. Stocker tried to throw it deep to McShane, and Blitz Bentine's not in the ball game. He would be the quarterback.
Yeah, but Stocker has thrown a ball.
Yeah,
so.
Stocker tells you, hey, I'm a receiver. But that hit the ceiling support, and it goes inbounds to Clayton Ridge. Inbounds to Mosier, takes the jump shot from the elbow, 15-footer. It is good as the game comes to an end. But MFL MarMac shows that they are now the team to beat in the Upper Iowa Conference. The Bulldogs improved to 6-0 in the conference. They outlast Clayton Ridge in a highly entertaining ball game, 68-62. The Bulldogs victorious in overtime. When we return, game stats, coaching interviews, your post-game show is coming up. You're listening to high school basketball from KCTN Sports.
Hi, this is Cody from Torkelson Motors in Elgin and Walk-On. At Torkelson Motors, we believe that student involvement in activities is a great way to help grow our communities, and we are proud to help sponsor this game for your enjoyment. We've been serving Northeast Iowa since 1926 and appreciate the business that our customers have given us and the support they provide to our area schools and communities. So the next time you're in need of a new or used vehicle or a repair, stop into Torkelson Motors. We've been selling cars the old-fashioned way with a friendly smile and a handshake right here next door in Elgin and Walk-On.
Your hometown, a place to grow, a place to learn, a place to cherish. At Fidelity Bank and Trust, we know the importance of growing up, working, and helping your hometown prosper, and we understand the relationship between a customer and the place they call home. That's why Fidelity Bank and Trust is proud to support our local high school athletes. Teamwork gets the job done, and you're on a great team with Fidelity Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
Being good at life means getting your finances together so you can focus on the moments that matter most. With over 175 years of expertise, New York Life Insurance Company provides you with benefits you can enjoy while you're, living. So give your local agents Andrew Reimer or Troy Springer of Guttenberg or Bill Garms in Monona a call. You can reach Andy and Troy at 563-252-2471 or Bill at 563-880-5530. They can help you and your family be good at life.
When making up a to-do list, don't forget to include servicing your car at Edie's AC Delco Service Center in Garnavillo. Your car should have the best care, and Edie's will make sure of it. Stop in or call 964-2186 to make an appointment. Tires worn out? Well, Edie's can replace them. Need a tow? Call Edie's at 964-2186. Kay, Lynn, and Todd invite you to stop by and fill your car's tank with fuel at Edie's AC Delco Service Center in Garnavillo. Edie's open 7 a.m. Mondays through Saturdays.
Alpine Communications believes connected communities become thriving communities. We are the local telephone company that became a 21st century communications provider. Alpine provides internet, television, cellular security, and telephone too. We promise personal, timely, reliable service from people who live here. When you choose us, we all thrive. Connect with Alpine Communications today. Click alpinecom.net or call 563-245-4000.
Welcome back to Clayton Ridge. Our final score tonight, 68-62. MFL MarMac outlasting Clayton Ridge in overtime in a hard-fought ball game tonight down here in the River Valley. Other boys finals tonight. North Fayette Valley victorious over West Central, 66-52. Edco beating Central City, 63-34. Turkey Valley defeated Postville. We did not get a final score of that ball game, but again, it was Turkey Valley winning that ball game. We'll try to get a final score if we can. Edco, as we mentioned, victorious, and Springville beat Starmont tonight, 107-27, the final score of the ball game there. Wyatt Powell hit a free throw with 3.3 seconds left in regulation. After missing the first free throw of 2, hit the second free throw. That made the game there tied at 53. We got into overtime, and that's where the fouls mounted up and really kind of came back there to hurt the Eagles as they played that overtime session without 2 of their starters. Post-game show continues. We'll go through the stats in just a bit. Coach Hammond continues to work with that. We're joined by MFL MarMac basketball coach Eric Detbarn. Coach, this is, I think, a major challenge that we've seen your team on the road in this environment, a young team, and I think you love how they responded.
Oh, I love it. They showed a lot of guts and a lot of heart tonight. We came back a number of times. We were down, half a dozen times at least. We came back, and we were able to hit a free throw there, going to move it to overtime, and the kids made plays down the stretch, and they showed a lot of heart and a lot of effort tonight.
All right, so there was a timeout taken with 3.3 seconds to go. You're down by 1. Wyatt Powell's at the free throw line. What did you guys talk about in the huddle?
What we talked about was, number one, if Wyatt misses the first free throw, and he's shooting the second free throw, if he misses that one, we were looking for a tip out. I had my two 3-point shooters out at the top of the key, and then I had Colin and Carver down below, and I was hoping that they could get a hand on the ball, tip the ball out, and maybe we could get a quick shot from one of those two guys.
All right, so he makes the second free throw there,
Yes.
played good defense.
Yes.
You got into overtime then,
Yep.
and then it just seems like it was a matter of taking advantage there with offensively there with Clayton Ridge wearing them down kind of in the overtime session.
I thought our kids, I got to hand them, they're in pretty good, doggone good shape. I mean, we work them pretty hard in practice, and they're very competitive, and they don't give up, and I'm pretty proud of them.
Zach Driscoll, a freshman, leads you offensively with 26 points. I think it's just one of those, another game, and you're just like, this is a freshman.
And we were looking for him, too.
Right.
I mean, the other kids look for him. They understand that he's a pretty special ball player as far as his offensive skills. Well, overall skills are concerned, and the thing I like about my team is that there's no animosity on it. I mean, we don't. If somebody's hot on a given night, we're going to get into the basketball. We don't care who scores.
Yeah, and I think you see that with your upperclassmen. Cullen
Yes.
McShane has kind of
Yes.
taken a more of a role-playing role this year, which has been good for this team as well. And obviously, Caden Stalker, he had 19 points and was 12 of 13 from the free throw line.
Caden played well offensively, but I thought he played tremendously defensively. I thought his rebounding tonight was outstanding. I don't know how many boards he ended up having, but he was down there battling the entire game. And I'm pretty proud of the effort he had tonight.
Yeah, Carver Blitz-Bentine with 11 points for you as well. Wyatt Powell had 7 points for you there offensively as well. So, again, guys stepping up for you in this role. This was a tough physical ball game, I think, that maybe you guys haven't seen yet this year.
No, and we knew coming into this place that it was going to be a tough physical ball game. They're big, strong kids, and they're athletic kids, and part of their their strength is playing physical basketball. And we knew coming in that they were bigger and they were stronger than us, and that we had to match their physicality, and I thought for the most part the kids did tonight.
All right, so this is what's great about the conference, because now you guys, basically control things in the Upper Iowa Conference, but you got North Fayette Valley coming up here.
Oh, yeah.
Still lots of ball to be played
Yes.
there, so some challenges coming up.
Yeah, we got North Fayette on Friday, and then we got Cresco on Saturday, and then we got Decorah on Monday, and then we go to Turkey Valley on Tuesday. So we got a 4 games and 5 day stretch coming up, and we still got to go play at Southwind. Southwind only has 1 loss, so we got a lot of tough road games ahead of us and tough conference games ahead of us. So we got to continue to work hard and continue to get better.
Yeah, long way to go, but certainly heading in the right direction there as this young team continues to grow. We'll talk to you before that ball game Friday night.
All right, sounds good. Thank
MFL
you.
MarMac basketball coach Eric Detbarn talking things over about his Bulldog team. 68-62, they win in overtime. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll talking with Clayton Ridge basketball coach Kyle Spearschlage. We'll also go through the game stats as well. Your postgame show continues after this.
Mom, yeah, put that on my to-do list. There is more and more on my to-do list every day. I can hardly keep up, and I have to make sure everyone is paid. But who has time for the bills?
You know who can help with that?
Who?
Elkader Tax and Bookkeeping. They not only do taxes, but specialize in bookkeeping services as well. Has your to-do list gotten too long? Want help? Give Elkader Tax and Bookkeeping a call at 563-245-2154.
Epic Wear. Get personalized clothing for your school, your team, family, friends, business, or any event. Epic Wear has a huge range of customizable apparel, trophies, and awards, and they offer free design help or design your own apparel at getepicwear.com. And you can even set up a free web store for your fundraiser. Make sure to check out the selection of Bulldog spirit wear and Iowa-themed items at the Monona location. Epic Wear, located in downtown Monona and Waukon. Call 563-539-2300 to place your order today.
Welcome back to Clayton Ridge. I'm Dan Barnes. We're joined by Clayton Ridge basketball coach Kyle Spierschlage. Coach, first off here, the game goes into overtime there, and then it just became a matter of attrition for your team there, playing without two starters in the overtime session, maybe a little more challenging for your team.
Yeah, it was. At the same point, though, our guys who did come off the bench were spectacular tonight. Whether it was a few seconds or a minute here, whatever, they did a perfect job of playing the role. But no doubt, you're down a couple starters, that makes things more challenging.
All right. We know that your team, certainly one of the tough defensive teams in the conference, maybe the best defensive team in the conference. In this game, I think kind of swung both ways. It was a defensive game for a while, then it was kind of up and down for a little bit. Your thoughts there on how you feel the flow of the game went?
Halftime they had 29, I believe.
And 24 of them coming in the second quarter.
Yeah, but I got to think 8, 10 were off our turnovers. So, like, half-court-wise, I thought we were really, really good. And I don't know what the score was going to overtime, 56?
Tied at 54.
54. That's, I think they average upper 60. So, I mean, you look at your defense, that's a good defensive game.
Yeah, they average 75 points a ball game. They get to 68, but it takes overtime, and they scored 14 there in overtime. Caleb Helly did a great job there, especially in that fourth period, really kind of taking, I think, control of things, what you expect from a senior.
Yeah, it was, good game. A lot of guys played really well, played really, really, really hard. And credit to Coach Detbarn and his team and his players, and they made one more play than we did.
He had 23 points there in the ball game there, and including many in the fourth quarter in the overtime session. William Spielbauer had 15 points. Caden Palmer had 11 points. And I think you see Caden Palmer really kind of continuing to emerge for you guys as your third scorer.
Without a doubt. He'll be a double-digit scorer by the time the season's end. And he played he might have played almost 36 minutes as a couple other, as him and Caleb probably both did tonight. So, no, really good ball. Guys played super hard. Obviously, we were beyond disappointed with the outcome, but wouldn't trade our efforts, and congrats to MFL on winning.
Gavin Mosier had 7 points for you as well, another starter for you guys there. So let's talk a little bit there about the timeout. You guys, with 3.3 seconds to go, Powell missed the first free throw there. What were you guys looking to do in the final seconds?
Okay, so you missed the first one, did not call timeout.
Right.
Because we were up by 1.
Correct.
And I think anytime you're under 10 seconds, you're better off not calling a timeout. Get it and go. And two ways. One, just think that's typically your best option.
All right. So I mean, you got
one
got a half court heave. I didn't know what you guys were looking to do.
Yeah, I would have said mostly it was he missed the first free throw, so I wanted to keep him on the line.
Right.
So I didn't want to, when we the first time out, all I talked about was the first free throw because the first free throw was to hopefully make him ice or whatever you want to call it. And all I said in that first free throw is okay. If he hits it, we'll call it timeout number 2. If he misses, that means we're focused on the rebound, or in case they tie it, then just get it and go.
Yeah, you try to, and that's was the best look that
especially in our court. You try to go up one of those. Well, you saw it then with 6 seconds left. You throw that baseball pass and hit the ceiling. Now it's their ball under their hoop with 3 seconds left. So you're better just to get it and go.
All right, you mentioned the free throw line. Both teams got to the line a lot, but obviously there was a difference. They were 22 of 28, I think, from the free throw line in this ball game tonight. You guys shot the ball well from the free throw line. 17 to 22.
Okay, super.
I mean, both teams shot good percentages. Difference is they make 5 more free throws.
Yeah, it was real good game. Like I said, I'm just feel so bad for our guys. They gave us everything. That's why you can't just totally focus on the outcome. You got to focus on other things. And right now it's Thursday night's practice.
All right, so lots of ball to be played yet. That's the important part, and it doesn't get any easier because you've got a big ball game with Southwind coming up Friday night.
No doubt. I think they had Lansing tonight. I don't know if you have that score yet. Probably not. It's we might be. We're not earlier. Holy cow, it's 10 o'clock. But yeah, they're a tough team, and we'll be ready for them at home.
All right, Coach, good luck to you guys. And obviously, I know this is a team, though, still going to be a major factor in the Upper Iowa Conference. No doubt about that.
Without a doubt. You not to make us feel any better, guys, how MFL has 1 loss. We're with them. Edco's undefeated was one of our losses. Janesville has 1 loss. So we're we just got to knock these guys off. We got to get over the hump and beat one of these top opponents. And Friday's our next chance.
All right, we'll talk to you, of course, later on this season. We'll see you a couple of times. Good luck to you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Clayton Ridge basketball coach Kyle Spierschlage talking things over about his Eagle team. A hard-fought 68-62 overtime loss. We're going to keep it right here. We're going to continue in the postgame. We're going to flip things on over there to Coach Aaron Hammond. It's late. Coach Spierschlage mentioned it's 10 o'clock. Let's go through the totals. Take it away.
Oh, for MFL MarMac, they were led by the freshman Zach Driscoll with 26 points, 19 points for Caden Stocker. He was 12 of 13 from the free throw line tonight, so that was huge. Carver Blitz Benteen had 11 points, 7 points for Wyatt Powell. The big one was the free throw to send it into overtime. 2 points for Cullen McShane, 2 points for Chauncey Duran, 68 points. They shot 38% from the field overall, 22 of 28 from the free throw line, 79%.
So Clayton Ridge forcing MFL MarMac to a rare poor shooting night. They shot 38%. They normally shoot 45% on the season.
For the Clayton Ridge Eagles, they were led by Caleb Helly with 23 points. 15 points for William Spielbauer, 11 points for Caden Palmer, 7 points for Gavin Mosier, 2 points for Caden Helly, 4 points for Kurt Ross off the bench, so 62 points tonight. They also shot 38% from the field. They were 17 of 22 from the free throw line for 77%. Turnovers were even for both teams, 16 and 17. Difference was really those free throws and hitting the shots at the right time.
That was a fun ball game tonight.
It was.
I think we're going to see a lot of, especially in the girls' conference, we saw MFL MarMac and Central, two of the top teams in the conference, play a great game right before the break. Good way to start the second half of the season with this matchup tonight.
It is. We ended on a great game in that girls' game at Alcater. We had a great game tonight, and both of these teams have to play again. That's the other thing. There's
February
another
4th.
matchup. So
February 4th in Monona. By the way, we'll be there for that ball game. Meanwhile, our girls' final tonight, the MFL MarMac girls won 52-28, led by a dozen at the end of one. They rolled to their victory. Other girls' finals tonight, Turkey Valley beat Postville 54-37. North Fayette Valley over West Central 52-36. Springville beat Springville beat Starmont 74-24. Central City beat Edco 44-35. Not sure if I mentioned that. Our boys' final tonight, 68-62. MFL MarMac wins in overtime. Other boys' finals tonight, it was Turkey Valley defeating Postville. We didn't get a final score, but Turkey Valley won going away in that ball game. North Fayette Valley beat West Central 66-52. Edco boys stay undefeated, beating Central City 63-34. Springville over Starmont 107-27. Final score of that ball game tonight. An outstanding Springville girls and boys teams that Starmont faced tonight. So let's get your thoughts on our girls' game first off.
I thought some growing pains for MFL MarMac. Not playing real sharp tonight, not really adjusting to the officials. Some sparks of positives for the Clayton Ridge Eagles. I think they're still, a work in progress. They're going to get there. Coach Funk's got them on the right track. We've seen some positive things. They just need to capitalize when they get there. But exciting things for both of those teams going forward.
And by the way, we want to point out the officiating tonight was great. It was consistent.
It was outstanding. Yeah.
Love the job they did. I know you got folks that may be on either side, but they controlled the ball game. I think that's huge. They're not going to get away with that. The cheap things, different things like that. Play it straight up there the way it's meant to be played. Boys thoughts.
On our boys' side, the matchup we expected. A fought battle. Both of these teams are going to go home just exhausted tonight. It's going to be a rough day of school for both of them, but exactly what we saw out of them, what we expected out of them. And they play each other again. It doesn't get any easier in the Upper Iowa Conference. These teams are going to keep beating up on each other, and a lot of growth, I think, out of both of these teams.
I'm exhausted from that game. And that was a really entertaining ball game.
It was, and, our apologies go out to the people who were at home wanting to watch this on the stream. I hope you heard a great game, and I hope we gave you the best picture we could, even though we didn't give you an actual picture tonight.
It's funny because this is our first year of live video streaming. We just picked it up this basketball season. Ton of work went into it, and we've had a lot of success here. And it's the messages we got tonight, the people that came up to us tonight.
Hey, your stream's not working. It's like you guys don't have a picture.
They were listening and appreciated that, but it's just part of the process of technology is great when things work. I even tried to throw that camera up against the wall, and that didn't work. So we'll search and work on, and we'll get things ready to go for you on Friday night. We will. So MFL MarMac at North Fayette Valley, that's the next broadcast for you Friday night. Chalk Talk begins at 5:45. Girls game time at 6:15. Boys game to follow. Again, the MFL MarMac girls and boys victorious in our featured games tonight. For Coach Aaron Hammond, I'm Dan Behrens. My thanks to Zach Soto for running our studio show tonight, and also Mackenzie Jasper. Well, at least was here in spirit running our camera tonight. For a complete recap of tonight's ball game, highlights, scores, and more, go to KCTN.com. Click in the Sports tab. This has been a presentation of KCTN FM 100 Sports. At American Family Insurance, protecting cattle ranches is at the heart of what we do. After all, it's where we got our start more than 90 years ago. We understand it's more than a ranch, it's your life, and that's why we offer customizable policies that protect what you've worked for. Let's build the policy your ranch deserves. Contact Julie Depke, agent, at 205 South Main Street in Elkader, or call 563-245-2366 today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.